Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yo, what's good, man? We back with another episode of the CrashOut Podcast.
Yes,
We are
sir.
on episode 14. Man, not gonna lie, this might be a spicy one, man. You know, every episode it gets spicy, but I don't know. Will this one
Might be the spiciest.
Hey, it's a possibility, man. It's a possibility. You know, let's introduce the homies. We got Mr. Sammy.
Hey, y'all. What's good, everyone? Glad to be back for another week. You know, we're growing up. We're teenagers now. It's your favorite Afro samurai. And like I said, this might be the spiciest episode to date. So I hope you guys enjoyed this. I hope you guys got your popcorn. A lot of history with this one. I'll say that. A lot of stuff I don't even know about. So, you know, this will be a first for me as well, for those in the audience who are new to the game. So just stick with us because, you know, you're going to have a good time tonight.
Yes.
We already got someone eating.
Ooh, my bad.
My man talk about something. My bad. Hey, man, introduce yourself, homie.
Yo, what's good? It's me. The Dave Blunt's the Speed Storm.
Christ.
Hey, he
You know, the
eating for
Speed
sure.
Storm.
He really did.
Yeah, I'm eating. You hear the chomping, you know. Hey, I got 2 years to get in shape before that Disney trip, so I'm gonna be good. We got 2026. Here we come. But yo, what's good, y'all? It's popping.
Mm-hmm. You know, we got a couple of special guests today. One of them will be joining us in a bit, but right now we have one of our special guests. Introduce yourself, my friend.
Hello, everyone. It's been a good minute since I've actually been back in the Speedstorm community. A very long minute since I crashed out back in season 5.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is that the one and only Smarty One Ups?
We got the one and only Smarty, man, the Mr. One Nuts. So,
Yo,
you know, it's gonna be a lot to talk about.
there's a lot to talk about today.
Mm-hmm. For sure. But we obviously can't forget the other member of the podcast, Mr. One Wing Angel. Go on ahead, my brother.
Poppy a Speed Storm.
Yo, what's up, everybody? We got another spicy episode of the podcast. We are now on episode 14, y'all. We got a lot of things in store today, a lot of juicy content and conversations to be had. So, you know what, without further ado, you know, let's get started. We'll hit you up with the intro, and then let's get this podcast started.
It's the CrashOut Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speedstorm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speedstorm's the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The CrashOut crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So So hit that play button. We're revved and set. The Crash Out Podcast, the best one yet.
All right, all right. How's everyone doing today?
Hey, man.
Going
Always
Gucci,
love
we
hearing the
Gucci.
intro. Yes, sir, man. We got a lot of interesting topics to cover today. You know, we will be delving deep into some Speedstorm lore, some Speedstorm history as well. But you know, we always got to start off with the division stuff. You know, we have had some divisions controversy that we're probably gonna touch on a bit too, but you know, we'll wait for our other guests to come before we, you know, delve into that. But hey man, let's dive into the divisions talk, man. What we got,
Alright.
man? What we got?
And if y'all are new to the program, or new to the Speedstorm community, we do have a competitive thing put on by the community, not the developers, and that is the World Cup. That is division. So we are highlighting the standings and the players. So yeah, we're gonna get into it. All right. You get the pictures, Angel? Ooh, we're gonna get first off.
There it is.
All right. So currently, there are three divisions. There are three divisions this season: the Premier, the Rival, and the Rising. So in the Premier division, we have the Dons of Speedstorm, the Brazilians, the Lowland Thunders, the Dark Side Riders, the Space Capital Letters, and the Stream Sniper. Those are your 6 teams in the Premier League. The current standings: the Dons of Speedstorm are undefeated after week 4. In first place. In second place, we have the Brazilians with 3 wins. In third, we have the Lowland Thunders with 3 wins. The Dark Side Riders are in 4th with 1 win. The Space Capital Letters are in 5th with 1 win. And the Stream Snipers are in 6th with 0 wins. Yikes. But here's the thing, right? So we're going into our last week, week 5. If the Stream Snipers win and the Dark Side Riders and the Space Capital Letters lose, it'll be a 3-way tie for the last 3 positions, and then it'll come to the points. And as you can see, we actually have the advantage on the Dark Side Riders when it comes to points. So this upcoming week will determine who stays in the Premier Division and whoever wins between the Stream Snipers and the Dark Side Riders. So it's going to be good. But yeah, make sure y'all stay tuned for that.
He said, Stream Sniper down.
Oh yeah, it's hey, but you know, we the Stream Snipers ended up playing the Lowland Thunders, and you know, unfortunately, you know, Stream Sniper down, and you know, just to get into that, man, Angel, he kind of did me dirty, bro. He kind of did me dirty.
Oh, man, I'm so sorry.
We got to expose
bro.
Angel before we get on.
That was not my best performance there. And for
No,
some reason,
it's not
Caleb
good.
always got the receiving end of the side badge or something.
Yeah, so Angel, I got a clip. I got to expose Angel right here on the podcast. We doing this early,
Wait,
so we're
hold
gonna.
Quit.
No.
Yes, bro. Yes, bro. So go ahead and put it on. You know, put it on screen. Turn the volume up. We're gonna have to get your
I gotta
ass.
download this. All right, y'all. Here's the crash out. Poppy's Angels. Oh, whoops, the wrong one. All right, I downloaded it. What is it doing? Welcome to the crash out.
It'll be your own teammates.
He's like, I got this.
Angel! Why? Bro! Why? Again, bro!
Yo, hold on. Look. This man Caleb literally sweated his ass off to get this first place.
Angel! Why? Why? Bro.
Oh, man.
Why? Look at me. I'm Dad, baby. I'm Dad, the speed star. No.
Oh my god.
All my momentum. And he hit me with a goofy. He hit me with a goofy thing at the end. That's me. A goofy ball.
Yeah, and it was right at the ledge too, so you fell down slow as hell and everything.
Yo, that was horrible, bro. That's crazy. Man, that was my bad.
So
I would admit that was my skill issue there. You know, my side bash finger be itching. I play too much rank to the point where I'm always like on. I want to say on edge, but if I see somebody about to pass me, sometimes I forget that I'm playing friendly fire team mode, and I just go for the side bash.
yeah, I got double tap. But yeah, that's why we lost. No, just play. That ain't why we lost, but that was part of it. I don't know. But that was the crash out of the week for our team. So yeah, there we go. So
Welcome to the crash out.
I will admit, man, the stream snipers might not we might be down, but it did birth a fire ass track song. The AI for Mr. Caleb.
Yeah, we got a good song out of it. Hope we don't have to play it too much. We go for it.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the national anthem every time I make a mistake. There it is. Stream sniper.
Yeah. We're gonna put you on film. Hey, like game time. Let's go. But now we got the rival division. In the rival division, this is your current standing. We got the Legion of Zoom in first, with undefeated. We got the Silver Phantoms in second. If we end up getting fifth place, we will be playing the Silver Phantoms for the Premier Division. It'll be 20 races. So that's what it's going to look like. But we'll see what happens. In third place, we have the Cal Potatoes. They got 2 wins, 2 losses. 3 Storm Academy, they got a Dubski. Flaming Boomers and Discovery Land SA, they also have a win. So it's really close on the bottom side to see who's going to get demoted to the Rising League. So keep an eye on that. But that is your rival division standings. Looking like the Legion of Zoom's trying to make their way back up to the Premier League. And now we got the Rising League. With this Kool-Aid is hitting extra sugar. All right, now we got the Rising Division. This is the third division in the Speedstorm divisions. We have in first place the Esther Speedsters. They're undefeated with 4 wins after week 4. In second, we have BRZ Animal with 3 wins, 1 loss. In third, we have the Midnight Suns with 3 wins, 1 loss. In fourth, we have DT with 2 wins, 2 losses. In fifth, we have BRZ Bestial. They haven't got a win. And then we have KNC, and they haven't got a win. So I think KNC has a bigger point discrepancy. So yeah, they struggling a little bit, but they can finish strong. But yeah, those are your your Rising Division standings after 4 weeks of competition.
You're absolutely funny as hell, but I don't know why Caleb was funny as hell for that, because he said that shit hitting, bro. You better stop with that Kool-Aid, man. You trying to not look like Mr. Bates over here.
I can't put down the cup. It's so good, but it's not because of the leans, because I got some triple berry. I put like 4 cups of sugar in that mug. But anyway.
Nah, you really Dave Blunted it up, man. Put down the cup, man. Put down the cup, man.
All right, we actually don't have a top 10 for this week, actually.
But we did have a top 10 for last week, I think.
That wasn't shown because of we didn't have it on time, right? That's right.
Yeah. So yeah, these were your last week or week 3. We had your week 3 top point scores. We just want to highlight that. We'll probably have to highlight the week 4 next week. But all right, so in the Premier League, your top 10 scores, we have in 10th place, we have Hayes Quinhole with 49 points. In 9th, we had tied for 9th, we had Kazuki and Toxic with 53 points. Damn, Toxic, you didn't get 60 points? I'm ashamed. But okay. In 7th place, we had Habs with 55 points. In 6th, we had Nalissi with 56 points. In 5th, we had Stormondo with 56 points. In fourth, we had Manji with 57 points. In third, we had Huestos with 60 points. In second, we had Dino with 61 points. And in first, we had BRZ Wolf. So those are your top 10 scorers in the Premier League in week 3.
So what was the third person's name again?
Huestos? I don't know if I said it right.
Huesito.
Yeah,
Huesitos, my bad. You know, I passed Spanish class, but you know, sometimes I get the accent wrong.
No, that's it. I had to point that out. I was like, yo, this happy diet. I mean, I get it. It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to say that name.
Mm-hmm. And then in the rival league, we had in 10th place we had Tyone. I think I said that right, with 48 points. In 9th, we had Hitsuyaga with 55 points. In 8th, we had Departed Storm with 56. In 7th, we had Destined Arc with 60. In 6th, we had Fluffy Sheep with 61. In 5th, we had Alexander with 62. In 4th, we had Ghost Viper with 69. Oh, the magic number. In 3rd, or tied for 2nd, we had WG Crusher with 75 leading the Zoom. We had Makito for the Silver Phantoms with 75 points. And then we have in first place Tom 4K. So I'm not sure what the record is, but like I think the most points you can get in the divisions is 80. So yeah, Tom 4K was going crazy. I think Crusher was like, hey, I got the most points. And it was like, nah, Tom 4K got 77. So yeah, they was going crazy. Yeah, those are your top 10 scorers in the Rising League.
Wait, Tom 4K went crazy?
77 points. That's almost a win every single match. Isn't that Tyap's cousin or something?
Don't be trying to out.
No, that's his brother, man.
His brother.
It runs in the family, man. It runs in the family.
And then your top 10 scorers for the the Rising League, we have in 10th place KH Fan with 44 for the S-tier speedsters. In 9th, we had Brett Shenanigans with 47. In 8th, we had Sony for DT with 48 points. In 7th, we had DK with 57 points for BRZ Animal. In 6th, we had Denny Mitsu with 58 points. In 5th, we had Shenanigan with 61 points. Uh-oh, Shenanigan, the top 10. I see you. Uh-oh. In 4th, we had Maisie with 63 for the S-tier speedsters. In 3rd, we had Selenius. I don't know if I said that right or wrong. You know, Portuguese. In 3rd, with 64 points. In 2nd, we had Ryoni with 66 points. And in 1st, we had Goblin King with 69 points for the Midnight Sun. So those are your week 3 top 10 scores. So shout out to all of those players. And those are your top 10 scores for week 3. So we got 4 weeks of divisions, you know, already completed. We got 1 more week, and then after 1 more week, we will have the grand final match, and then we will have the promotion matches. So those will be the matches after week 5. But so we got 2 more weeks of divisions, 2 more weeks.
Hold on, is there like a right now? Is there like a clear like finals for our division?
It's looking like the championship match is going to be between the Dons of Speedstorms versus the Brazilians.
Okay. Hey, shout out to Dons and BRZ, man.
Yeah, it's going to be good. You know, if because I think the Brazilians, I think they had the tiebreaker on the Lowland Thunders, because I think those are also
I think they barely edged that one out.
Yeah. So that's going to be a high-level match. You know, I think the Dons, they beat the Brazilians in the regular season, but, you know, in the finals, the Brazilians, you know, they might get their prep time like Batman, and they might cook something up. So,
well, hey, you never know, man. I mean, we have that 20 races is that shit, you know.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
It could change stuff, man. It could change
stuff. You got comeback potential for sure.
Most
that's
definitely.
Actually when we were like close to beating them too.
Yep, 4 points away. There were times where they got a lead, we came back, we had a lead. So yeah, it makes things very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's probably the most accurate, because like, you know, let's say you are in a tournament, you can't just win one race and be like, I'm the champ. Like the more races, the more, you know, your skill is proven. So yeah, that's gonna be good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is your division wrap up. So now let's introduce our special guest. So, right here we have Smarty One Ups, the man, the myth, the legend. We got him on the podcast. I'm sure you guys all know who he is. He's very active when this game first came out. I know for me personally, he was one of the first people I think I ran into playing this game. One of the OGs. So, Smarty, if you want to introduce yourself, if you want to let us know about your achievements in the Speedstorm community and, anything you want to, get on your mind, let us know.
Yeah, I'm open to it.
All right.
Right. So, first thing first is back then, we can talk a little about history right now. So back in season 1, I just heard about the game. Multiverses just they shut down, saying, "Hey, they're gonna come back." Disney Speedstorm was like 2 months after when the game got released. I heard about this game. I do love Mario Kart, so I was like, I'll give it a shot. So when the game came out, I was playing it, just casual. I like Mickey Mouse, and then I was testing out other racers. I didn't really connect with no one. I just did Mickey Mouse because I just like Mickey the mascot until one day when they allowed me to do regulated level 15 Randall. I think it was level 15 or 20, and when I first tried him, it was like everything about him was perfect. And when I played him, right, people were giving like feedback in the Discord saying, "Hey, he's a bad character. He's slow. He can't maintain boost." And they're not lying. Everything they said about Randall was true. And I was like, nah, there has to be some type of tech with this guy. Because this guy had, if you look at the description, it had a long description of his special. But yet, it's funny because he had a long description, and yet you do his charge, and the teleport was very small. Nobody was using the door. And I went to free local play, and I have in my files finding out tech of how to make his door into a mic door. And as time went on, he became my main. Started playing him. Everyone was all into Mike. Everybody was playing Mike. Nobody cared about Randall. People were playing Sully and Mike. That's all you see in the field. I put all my shards into Randall. I didn't use it for Mike. I didn't use it for Sully. Everything that I saved from the beginning was into Randall. Because once I tried Randall, I was like, I'm saving everything for this character. I was technically the highest level Randall in the game with strong shards. Nobody was stronger than me. I had competition at that time. Rael. Rael was competing with me. And I forgot his name, Tides. Tides was competing with me too. But I had an upper hand because I found out I was the only person who knew how to make his door into a mic door. And if you guys don't believe me, I want to show you guys a video. I don't know if Wandering Angel wants to show it on his podcast, but I did show it to some other people, and they were shocked that this was back in season 1, and I was going against Rael, and he was tripping out that I did a crazy tech with Randall and I won. And I've been doing this to every single top player, including Maxi himself, with Randall. I'm not
So
saying
you was putting in work against Maxi back in the day? Let me find out.
yeah, I beat him on 1v1s. I'm not gonna lie, he did beat me more often, but I beat him. But he was a very tough competitor, very tough to go against. And Zuzu was another one. But that's a whole nother story. But if you guys want, let me Angel, are you okay if I show you the video so you can show it to other people?
Yeah, go ahead and host it.
Hey, I want to see
Alright.
that Randall clip because Randall's one of my mains. So
Yeah, it's funny you said, people were saying that Randall was bad, and you're like, yeah, they tell the truth because it sounds like a lot like Nano, because Nano's like, yo, in the World Cup, he's like, or divisions, he's like, yo, I can make it work with Randall. He got potential. And then I think he got like last place.
hey, I still got Randall love, man. I still got Randall love.
Yeah, Randall was a lot more complicated back then to now. I can tell you that. He's a lot more easier. But he was a lot harder back then. You had to it was either you slow down and you were trying to catch some screams, or you used your door and If you didn't know how to make them to a mic door, then you're pretty much having a small distant. And at that time, every time you use charge, your boost was gone, just straight up. At that time, it was a
Yeah, he's
depressing
definitely a
moment.
harder character to use. So yeah, like his door doesn't really go far. Like you said, you run out of boots when you use the door. It only gives one charge. So you really have to just use his tap and try to get screams off of people. But I think he did get a well-deserved buff with the doors at least, and getting 2 charges. I still think his doors should go further, but I think that getting the 2 charges, I think helps.
Yeah.
I seen you in the lobby, Smarty. Freaking, hey, you over there eating now that Randall got that buff. So
Oh
I know
heck
it's good
yeah,
to
it's a
see.
lot. It's a lot easier now, so I can actually compete with a lot of S tiers.
Yeah.
Depending on the map, not all maps I have advantage, but some maps I can actually win, even if you're playing at a, I've gone against everyone, Caleb, Toxic, Angel, and I still win. I'm not saying I win every time, but I have a higher chance of winning depending on the track, and I tend to take first or second place. If I don't get that first place, most likely I'm getting that second place.
Oh yeah. Every rank grind, I see you on. Yeah, you definitely be putting in work. You can do the humble brag. This is the #1 Randall in Speedstorm. Randall 1-ups if you've seen him online.
And
is that
another
video that
history.
you were talking about, Smarty?
Hold on. Yeah, but that's the cut version. Hold on, let me give you the full version. Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
okay.
Let me pull it up right now. I got it right now. Give me a minute, because I know I posted right here actually. The fun fact about me is that Maxi was the first person to get Ultimate Champ with Buzz Lightyear, the first person in history, and he didn't do none of the. He didn't cheat. He did it normal. There was a guy named Beastman, and he would pretty much cheat, and he got banned in the game, shadow ban, because he would technically turn off the PS5 crossplay. So Maxi was the first, and then I was the second person with Randall, Ultimate Champ in history.
Hey, that's what's up. You said Beastman? Who? Beastman Productions? Skyliner's
Yeah.
Nemesis?
Yeah. We all familiar with Beast
Mr.
Man,
Exploiter?
You talking about Boost Man?
Beastman, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, I remember Beast Man. Every time I come into his lobby, it's him and his other 2 accounts in the team mode to just be arc driving. I'm like, oh brother.
So are these the clips you gotta post it up?
Hold on. Trying to find it. What happened to it? I know I posted it in here somewhere. It's because that video doesn't. I don't want you guys to show that video because it's not the full version of it. But you know what? Show this video. I'm gonna show you guys something that not a lot of people knew back then. I mean, all right. While I find the video, what question would you guys like to ask me? Sorry about that.
Shoot.
I got my
Okay,
questions,
so-
but you guys can go first.
Yeah, so I wanna ask you, like, what are your thoughts on like the competitive scene and like divisions and tournaments and stuff like that? Like, how do you feel about it?
I don't know too much about it. Somebody just told me like some information about it. I think it's pretty cool. You guys are doing it together, but I guess you can say I'm kind of old school. Where if I see someone in rank and he's constantly winning, and he's not playing a meta character, if he's playing, at least an A, B, or S, I'll give him props. I would think, hey, he's actually a really good player. And if he's, even if he's not hitting first, he's hitting second place, and he's playing other character, and I see him winning more often. Depending on the way he's racing, because I know if you're a good player or not, I tend to see how you race. If you're taking the short lines, if you're using the special correctly charged tap, if you're gonna use your brakes to hit someone with the red shield, bomb, if you're holding onto an item. I mean, there's so much that you can do in the game. In my eyes, even if it's in rank mode or regulated, I think that's a good player. Outside of like tournaments.
Okay. Nice.
Anybody else got any questions? How are you?
I think
I know, I definitely do.
Oh, you do? Hey, go ahead, man.
Because no one can really seem to answer this every time I ask, because no one's really played this game long enough. But now that you're here and you were pretty much in the forefront, I guess it's appropriate to ask you this question. So I wanted to know, I guess before free to play, who was the top racer in the game?
Like in my opinion, who was like the top of the top?
Yeah, because I've been hearing Ty's, I've been hearing his girlfriend Quinty, I hear Maxi, I hear a lot of names. I want to know who's the definitive number one.
Back then, if you were to ask me who was the top number one, from season 1, 2, and 3, I know it sounds funny, but I consider Maxi like number 2, and there was one person who was above a Maxi that I consider top number 1. Even till this day, I think he's still number 1, and his name is the drama queen, the person that wants power, the person that made me crash out. But at the end of the day, I give him respect in the game. Zuzu. I really think he was the number 1. He knew everything about this game. He knew tech, all the shortcuts, exploits. He showed me so much, and I was like, damn, you. And he played this game almost 24 hours, regulated and rank.
Now, are some of those 24 hours AFK? What? But
Yeah, man.
I will say, if you saying that Zuzu passed on some knowledge to you, then I guess I got some of that knowledge down the pipeline, because I know you taught me about you didn't make me, but you did teach me about that the Agrabah jump down the hill.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing that's something Zuzu showed you.
But
Or
here's
you
the
found
thing.
it?
Here's the thing about Zuzu. He taught everyone. He taught Hoodie. Toxic learned from Zuzu. I've learned, exploits that I didn't do in the game. And he found ways to do shortcuts where you think Randall was bad. He would play any character, even Bell, and he would like cut the whole map like if he was doing a Randall door to go so far, or Mike, but it wasn't a door. He found ways to break the game, and like he would make it look like, hey, I'm actually racing, but he would find like some type of error in the game where the car would act like a clock, and he would just teleport so far, and he'll break the game. And then Hoodie started to find some, because I think he was talking to Zuzu at that time, apparently. Because I know Zuzu taught Hoodie some things. Even Hoodie knew how to break the game. Where in Pirates of the Caribbean, there was a part where it's not in the. They took off that map because they couldn't fix it. Where there's a ramp, and you jump and you go all the way to the right, and you can push it hard. I think you needed a rush or some type of special. You were able to like slip to the wall, and all you have to do is pass the finish line, and you get that second lap. And then all you have to do is back up, back up, back up, and then you pass the line again, and boom, you finish, and you won.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I've seen a clip for that.
Oh, you do know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I think I know what you're talking about too.
I think Angel, I don't know if you got any questions, because I want to. Do you have any? Because I kind of want to get into that statement. You feel like Zuzu's number 1, so I know you said you didn't really know too much about the competitive scene right now, but I did look at some of the previous tournaments, or like the Epic Cups. I did see that you participated. So how do you feel like you did in those Epic Cups? And since you think Zuzu's number 1, how do you feel about Maxi winning all the Epic Cups and not Zuzu? Like, what's your perspective?
I mean, Zuzu didn't sign up in all the tournaments. He was too focused on rank and regulated. Because Maxi was doing tournaments, I heard about him. I did a couple of them. I'm not gonna lie. But just because he's not in tournament, when you see him on regulated, and if he was still able to beat you on regulated mode, that shows a lot compared to rank. Zuzu was on regulated for so long. He was playing Bell, and he was still beating people with Jasmine. I would beat him sometimes with Randall, but he would still win a lot, and he would play Bell and Minnie Mouse the most. 2 characters that you think, hey, they should not win when you have a
Yeah.
Sully in the mic, and he would still win and regulated.
Yeah, I think a lot of people attribute the Minnie Mouse nerf to Zuzu because he was, going a little too crazy with her. I guess they thought she was like more OP than she actually was, so they nerfed her. So a lot of people call it the Zuzu nerf.
The reason why Zuzu liked Minnie Mouse so much was because she was a lot faster and he was breaking the game way worse than Anna. He thought Anna was strong. Zuzu was able to go almost to like, he told me on regulated, almost like 160 every time he jumped with Minnie Mouse. And he was able to jump super far, kind of like Buzz Lightyear as a rocket.
So he was
able
bunny
to beat
hopping with
Anna.
Minnie Mouse going 160?
Around 160, 155, he told me on regulated. And that was a
Damn.
character that was. And then if you would take it on a rank, it was a lot worse. Like he was.
So
doing
that's
some
why they
crazy
nerfed
stuff with
her.
Minnie Mouse.
Man,
Y'all heard it here. That's why they nerfed the Minnie Mouse
is
top
nice.
speed because Zuzu was going 160, bunny hopping like Buzz Lightyear. You heard it here.
They're
So
not
that's
trying to
actually
tell me that
interesting to
Minnie
know.
Mouse ain't nice.
Okay,
Minnie
we
Mouse
find out
isn't
you number
nice,
one
bro.
Minnie.
She ain't, bro.
You're not right now, not anymore. But
Nah,
yeah, so how do
hold
you
on.
feel like your performance was in the Epic Cups, Smarty? Do you feel like those tournaments were hard? Like, what would your experience like?
They
your
were very
personal-
hard. There was actually a moment where I almost beat Maxi, but this was a different tournament. But I lost because somebody was playing Jumba and then there's a blue shell, and I almost hit first. If I would have won, I would have beat Maxi on that tournament. I would have got first place. But because I got hit with the blue shell, I got third place.
Okay.
Hey, the Maxi curse, man. No
Yeah.
matter what.
And I was
He
playing
gonna get
Baloo that day
first.
too. I was legit playing Baloo that day, and I really
I
thought I
heard a
had the
crazy
win.
statement. I heard he's never lost a tournament he's entered.
I guess so, because I couldn't beat him. So maybe they're right. I wasn't in every tournament, but I know for
At least in
fact.
the Epic Cups. Yeah.
Mhm. I did want to I guess another question Smarty is, I don't know what you know now, because I know, sometimes you take your hiatuses or breaks from the game, but with everything you kind of like heard or seen like going on currently, do you have an opinion on who you feel like is the current number one player right now?
That's hard because like in my opinion, like I'm not trying to be disrespectful to no one, but like when I see people bunny hop, that doesn't, in my opinion, show that you're a top player. That just shows, hey, you're taking advantage, which is fine. It's part of the game. Okay. But I'm not saying those people who do the bunny hop are not top players. I do have my own list, but like if I have to be very honest, who's the number one that I've seen so far in the rank? Man, that's a tough one. I really have to think about it because I know Angel's really good.
Mhm.
I know Caleb is pretty good. I've gone against him many times. Caleb jumps a lot too, but he's still really good.
Yo, Katie commented and said, "As Angel's bunny hopping on the stream."
Yeah.
Yeah, bunny hopping it's the
To
meta,
be
man.
fair, Smarty, you say I bunny hop, but I actually agree with you. I'm not a fan of the bunny hopping either. It's just one of those things where it's like if everybody else is doing it, you kind of have to do it. Like if
I
everybody else is exploring.
I know, but I
mean, you don't have to, but like just
No,
when it
yeah,
comes
it's
to
fine.
the rail techs, like what do call it, the slingshots off of the
Slingshot.
rail, or like bunny
I-
hopping on hills like Agrabah or different areas. Like
I feel like the slingshot is fine, but what I think it's like when you have a lot of boosts and you're jumping constantly, and there's a lot of characters in the game where they can't maintain their boosts. Like Randall's one of them. And it's not really. Is it really an advantage, or is it really just tech? Like you got to question. So there's a lot of characters in the game that don't have boosts like that. And like I said, back in the past, season 2, they fixed the hop explorer. No, in season 3, they fixed it.
at least with Buzz and
Yeah.
Goofy, I know.
No, they did it in general where they nerfed it down pretty hard, but they said in the future patch they were gonna fix it. They never got over it.
I think
So,
that
like,
was season 4 actually.
I think it was
Also,
season 4. Yeah.
They
Because when
said
I
they were
first
going to fix
came
it,
in,
but they
that was
never
one of
got
the
to
biggest
it.
fixes
Okay.
they did, because I remember I don't know if you guys remember, but when we first played in season 4, you were able to, when you jumped, your cart went way up in the air.
Mhm.
And then that patch came and it nerfed, and it was like half the height that you can jump.
Yeah, I think one of the things I can tell like OG players, I think a lot of OG players were used to like Goofy being able to bunny hop with Goofy's his bomb ability. And they try to like in the competitive scene, I'll see like some of the OG players do that, thinking that that is good, but it's not good anymore because they nerfed it. But I know like before the nerf, like that was like a exploit. The Goofy, he could kind of jump around like Buzz too.
Yeah.
But yeah, here's the I think the thing that kind of changed the top players is I do think there was the skill gap has, I guess, widened based on who can bunny hop or use the exploits the best. Like there are some players who might have not maybe been top 10 on your list that might be top 10 now because they've mastered the exploits.
Mhm.
So I think that's kind of what's kind of changed the power levels, I feel like.
Yeah. What I
What
mean,
do you think?
like for me, right? So back then when I used to, I used to talk to AJ more often, a little bit here and there, and I would talk to like mods who used to be in Discord. I had personal mods that were actually mod on my Discord server, and then they were mod in the official Disney Speedstorm. I would send feedback and tell them, hey, tell AJ about if this is an exploit. Now, I made a big scene because Zuzu wanted it to be a secret, and he wanted to tell certain people. He wanted me to do it. I was like, let me see if this is normal or not, because Mario Kart doesn't do that. So when I told AJ, I didn't tell him. I told a mod, and the mod told AJ because I knew them personally.
AJ from Game
said,
Loft.
yeah, AJ said it was an exploit, and then that's when he sent them, and then that's when Game Loft fixed it. But AJ said because of the coding wise, it's complicated to like fully take it away, and they had other priorities compared to Hop, but they did nerf it down to the point where you couldn't use Buzz Lightyear and you can hop like 7 times and you pretty much win.
So you're saying they did acknowledge it being an exploit.
Mhm.
They had a plan to fix it, but then they got spaghetti code and figured that they would prioritize working on other things instead.
Yeah.
Because okay.
Yeah, if you ever go to Disney Speedstorm, type in Hop Explorer on the official, and you see that they even said it Hop Explorer, and they had it posted multiple times of being fixed, and before of saying, "Hey, we are gonna fix this. It's a known issue. This should not be happening in the game."
Yeah, they say a lot of things with patch notes, but you can't really trust it.
Yo, so
But yeah, okay, that's
True. That's true.
I will say, like, yeah, I do bunny hop. I will say that I do it a lot, but I also see other top players do it. And don't get me wrong, I do it just because it's, everybody else is doing it, and I'm trying to win. And if everybody else is doing it, for me to be able to compete with them, I do it. But I would much rather go drift for drift, line for line, than bunny hop my way to victory.
yeah.
Right, and that's the thing. So some people say, "Well, I've seen you bunny hop." I'm like, "Well, technically, the way I do it, it's different." So when I hop, I use rush. No, that's normal. Everyone does that. When I hop, I jump from one to another. If I hop, it's because I'm getting away from an obstacle or I'm dodging an attack. If I hop, now technically, I guess you can say it's kind of in the gray area because you guys seen me when I'm in rank. When I have a little bit of boost left and I'm jumping just to maintain it, technically, yeah, it kind of is an exploit because I'm jumping to maintain Randall with 150 miles. And when I jump again, it drops from 150 to 145, 143. Then another jump will be from 143 to like 139. And then after that jump, it goes back to like 120, 118. I only do that sometimes just so I can hit that finish line when I know my boost is gone.
Okay.
I won't lie. I'll admit to that. 100. But
Go ahead.
But I don't do anything else. Like everyone has seen me race, and I'm always drifting. And if I catch up to you, it's because I got my boost, and I'm trying to take that win. It's Randall though, because I love playing that guy.
But for me personally, I actually am for the bunny hoppers because I feel like I don't feel like that's something egregious. You know, it's something that I feel like everybody can do it.
Mhm.
You know, they just have to kind of understand like what's the purpose, because it's to me, I feel like there's like, you know, it like takes a certain type of finesse to be able to bunny hop correctly, because there are people who like jump and do it now, but they don't know what the hell they're doing with it. So
Yeah, I see that. People
and stuff like that.
they see the top players bunny hopping, and then they try to like put it into their gameplay, but they're not doing it right, or they're not understanding where to bunny hop or why.
Or when
So
to
it
do
actually
it,
just
you know?
messes them up and makes them lose boost. Because when you do
Correct.
hop, you are losing boost. So
Correct.
Caleb, don't talk about me like that.
hey, I wasn't
That's
trying to expose you, but hey, yeah, everybody,
Shout out Mr. Link. Shout out
we
Mr.
do
Link.
got Young Link here. He kind of snuck in, but Young Link is in the building. Young Link, go ahead and introduce yourself.
He's our second guest. Let's get it.
Well, I wasn't trying to stop the conversation. You guys can keep going, but I'm Young Link. Most of you guys know me. I'm on the Dream Team. I was in the last divisions we ran with Breath of the Storm. Shout out to Absent Culture for the being the captain of that team when that was together. But yeah, just here to have a good time.
Okay. Well, we're gonna get back to that conversation, Mr. Young Link, coming back with DT and everything. But yeah, let's continue the current conversation, Mr.
Nano said, let's get back on the bunny hopping topic. 'Cause I'm a bunny hopper.
Before anything, you know what, Angel? I can't find the full video, but you can post the one I just posted now. Because the whole video was showing like the comments of the people, which made it funnier, but I can't find it. So you can just show that video, which is fine. So this was back in season 3, right? Where I was doing more 1v1s compared to season 1. And I just want you guys to see the funniness of like when they started saying like, because people used to question, how is Smarty winning with Randall so much? It's just no way. Well, now you guys can watch and hear.
No, please.
All right, let's see it.
It has volume, right?
What is that? It's very low though. Nah, bro.
All right, so we got this first clip with Bell.
That is actually crazy. That is actually nuts.
Yo, oh shit, yeah, use that. Use this the way. With that Randall door, yeah, at that Kawhi, it's like that spot right before the turn, yo.
Yeah,
you took off hella fast.
Yeah, Alex, you're right. It still does exist.
I don't know if y'all heard it, but yo, that man Rael was like, "Ain't no way." What was that tech I just saw?
So that was Rael's perspective. That was Rael's perspective of him on Bell, and then Smarty just zooming past him on Randall using the door.
Right here. You see where Smarty is, and see where Bell is. There's a gap. As soon as they get to this one section where Smarty uses the doors, boom, that man just teleports. Pow.
Yeah, I think knowledge is passed down. I think a lot of people know the Randall tech probably because of you. You know what I'm saying? If you was doing this back in season 3? 1? Yeah. So we have you to thank for this.
Did you know that Zulu would get mad and be like, "How would you win as Randall when Mike is win?" I'm like, bro, I can make Randall's door into Mike doors too. And all I have to do is bomb his doors with Randall. And he would get mad, right? And he didn't even know how I did it. No one knew besides me. No one. Zulu was questioning me, "Oh, you're probably bunny hop." I'm like, "How? You can play Randall. He loses boost all the time." "Oh, you're breaking the game." I'm not breaking the game. I'm just doing something that you don't know. And he will get mad. He would get so mad. He's like, "You have to tell me because I told you a lot of things." I'm like, "Nah, this is the one secret I got that nobody knows in the community. And this is like my secret that I worked hard because I would legit like play and learn routes of how to make it long."
Okay. Damn, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
He had to show the OG status.
Okay.
But I will say, one thing you kind of pointed out is the fact that they wanted to fix bunny hopping, but they couldn't because of the code. That makes me think that, like, when it comes to the air vents, because I've expressed to AJ we need to fix the air vents, and he's like, "Oh, well, we got other things to work on." That makes me think that maybe it's a code thing. I mean, maybe Calhoun's pits, maybe that's a code thing. I don't know what's going on the development side of this game, but things like the coding is off.
So the way they work, based on my knowledge, when I used to have, I had my own mods and my server who were mods and official, and they told me that the developers, based on what AJ told them, it's that they have priority over like new maps, characters, and they want money, so they're more focused on deals and making sure the gameplay is enough for casual. They're more focused on casual than competitive, based on how AJ was explaining it to the mods, and then they would give me the feedback that they care more about casuals than competitive. They want a character that they like on their end to make money, to make them strong, and then they're gonna nerf them down as time goes on.
So Hans and Ariel. So they like Ariel. They make her OP, so everybody pays money. And then after a few seasons, they nerf her, basically.
Correct,
Type shit.
and they don't want to touch them because technically they want them for casuals to feel like, hey, I can win with an easy character, and then they have some characters where it's a little bit harder, but they're looking at money. So like, hey, if everyone loves this character, let's make shards money and make it more complicated for them to level up, but we're making money. Well, of course they're gonna fix when everyone is complaining about it. They're gonna fix it enough to the point where, okay, let me continue moving on what I really want to do on the next season or the development or whatever they want, because they have a weird system on their prioritizing. Because AJ would say a lot of things to these mods and tell me, and it's just out of the blue where it's like, damn, okay, the devs, all they care about is money at the end of the day. All they care about is if the character works, and even if the character's kind of meta, they're not gonna fix it until people are complaining.
So basically, let's say there's an OP character that you love. If you want that character to stay strong, just don't complain. Don't and it's basically if people don't complain about it, the character will stay strong. So
Kind of like,
I think
the funny thing is like Beast. He was a broken character. Zulu found out he was a broken character, and no one complained because nobody played Beast. Um, Even though Randall needed buffs, no one liked Randall. People just moved on to the next character with Toy Story.
Well,
So they
Beef is
didn't
actually
bother.
a really good example, Smarty, because Beef got buffed from people complaining.
No, but
That's
he was
true. He
broken.
did.
Yeah.
But before he got buffed, he was broken with his special.
Oh, I know, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying that he was complained about so much about being like really bad, like really slow, and he got a pretty massive acceleration buff.
when the reality he was never bad or slow, it's just people had him under leveled and didn't
Correct.
have crew on him.
Yeah.
But so he got a buff, so now he's in a really, really, strong state because of that. So you're basically saying like y'all already knew he was strong.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
the
Zuzu
people
would
didn't.
test every character, and Zuzu would tell me straight up from season 2. But Beast is broken character. Even though his top speed is good, acceleration is low, but his special will make him broken. You hop, he can hop so far.
Yeah.
He was like Buzz Lightyear, but like 1.0, not even 2.0 Buzz, like below Buzz Lightyear. He was crazy strong.
Yeah, I think Zombie Hopper has Beast maxed out and definitely utilizes Beast to the highest potential.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah. Shout out Zombie Hopper.
Y'all heard it here first, though, guys, from the inside. These people, all they care about is money, chat. All these people care about is money. So all your hopes and dreams about this game, might as well they're just hopes and dreams. Unless we don't
y'all
complain
wonder
about
why
it.
they don't fix a
I try
certain
to tell
character
you, man. I try
or
to
fix a
tell
certain
you.
map where they don't care. Because as he said, from the inside, the only thing they care about development wise, the only thing they care about code wise, is making money. So that's why we got. That's why we got. What do they call it? Trail deal. What are those things?
Oh, the chain deal.
Yeah, chain offers. Yeah, that's why they add
that's
chain
some
offers
mobile
and
shit, bro. That's
didn't
some
fix
shit I
some
see
other
in mobile
things.
games.
So that's interesting to know. What do you
So,
think
you know
about
what?
AJ leaving Game Loft?
What do I think of Game Loft?
Hold on. Just in case anybody doesn't know, AJ was the Disney Speedstorm community manager. For when this game first released, but he did leave the company, and moved on to another. So, Smarty, what do you think about that? AJ
I feel like
leaving Game Loft?
AJ. Here's one thing about AJ. Even though he was kind of mean and rude sometimes, I won't lie. He banned Zulu, and I remember that day. But he did a lot of work behind the scenes. Like, I give this man credit, and the only reason why I know is because the mods who volunteered and actual 2 certified mods that actually talked to me privately on DMs at that time. they would give me a lot of feedback on that AJ was working a lot. AJ was the type of guy that actually gave feedback, and people say, "Oh, AJ's not giving feedback," but AJ was behind the scenes doing a lot of work. AJ did crash out. AJ had his moment where he crashed out because people didn't believe him, and some of the mods were backing him up. If you guys were Nano, do you remember that day where mods were backing up AJ and they wanted to like threat AJ in the way, but AJ was actually people didn't believe AJ.
Yeah.
I had secret DMs that he was working behind the scenes. They showed me screenshots of him actually like writing things down, like taking of what the mods were telling him, and then he's like, "Okay, I'm passing it down to the devs." So technically, at the end of the day, the
Okay.
devs were making it hard. AJ was just a face, and
So
AJ took all the
AJ,
heat.
so AJ was trying to, let the devs know of our concerns and giving them the messages and the feedback. But you're saying that it was the devs who were like, nah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
He,
AJ took all the heat once they did some changes.
That's true,
yep.
but the thing is like, um, I feel like this is stuff. Well, okay, I don't know. I don't know if people like actually felt like AJ actually had power, but
Nah.
this is something that like a lot of people already knew already. Like honestly, if you're really like going at it with AJ over some that Gameloft did, I don't really know what to say because AJ already said he doesn't really have power like that. He's not an actual developer. Like the developers and the higher ups are the ones who make the decision. All he could do, he was basically just a messenger boy.
Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
Discord community mod.
It's not his fault that they weren't listening to the messages or not wanting to listen to the messages. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He did
Yeah,
his
but
best.
people like him and Flurry was catching strays though.
But
for
but
Gameloft.
this all equates to what Smarty was just saying. How really if it's something that everyone wasn't complaining about, they didn't give a fuck about.
Yeah, and they didn't care about. I was the only one complaining, and people did complain he was bad, but because people were so happy with Mike, Mike was technically taking the fame away. Mike was like the controversial of, "Hey, Mike is too strong," even though Randall was weak. People were looking at Mike like he was a star of the show. That was the problem. So the developers were like, "Oh shoot, Mike is technically the real problem, not Randall." Why do we care about a character where no one's complaining about its overpowered? Mike was just too overpowered. I was complaining about Randall from day one, and they never buffed that guy. The only thing they did is nerf his top speed from
Which that
9,000
was
to
random.
yeah, he was 9,000 top speed back in the past, and I was the first Randall to be level 50, first Randall to hit 5-star fungus, first Randall to max out all crew members of mustering, first Randall to hit ultimate champ, grand champ. I didn't get champ. Champ was ties. But I was the first Randall for all that. First Randall to find out his tech, and I even called it one up door. I call it the one up door tech if you ever want to use it. I even named it myself. I was the Randall guy. Everyone knew me as
Yeah,
Randall.
oh yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's facts. I know a lot of people wasn't really playing Randall back then. I remember because when I started playing, I'd ask people like, "Yo, why doesn't I don't really see that much people playing Randall?" And like, you know, I always
I
like
think it was
wondered,
hard to
like,
unlock them if
why?
you were free to play.
Yeah, I even remember like Young Link saying he likes Randall too. And we talk about Randall sometimes, so
Yeah, he was the most offensive trickster. Is why he was a lot of fun.
he was, man. But I do feel like he was kind of like more on the niche side. Everybody was either using Sully or they just loved Mike, especially since he was a comment racer.
Yep.
But yeah, what you said, well, I guess that explains why Jasmine got nerfed. Because I know like she was weak and people were like, she needs a buff. She got buffed, and then people complain.
You want to talk about Jasmine, Caleb? I showed you some tech back in. I was the first ultimate champ, Jasmine. I remember, and I showed
think
you some
we were
tech.
racing. You got it. Yeah, you got it first. You got it
And
first.
then I showed you tech. Hey, Caleb, I sent you a video and I told you if you do it manually with the tiger, they actually attack people left or right. Doesn't even matter how far the tiger is, as long as the person's next to you and you press left, the tiger will just teleport. And if the person's technically next to the tiger, you can just swipe left or right, and it'll automatically attack. I told you about that, and I was like, and I told you after that season, I'm like, hey, I'm not gonna be number one ultimate champ, so I'm gonna pass it down to you, Caleb. And then I don't know what happened after that.
I took the
Toxic took
number
over.
one Jasmine
Most
spot
of
for a
them.
little bit. I was battling with Toxic for it, but yeah, it was good. But yeah, I remember you was up in there. It was crazy. You also had a really good Olaf. I think you had like the first Ultimate Champion Olaf. But like,
Yeah.
okay, one of the things with that, like Olaf, your Olaf was fast as hell, but they changed the crew. Because I think you used to have more like top speed crew, but then they changed it from it being like a certain value to a percentage. Like, you being an OG player, how did you feel about them changing the crew members and their values?
To be honest, I like it, but I don't. I like it because back then people used to hit like 10K top speed, like Buzz
You mean
Lightyear. You
lightweights?
see it? No,
Or
no,
you
no. I'm
talking
talking about
about
like
just heavies?
heavyweights. Buzz Lightyear, Sully would hit 10K, like insane. Even Jumbo almost hit 10K. And when they changed it, I liked it because I understand why. Because the crews were giving too much power, so they were kind of balancing it. I see the balance behind it, but then it doesn't matter because at the end of the day, when you try to balance something, the the, the heavyweights are always going to be stronger compared to the lightweights. So it was technically like a good move, but it didn't benefit no one. You know what I mean? It's still the same thing. Heavyweights have a higher chance of winning compared to lightweights.
Yeah. Do you feel like they should have made some kind of change to boost lightweights top speed, or you feel like you are okay with where the lightweights are at top
Back
speed
then,
wise?
I used to tell everyone I think lightweights should all hit 7,000 to 7,300 top speed max. I feel like they can all actually compete with heavyweights. 7,000, and a lot of them has boost and a lot of them has high acceleration. If you look at Stitch and Mowgli, they're close to 7K, but yet they can actually keep up with heavyweights. There's a reason behind that. 7,000, 7,300 is perfect for all lightweights to be maxed out fully. I think that's the perfect for all of them. No one should be below 7K maxed out, including King Candy, and that will make it more even. Because we used to say that a lot back then in the past. I used to try to let them know, and I guess when I came back now, I see that Stitch is 7K. I see that Mowgli 6,900. I see that they're slightly testing it out because that's to make it more balanced. Because you can still have Hans at 9K. That's fine. That's not the problem. Problem is like, why am I gonna play King Candy if he's almost can't even hit 6K? I can't do anything. Like once you're gone, you're gone.
Yeah, they definitely gotta fix that with Candy. I agree. I think 7K. I think what's that equate to MPH, like around 140 ish.
Like 140-ish and up, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot.
Yeah, lightweight 7K, middleweights 8K, heavyweights 9K up. I feel like that's a great like balance for all three of them.
And another thing about that Angel is heavyweights needs to be nerfed in general. Like they need to make it where if you stun in heavyweight, the stun should be longer compared to lightweights. Just a little bit longer, like 1 second longer. And acceleration should be lower. So because it's so fast, you kind of want to build up that speed, not just, hey, let me be Prince Eric. I get hit or Jasmine and I just get everything back up like it's nothing. It shouldn't be like that, in my opinion. I think they should,
Kind of like Mario
be
Kart,
slower.
where the heavies kind of like gradually go faster.
Yes, because they have so much top speed, but they shouldn't pick up so fast like a lightweight, and that's the problem. If heavyweight can do what a lightweight can do, then they're always gonna win.
Okay, so I have another question. You mentioned Discord a lot, and you mentioned your mods. We're gonna get to your Discord. So, there's a million different Discords out right now when it comes to Speedstorm. I know, like, everybody's in a lot of different Discords, but when this game first came out, there was the official Discord, and then there was Smarties. And I think Smarty had the biggest community Discord outside of, the official Speedstorm Discord. I think we had like, what, 600 maybe?
I had
600
like
plus?
I had like 800 something. I think almost like 900. I had almost everyone in there. Everyone would
Yeah.
jump from my Discord to official. It was every day there was like one person being added on. It was
Yeah,
crazy.
so yeah, that was it. It was popping. It was because it was like if the official Discord, they're really strict on a bunch of rules, and the moderation sometimes can be very too strict. So it was like your Discord was the place for people who wanted to be in Speedstorm but not have too much moderation. So I remember being in there and it was lit. There was, I think, movie nights and stuff. I remember me, you, I think Princess Tierra. We watching, what was it, Aladdin? Or
Yeah.
something, the
Dang, I
Aladdin
was
movie.
watching movies in that John.
Yeah, was watching movies.
Sounds like popping server back in the day.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it was lit. It was lit. I remember I used to share like AI pictures and what's it called, in this Discord. I made a bunch of He's like, "Hey, make me a Randall." I said, "I'll see what I can come with." The AI has a hard time with Randall. I'm like, let me put a grill on him. Put a gold chain. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna post. I'll send it to Angel, and then we can show some of those Randalls. But
Yep.
just tell us a little bit, like what talk about just building the Discord, and then talk about why you decided to delete it.
Okay. So we can talk about the juicy drama stuff after this, pretty much. But what I'm saying is, all right. So we're talking about right now with the whole Discord. We're pretty much getting close to touching the whole drama and all that stuff. So it actually started with my Discord server was made back in Multiverses beta. I used to have like 100 people in there, normal. That was my people with other video games, including Pokemon Violet. I used to play a lot of Pokemon Violet, and I played, I think two other games. I played a little bit of, I forgot it was like two other games, but it wasn't like known. It was like, um, anyways, I had a mixture of other games and I was played together, and it wasn't just multiverse, but it was majority of multiverse. Then Speedstream came around. Zuzu came in and said, in season 2, Smarty, I see you're trying to take number 1 spot, and I was like, hey, I'm playing the game I love, but Maxi's hard to beat. Sorry, it is what it is. And then Zuzu's like, well, Maxi doesn't want to make a server. Maxi wants to be very private with the people that he talked to. And he had drama with, I think, Maxi's girlfriend. Her name was Mary at that time. Maybe they're friends. I don't know. But Zuzu was like, we need to do something where we should team up and have where we can control people and monetize everyone in the community. That's what Zuzu wanted. And I was like, well, I have a server, but I wasn't really planning to invite everyone. But he's like, what if we start small? I was like, all right, cool. We'll invite people here and there. And that's when my server became big. Eventually, Zuzu was out there, like, you know how like that little kid, not that little kid, but like the newspaper. Everyone, we have something new. Everyone come and they go around the village and show to everyone. That's what Zuzu did. Zuzu was out there.
Yeah,
He said go around
advertising
the village.
I promise you, the next day when I gave him the power, I gave him the co-owner the power, so he pretty much had the power that I had. So he sent it to so many people. The next day I wake up, there's like 100 plus has been added into my server. I was like, what the heck? And it was a lot of speeds from people. And then it got bigger, and they got bigger, and I was like, hey, that's cool. We can all be here and have a good time. So the server had a lot of history because before they got in, I used to take pictures of the rank of like season 1, and then season 2 was like, people like, hey, what is this? I had videos of like, of me playing Randall, playing other characters, and I would even show people some tech like with certain characters. Zuzu would show tech on videos, and then we had movie night, and then we had, if you remember, Caleb, I had roles. So like, hey, if you're a Jasmine main, I can give you that Jasmine picture underneath your profile when you came in. You remember that?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so I would do that for everyone. And then as time goes on, it went so big. I even had people from the official message me. Even the volunteer mods would be like, hey, can we get in there? Like, we see a lot of people there talking about some good stuff about that server where they had more freedom to talk about whatever they wanted. So people will go back and forth. People would say like what they really felt in my server, and then they would talk about what whatever they had a chance to talk, the freedom of speech in the official. So people were doing like their own little topic of like, well, we're actually saying this, but over here we can't say that, so we got to be careful what we say. And
Yeah.
then those volunteer mods came in, and then I actually had two official mods came into my server because they were like getting the news like, hey, even AJ knew about like, oh shoot, this server is getting big. Like he didn't want to get into my server, but he knew about my server because people said, oh, let's just jump to Smarty and talk about it. And he's like, you can't do that. Like you can't put another server and you can't explicit promote. But like he kind of found out that people would jump. So my server was in the middle of the mix. But it did have a lot of history. People would post a lot of things. And then as time went on, a lot of people used to post, hey, I had Ultimate Champ, the first one. I used to do champ races. Now I don't know if Nano or Kayla remembers that, but I used to do champ races. Now
Mm-hmm.
Zulu used to be part of the champ races. That was pretty much one of the biggest thing about my server. I was trying to encourage the community, everyone, Dominus. There was like people who were not top players, and I was like, look, just keep playing the game. We need more people in the game. Like, I'm just playing Randall. Like, come on, I'm easy. Like, I'm not playing meta. But then, Zulu used to like to gatekeep all the time. Zulu had a problem of he wanted to gatekeep all the time and win, and people would give up. What I did was, well, and I used to do this. I told everyone, hey, what if because we have like 50% of the people from Discord, the official, and my Discord, I'm gonna do champ races. I'm gonna set a time, I'm gonna set a date, and I'm gonna be in the voice call. I'm gonna be on Twitch streaming the game. I used to stream a lot more, and I'm gonna show everyone, look, I'm playing Randall. Randall's not a threat. People know Randall is like the worst of the worst. And then PJ would come in. Then you had Haloton come in. You had a lot of the OGs coming in. And then as time went on, rank races became so big, everyone wanted to do rank races. People looked forward to rank races because I couldn't do it every day, but I would set a date and time. And when I did rank races, I don't know if I've seen Nano before his name, where there was like multiple people having 8-man lobbies and Grand Champ and Champion. And there
Yeah,
was a
yeah,
couple in Ultimate Champ.
that was actually good because this is before for the new players. This is before team mode because Disney Speedstorm did not start off as a team racer. It was solos, but it was kind of hard to get 8-man lobbies sometimes in the higher ranks. People used to coordinate so we could get like full lobbies and stuff. Because a lot of times it was 1v1s. I think they ended up changing it to where you can't even get 1v1s in solos. You can get in teams, surprisingly. But yeah, so yeah, your champ races, you're saying that like you used to set a date and time, and then like all of the top players would just kind of like, or the high ranked players to get on, so we could
And
have some like
casual
good
players
lobbies.
too. They were
Yeah.
like they said because people said, Smarty, if you can make an 8-man player, an 8-man race, I'll tag along. And I proved everyone. Defended Williams, even Skyliner was part of it too. Everyone liked it. Champ races became normal on my Discord server. It was known for champ races. It went from season 3 all the way to season 4. Because season 5, things started to become more open, more people in Ultimate Champ. But technically, season 3 to 4, I did a lot of champ races. A lot. The problem with that was when me and Zuzu split, Zuzu started making up lies saying I'm boosting. Saying these are not real champ races. He's actually boosting with casual players. I'm like, Zuzu, you're manipulating. It doesn't matter if it's a casual player. The game is saying as long as you have 4-man lobby to an 8-man lobby, or even a 1v1, it's still considered race. Why am I entitled to race max EU and I have to win when there's a lot of people playing the game? Like, yeah, I want to race them. Don't get me wrong. But it's not my fault that, hey, I play at a different time and the UK people, which is Nelesi and all of them, are asleep. Like, what the heck? I'm from the United States. I'm not going to wait at a specific time. Be like, oh, look, they're awake. The UK people. Let me play with them. I was like, Lulu, you're tripping out. You can tell everyone I'm boosting, but I'm not. I'm doing rank races. And I would have, Jimmy Trax. Yeah, even Jimmy Trax, the #1 booster. He was there. GSAT was there. Clown. So many people, even Skylander told me, "Thank you, Smarty, for helping me achieve Stitch and the Ultimate Champ because I did a lot of champ races."
Mhm.
Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, so you guys split, and basically he was trying to call you a booster because there was some boost. It's funny coming from him since he was Zuzu. I guess was a big booster.
Yeah,
And
I think
he was the AFK booster.
the AFK
The
booster.
auto
That's how he
drive
was doing
booster.
it in regulate and in rank. But yeah, so there were some
And-
accusations going
and
around.
that's the funny thing because he would go to Crush's stream all the time and try to tell people that I was boosting, and he would go to Relentless stream, tell people I was boosting, and then he would go to those were the and Hazelton. Sometimes Hazelton, he'll tell people that I'm boosting. Some people believe I was boosting. He convinced UK people. The problem with the UK people, it's like, oh, I don't see Smarty because they have a different time. But just because I don't see them doesn't mean I'm boosting. If
Yes,
if
true.
I was boosting, I would have been shadow banned. I've never been shadow banned from the game. Never. Nano, you've been in this history for a long time. Have you ever seen me shadow banned once?
I don't know, because I remember Gameloft was on that one tier when they were shadow banning
Yeah,
everybody.
they shadow banned everybody. I was
'Cause
shadow banned for a
I
little
got
bit.
shadow banned as well, and I didn't
Yeah.
even do anything. So I don't know. I felt like a lot of people got shadow banned at one point, but you probably haven't been shadow banned.
No, I'll be dead honest. I have never got shadow banned. I've never turned my
Okay.
crossplay off. But I can tell you something about this, Nano. This is something that a lot of people were curious. Did you know back then in season 1, 2, and 3, if you had a PS5, you don't even have to do crossplay off. Sadly, this is where the juiciness is going to come in. This is where everybody wants to know, right? This is something even Nano wants to know because there was a lot of there was a lot of rumors slash twisting things, especially Zuzu was twisting to everyone. He loves twisting words. So this is what really happened. Jimmy Trax one day messaged me and said, "Hey, Smarty, I need to get on PS5." I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "I really want to, I want to win." He's like, "I can probably beat you." And he's like, "Plus, there's a lot of people doing crossplay off." I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm not doing that." He's like, "Oh, well, there's actually a specific way that you don't have to be shadow banned." He's like, "All you have to do is just play PlayStation 5 in the nighttime at a specific time that he technically found out." Even Zulu knew about this too, because he told me he saw Zulu himself for PS5. So pretty much from like 12 o'clock to like 4 a.m. was pretty much the time where nobody was playing in the United States. And even if I play on PS5, I don't have to turn off the crossplay. Jimmy Trax had 2 PS5s. So at the end of the day, he was gonna gain points no matter what. He found out that if his PS5 was off, he took the crossplay off, right? So that means that character, that level 10 Mickey Mouse with a Chinese or Japanese name, was MPR 40. And people ask me, how did he get up to MPR 40? Well, you can never see that character. Jimmy Trax, all I had to do was play at a specific time when nobody was playing. He put on his PS5. He would say he's gonna go on the Mickey Mouse account, the Smurf account, start looking for a match. After 10 seconds, he go to his account, look for a match. What the PlayStation 5 does is it's gonna prioritize the PS5 people before it goes to PC and Xbox. You don't have to do crossplay off. So when I did it, when he told me, I'm like, okay, let's test it out. Because I'm not turning my car. I'm like, bro, I'm not boosting. I'm just trying to play the game. Next thing you know, when he told me start searching, he said, okay, it's after 10 seconds. Click now. Next thing you know, I found that MPI 40 Mickey Mouse. I found him and I found me.
So you saying the way Jimmy Trax, the infamous booster, was
Interesting.
boosting is he had 2 PS5s, he had his main account, and he had an alt account. And then he would switch from one TV or one PS5 to the other so they would get queued up together because the matchmaking would prioritize his two PS5s. So then he would win.
Prioritize
so then he would win with his main account.
Yes.
Basically. Okay.
Because this time, I don't know, Nano, have you ever found Jimmy Trax randomly out of nowhere and you raced him and then you don't see him again?
Yep.
because
No,
the
that has
reason
happened
why,
to me as well.
Yep.
yeah, because how he did it is the game when you turn crossplay off, especially when you hit 2000 MPR, when it comes to MPR 40, the game goes crazy. Especially when you turn off crossplay, you're limiting of what to find. So the Mickey Mouse was like, I have to race someone. The game is like, we gotta find someone. Jimmy Trax can just play a PS5 character. I mean, and PS5 playing a racer close to MPR 40, Grand Champ. And then once he hits Grand Champ, you would never find him because he would do it at a specific time, or he would do it where he's watching people streaming the game. He will legit stream. He will watch people all the time. Make sure he does not click when you're looking for a match. Jimmy Trax was like a Zuzu.
Oh,
He was
okay.
a sniper.
Okay.
I'm not.
Jimmy
I'm not
Trax's a
trying to.
lurker. Oh,
I'm not
he
trying.
was.
I'm not trying to start no more. Bring up old drama, but I think Dominus was on that type of time where he would be up at like 2 o'clock in the morning, watching me and Angel streams, making sure that we not on, and then like kind of like trying to avoid us. So I don't know if that's a strategy that people started to do. But
I mean, it's definitely a strategy. I'll say that.
so you're saying that okay? So he would be stream sniping or like basically watching everybody stream to
He'd
make
be
sure that he would
anti-stream
queue up.
sniping.
Anti-stream sniping, yeah.
Yeah.
So he would get in the lobby with his own account so he could climb the leaderboard.
And you know who was, and I'm not trying to be rude. I know it sounds, harsh, but you know who was the person that was giving it away all the time, almost every day in Speedstorm, who was streaming this game like almost every day? Guess who?
Who?
Come on. Come on,
Streaming
you
every day?
guys. Oh, it's an OG who streams this game almost every day, and it's not me.
Do they
Crusher.
still stream?
Crusher. Crusher was giving it
Crusher.
away.
Ah, okay.
What Jimmy Trax would do is he would always watch Crusher, and Crusher would always like talk to a lot of top players. You know what I mean, that Nano? And everyone would be like,
Yep.
"Hey, let's queue up for MPR 40." Jimmy Trax would sit down and wait for everyone to queue up, and he would read the chat. Oh, I couldn't find you, but I found someone else. And if Crusher finds someone, that's when Jimmy Trax would queue up and queue the Mickey Mouse. And because Mickey Mouse has a high priority to find someone, it gives him a lower chance of Jimmy Trax finding you guys. Because if you guys were all on, he found out that they're gonna pull Jimmy Trax and to make a big what do you call it, like a 4-man lobby. But because if he waits and the PS5 prioritize, he's gonna keep doing 1v1 with that Mickey Mouse, and he's always gonna win. And what he does with that Mickey Mouse, he doesn't even have to move the Mickey Mouse. Once he hits MPR 42,000 MPR, all he has to do is disconnect the game, and at that time, you will not lose points. As long as you disconnect, you will never lose points at all.
I think that's why a lot of people disconnect now because they're so used to how the system was before, where they think, oh, if I disconnect, I'm not going to D-rank.
I'll say this: that's just a lot of effort to not play the game.
Yep. I agree, man. Like I don't
It's a little
know,
ridiculous.
Nah, yeah, it is because it's like I thought people played this game because they enjoyed racing other people. Like I thought that's obviously you got the Disney characters and stuff, but I thought that was like the main goal. And that actually leads me to my other question. Smarty, have you ever asked Jimmy why he does what he does? Like what's the point of boosting like that?
I did ask him, and it was a very weird answer. Jimmy Trax was kind of weird himself too. He
Sounds
said,
like
Gotta be weird to be doing some stuff like that, in my opinion.
he said he would do whatever it takes to be known as a top player and the top. And if he has to be number one, he'll take that number one spot from anyone just to be considered a top player. When realistically, I feel like I feel like
Sounds like he'll do a
everyone.
Diddy party for that number one spot.
Oh my
I mean,
gosh,
Jimmy
man.
Trax, it's not that good in the game. I've gone against him regulated mode so many times. I feel like anyone can beat him, to be honest.
Yeah, I think I've raced him on rank sometimes. I think he's like maybe slightly above average, but top player, number one. I don't know. I think honestly, the reason why people don't look at the leaderboard as legitimate or like as like skill based is probably because of him. So him doing what he did actually skewed people's view on the leaderboard, which is I don't know if he realizes that. Like you boosting the way you boosted ruined the leaderboard, so now people don't even really care if you're number one.
All he wanted was people to see him as a top player, and then when he does talk in Discord, because he did talk back then, he just wanted people to he wanted to be like an idol. And I'm like, bro, you're not even good at the game. Like I beat you many times, and like I beat you with Randall. You're playing Jesse, and Jesse's OP, and I still beat you. Like, come on, man.
So he wants to
Like,
be the face of Speedstorm. That seems like a title. You know, some people want to be number one Jasmine. Some people want to be Speedster, Speedstorm. I'm talking about myself. Some people want to be the defender. You know, some people want to be the Poppy. Some people want to be the mommy. But in his case, he wanted to be the face. And it sounds like, you know.
Sound like a lot of people want to be the face, man. You know?
It sounds like that's something him and Zuzu had in common. It seems like they both kind of want to be the face of Speedstorm.
no,
And they
but
were
here's a
willing
difference. Hold on, Caleb. There's a difference between him and Zuzu, though. Zuzu was a manipulator guy. This guy would lie and cheat behind your back. Did you know that Zuzu himself messaged me and called me saying, "Can you boost me?"
Really?
Damn.
I believe you.
Bro, that's crazy.
I'm being dead serious. He said,
But hold on.
Hold on. This is where it's getting juicy. Hold on. Everyone, listen up. He said, Rael is taking my bell. I have to be the first ultimate champ. I need you right now to play at this specific time. And I need you to play any character and just race. He's like, but don't play. He's like, you know what? If not to make it boost, why not race? But this time, like the whole time when you're racing, don't use no items.
That.
Yo, what?
Yo, hold on. What you just said earlier that, to your estimation, he's probably the best player that ever played this game.
No way, bro.
I
No
mean,
way, bro.
Bell wasn't strong enough against Mike and a lot of characters, so it made sense. Even Randall was struggling, so I understand where he's coming from.
Nah, but
That's-
hold on.
oh,
To
that's
Sammy's
wild, bro.
point though, Smarty, how could Zuzu? How could you view Zuzu as the best player in the game when he was doing, you know, stuff like that? Like that doesn't. It's
I mean,
to me that it's not a good. Like
Not a good
I
look.
don't know if you got the skill. It's if you got the skill to be the number one. Like I feel like you wouldn't need to do that because I'm pretty sure Rael was just racing legit doing that.
He was, but the difference with Rael and Zuzu is Zuzu wasn't cool with the UK people and Silent and Rael. Zuzu had to go to me because I had my own people at that time with like a little divide. You know, like we had like our own division, like our own. Like you had to understand. Nano, I'm pretty sure you remember there was the UK people with their little stuff, their circle, and I had my circle. Zuzu wanted my circle with his circle combined to play the game so he can technically win all the time. That's what he wanted. But because he was so wanted Bell to be the first ultimate champ, sadly he was. I did play with him a couple of times. I was playing Buzz, but I told him I'm gonna race. Like I'll play maybe Mickey Mouse or something, but I'm not gonna like give you the free win. You need to win for that. Like I'm still gonna try to beat you. I'm not just gonna do what you told me. Don't use no items or try to like drive with no boost the whole game. He was giving me all these crazy scenarios, like, or drive and look at your rear mirror the whole game and you're not looking in the front. I'm like, bro, no, I'm gonna race you. But I'm gonna play Mickey Mouse. I'm gonna play another character in the Grand Champions, and you have to be. Like, it's not. I'm not giving it to you for free, but it's gonna be a lot easier for you. That's what I told him. And I did race him a couple of times, and he hit 39. And then he wanted ultimate champ. I'm like, bro, I'm not doing this. So like, I went from 38 to 39. I'm not gonna get that ultimate champ that way. I'm like, you need to do grand champ, and you have to do champ races. And he got mad. He got very mad. He's like, you're supposed to be my friend. Everyone knows that we're together on this. You know, I'm the co-owner, this and that. Like, bro, like, I can't even do this for Randall. I'm like,
That's crazy.
Like, dude, I don't care about this stuff. And he's like, well, you got Randall, the second ultimate champ, and like Maxi was the first. Let me be the third. I'm like, bro, then work for it. Like, I worked hard for Randall. What do you mean?
I
Like,
will.
This man crashed
Mhm.
out on his best friend.
Yeah, we were really close together. I'm not gonna like he told me so much, and it's funny because like I told him I'm not gonna do it. Like I would rather race you with the whole mess of people and hit the ultimate champ because at that time, no disrespect to everyone who gets ultimate champ, but at that time getting that ultimate champ had more value than now.
It did. You're
Yep.
100%
Everyone gets
right.
UC now, and you don't even have to race.
It was the way matchmaking is supposed to be. Like when you do ranked, it's not supposed to be easy. You're supposed to lose points. So you would
Mhm.
lose 70 points if you got last place or fourth or something like that. So if you actually made ultimate champ, it meant something. Now you can just play, you can boost, you can go AFK, you can get UC. So it lost its meaning. But back then it was hard because like I
Bro.
remember trying to get UC and running into like you, Paulie, Zuzu. And it was hard. It was hard. -70, -70. It was hard to get out of diamond at that time. It was hard to get out
It
of
was
diamond.
scary only because sometimes you'd rank up, and then all of a sudden you get put into a sweaty lobby, bro. And if you got last place, you're D-ranking twice.
Yeah,
And because the way the lobby was set up back then, I think it's still pretty bad now. It's like you be new to the game. I'm talking about like season 4. You be new to the game and get put up in lobbies with like UCs, level 50s, level 40s, and you're level 20, and like, bro, what are you?
I think the issue was people having level 50 or 40 characters in like gold and emerald, and that was the problem. But losing points, I don't think that was the issue because now people think they're supposed to get UC like that. It's like they're entitled to it when
Yeah.
you're not entitled to
it's
any
given,
rank.
it's not
you know?
I mean, you don't have to be good to get UC now. You could just
No.
you don't even got to play the game. So
You could be Jimmy Tracks
yep.
you could be.
Yep, and
the
and
legit way.
So yeah, that's probably why he did what he did. Because I know you said you didn't turn off crossplay, but it sounds like he turned off crossplay and got on at like 3 a.m. in the morning so that
Well,
he would not lose 70 points.
Well, Jimmy found out in season 3. Season 2, he did crossplay off, and he did crossplay off on season 1, so he had
Okay.
But season
So,
3,
yeah,
he
so-
found out that I don't have to turn crossplay. The game is gonna prioritize on PS5.
I do remember that because I remember sometimes I would get into those boosting lobbies. What would happen is people would have their alt accounts. The race would start, their alt accounts would disconnect, like you said, so they wouldn't lose points, and then the main account would race and would get guaranteed points.
Mhm.
So yeah, I do remember that. So
Yep.
yeah, but that's how hard it was. It was hard to get UC to the point where people had bought 2 PS5s and getting on at 3 a.m. just so they could like rank up. So
Jimmy Tracks sounds like a
it was
scalper.
hard. Yeah, yeah. You imagine buying 2 PS5s
Just to do this
just so you
crap,
can boost
bro.
the speed storm. That's kind of wild.
Right?
But Smarty, we're gonna get a little spicy, a little spicy, a little bit some more. We're gonna turn up the temperature a little bit. So, with the Discord, let's clear this up. Did you remove Angel from your Discord because he beat you in a race? What ended up happening there?
Wait, what do you mean? This is Angel. Angel never.
There
got
might be
into
a miscommunication or misunderstanding. Angel, I don't know if you wanna.
Angel never got into my Discord server. Angel messaged me, but the thing is that it was nothing against Angel. At that time, Zuzu had spies. Zuzu had people in my Discord server. I caught 7 fake accounts that Zuzu created the same day just to be in my server. Zuzu
7
had
accounts?
Yeah, I'm being dead serious. Zuzu had multiple people that were actually close to him on his circle, being in my server, telling them all my secrets, what I'm doing when I'm doing my champ races. Zuzu would do whatever he can to touch my Discord server. Zuzu would make people believe what he said, and then they would talk bad about me in my server. Okay, well, Zuzu said this, Zuzu said that, and this and that. I'm like, well, you're creating drama now. And like, you have to understand, I also have the multiverse community, which is 100 people in there with other games, which is like another 50, and then everyone is Speedstorm. And then the problem was Zuzu paranoid me. There was so many things that I found out about Zuzu of secret people, fake accounts, Twitch, Discord. He was stalking me every single day.
That's crazy.
So when Angel was coming in at that time, I wasn't going against him, but it's just that I remember Zuzu did go to Angel's stream. Somebody told me that Zuzu talked a little bit with Angel, and Angel's like, "Hey everyone, hey, what's up, Zuzu?" And somebody told me that Angel said that, "Oh, I don't care about the drama. If you're cool with me, I'm cool with you." And it had nothing to do with Angel. It was just the fact that I was to the point where if you're friends with Zuzu, I'm kicking you out of my Discord server. I just don't want anyone to associate with Zuzu because he's a crazy guy. He's a psychopath. I'm being dead honest.
Okay. It makes sense. I guess that clears it up. That makes sense. You know, it might have not even been about you, Angel, but you know, I can understand it because Zuzu. We've had all our tie-in with Zuzu, so I understand where you're coming from, man.
No, yeah,
you just want to keep.
I mean, that's a time where I didn't know the real Zuzu. So I mean, I get it. You know, I was just trying to be friends with everybody, but you know, I didn't know the drama behind the scenes at that time.
Little Angel, you think Zuzu's behind the bot views?
the bot rumors?
He might be watching y'all, bro.
You never know with Zuzu, man. I don't know what's possible. This man tried to buy our teammate for $100, so I mean, you never know.
I mean, when Smarty said he was trying to monetize. He said Zuzu was trying to monetize their Discord server. I'm like, that sounds like some Zuzu shit. Because like you said, he was trying to buy our play with $100. So.
You want to be in the server, you got to pay up $100 worth of tokens.
Did you hold on? Here's the funny part. Zuzu had his own server. He only had 5 people, and he would charge $10 just to be in his server. He wanted to charge me to be on the server.
$10?
I was like, bro, you're in my server. What the heck? I should be charging you. He's like, oh, but I'm your best friend. I'm like, you make no sense. But then here's the funny part. Hold on. Zuzu and my Discord server, right? You know why he was trying so hard on my Discord server? Because in the beginning, before we split, he wanted to buy my server. He offered me money on the table. He's like, $100. Let me buy your server and let me take the ownership.
Yo, he love $100.
Yeah, man. That's all he do. He goes straight to the wallet. Yo, here's $100.
I got one Benjamin friend. That's about it.
What kind of life he living to where $100 get everything he want?
Then he said, add 2 zeros.
He used to find his way in.
Yeah.
He saw, you got 800 people in your server? Let me buy your shit.
Zuzu probably came to the game, seen a nice account. He's like, yo, let me buy your shit.
Man, he would have bought your shit and started taxing people. All right, it's going to be a subscription at $9 a month to stay in the server.
You're going to have to be a booster to the server. Otherwise, you got to go.
That's wild.
No, you had to follow his rules to be considered a booster. He would make anything to make it seem like he's not a booster. But if you go against his rules, then you're a booster or whatever.
You know, his rules don't apply to everybody. Because here's the thing. When I first joined this game, I joined free-to-play Season 4. I thought, like, you and Zuzu, I didn't know who Maxi was, that you and Zuzu were the people I encountered in rank most of the time. So I thought, like, y'all were the best players. But then I lost respect for Zuzu because of the stuff he was doing to regulate it. So, and maybe in his mind, he wasn't boosting according to his rules. But from the optics of everybody else, we saw that as illegitimate, to be honest. So.
Yep.
Yep.
That's why I went back to that point, Smarty, and I asked, how do you think that Zuzu could be the best? He's doing all this.
Because, like I said, even though he was cheating behind scenes, his skill level was really high. He beat Maxi. He beat Maxi many times on 1v1s.
Oh, they were doing the 1v1s? Hey, y'all talking about the tournaments. Apparently, Zuzu and Maxi did the 1v1s.
Regulated and ranked. It was coming to the point where it was 50-50. Sometimes Maxi would win, Zuzu would win, but it was never such thing of like Maxi would win all the time. No, they were going head on all the time. So the fact
he believes
Zuzu would beat Maxi more than me. That's why I feel like I really think Zuzu beat Maxi. I feel like Zuzu beat Maxi more. in my opinion, because Zuzu would tell me and be like, "Yo, I just beat Max, I just beat Max, I just beat Maxi." I'm like, damn.
Nah, but that's different, bro. Of course he's gonna tell you when he beat him, but they not niggas who do that shit. They never gonna say when they lose, bro. So I take that
That's
shit
true.
with a grain of salt.
True, but here's the
And,
difference. I played with Zuzu so much. I know the difference between Maxi and Zuzu's game style. Zuzu does have a lot of skill on the track.
Oh no, I think Zuzu's a very talented player.
So okay, so we got the angel thing. Smarty, did you know that Shenanigan has I think like a sound effect after racing you?
No,
Do you know that lore?
no, I didn't know.
Okay. I guess she has a what's the sound effect, Nano?
Fuck,
I know because she quizzed us on it. She's like, where did she get this?
I just remember it was. I just no, it sounded like a crashing out, like she was crashing out or something like that. I don't remember how it went. I just remember it being like a crashing out, like sound
alert.
her. Yeah.
Yeah. So hey, if you Smarty been around with the block for a minute, like I think even like some of her sound alerts were her crashing out over racing Smarty. So.
Oh, okay. That actually reminds me, Smarty. I do want to ask you this because I remember this happening, and you here, so I'm a confront you on it. I do remember there was a time back then, and this is when you had your Discord, and I remember I was watching. I remember because I was watching, so I remember the whole thing. I remember there's a time when I was watching Shy's stream, and she was racing against you, and she actually did good, and she ended up getting the dub on you. And then right after that stream, you kicked her out of your server. And I remember because she brought it up on stream. She's like, "Oh snap! Like somebody just kicked me out of this server. Like I don't know why. Like, can you explain that?"
What do you No, I didn't kick anyone because I lost. No, that's not true. If that's what you're trying to say. No, I only kicked people because whoever was affiliating with Zuzu. That was the main reason.
Okay.
Are
To
you
me, if
sure?
I-
Because I saw
Yeah.
that shit. Well, I don't. She said that you kicked her from the server, and then people were just saying probably because you just beat Smarty because it happened right after that match.
I don't even remember, but like I said, when I kicked her out was because I didn't even know her that much. And I think she was talking to Zuzu and Hazelton and Kayla. And when you're associated with those three guys, because they're very close to each other, Hazelton, Zuzu, and Kayla were like the three musketeers. They do whatever they can together. And like I said, at that time, I was just kicking everyone out, not because of losing. I would never kick anyone because if I lose. It's a game. I don't take that personal. Yeah, I lose, I get upset, but I'm not gonna kick someone out. I was kicking people out because if you're getting close to Zuzu, I don't want you in there. You're forgetting the fact that I had a lot of people in there with multiverses because I was waiting for multiverses to come back, and I was kicking a lot of people out who were just associating with it. I mean, you guys don't have to believe me. Like I said, at the end of the day, I'm just coming in clean because it's the past of the past.
Mm-hmm.
No, I feel you. Of course.
Yeah,
I just wanted to bring it up because you here, so that's one of the things I was, I wanted to know.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. I think from maybe that was your perspective, is you just were removing people that you felt like were associated with Zuzu, but from her perspective, she probably thought I was in the server, now I'm not no more. It must be because I beat him in a race. So
Well, I mean, people can think a certain way until they ask the person why. She never asked me. No one asked me why they kicked me out. Only some people.
Yeah, that's why we asking you now.
Okay,
we got to clear this up.
I do want to make this known. She wasn't the one who said that. That's just what the people in the chat at the time were thinking. Because I was thinking that too.
Yeah, but then have you guys noticed? But have you noticed I started kicking? Have you noticed I started kicking so many people out of the server as time went on because people were just talking to Zuzu, giving them chances? I didn't like that. That was my personal decision.
Okay.
It legit had nothing to do with winning or losing. No, it was just because people started talking to Zuzu. Zuzu was making a comeback. Zuzu was actually talking to people, the UK people. He was being around more. Zuzu was talking to Angel, talking to Shenanigans, started talking to Sonic, and so many people where it's like, all right, well, you guys want to be close to him, then I'm gonna start removing you guys.
I can
And
believe
like,
that.
and that's why I told you the last thing I said before I crashed out, before I deleted the server,
Oh,
I
okay.
said, don't give Zuzu power. That was the last thing I said. I even typed it in, and then I crashed out. Then I delete the whole server, and nobody heard from me again.
You know
Okay,
why I can believe
so
this? Because Crusher is actually in the chat saying you did him dirty for kicking him out, even though he was innocent. So
that's
could,
true.
definitely.
And Sonic's in the chat too, and he said he wasn't friends with Zuzu and he got banned as well.
Well, I could question because Zuzu was there all the time, and I understand the Crusher wants to be neutral. I didn't hate the guy. I never hated Crusher, but it's like I put my foot down. If you're gonna associate with Zuzu, I'm gonna have to kick you out. I never hated the Crusher in the beginning, never. But he was just I just saw Crusher as someone that I get it. You're a neutral guy. You would talk to Jimmy, DSAV, UK, everyone. He was a neutral person in stream. He would stream every day. You know, why would I hate Crusher for that? I never once messaged Crusher a toxic or any negativity. I never once went to his stream and said anything negative towards Crusher. Never. The day that I kicked him out was just my decision, and I just made it quiet because I'm like, yeah, I'm tired of seeing Zuzu communicating with Crusher all the time. I just don't want that. This
I mean, that's some real world
Mm,
stuff. It's like, you got somebody, you got some ops, and then let's say you got some people who are associated with those ops. You will probably cut them off because it's like, okay, like,
hmm
why you trying
yeah,
to play
but
both sides? I get it.
you also gotta understand, like, when people, because like I said, Sonic just said, he wasn't friends with Zuzu, but at all.
But he
Like, I
did
don't.
talk to him on stream when I saw. I was out there in stream talking to people. I saw
Okay,
him talk to them.
I'm just saying, you can't, you can't, some people, they probably going, not to say that they like upset or anything, but some people might feel a certain way when they get, kicked out of a server they probably like
Yeah,
or
if they, cause
something
you,
for no reason.
you,
Let me
you did say it was silent. You did say it was
but
silent.
let me tell you something. Everyone, especially what Crush is saying, I'm reading what Crush is saying. It's funny because everything that Crush is saying, and what you guys are saying, you guys may Nano's probably like I said, it's your opinion, Nano. You might think, hey, maybe he did kick Shenanigans because of a race, Angel because of a race, and realistically, when I said don't give Zuzu power and he's fake, he's a psychopath, and I crashed out, I come back, Angel telling me Zuzu was psychopath. Zuzu tried to like do all this stuff. I'm hearing all these things that Zuzu did a lot of crazy stuff. So I even heard Zuzu's no longer in the community.
That's true,
Yeah.
man. That's true.
That's because he did his team dirty.
And I want
Yeah,
you,
y'all can,
I want you to
How to
understand.
buy players, all
I've
kinds of
dealt.
things.
Remember, I've dealt with Zuzu from season 2 to season 5, and then you guys finally saw Zuzu true colors because I left the scene. So I want you guys to put it together in a puzzle. Why did Smarty crash out? Why was he kicking people out? Was it true that he kicked people out because of the race? Or maybe did you guys experience Zuzu? Because I've seen messages earlier that people were talking about Zuzu. Yeah, he did this, he did that. I mean, I'm hoping you guys
Yeah.
see the true colors.
I
of
mean,
this
our first episode was
maniac.
about Zuzu, to be honest. So it all goes back to Zuzu from episode one.
It
Zuzu's the
sounds
center
like
of it all.
it
But
sounds like Smarty was saying low key that he was like checking Zuzu the entire time, like he was holding him back until he left the community.
yeah, and just the third person perspective. Maybe you were trying to do your best to try to like filter your community from Zuzu. You might be paranoid. You already know he has 7 accounts. You said he was stalking you. So I can understand why you might have maybe overcorrected with removing people because maybe you thought that they were associated with Zuzu, or maybe they might be trying to spy on you on Zuzu's behalf. So I get it. But yeah, so it all goes back to essentially Zuzu. So, okay.
Mhm.
I mean, have you guys experienced Zuzu doing
Yes,
some crazy stuff?
yes, we
So
have.
now,
So I get it.
now that you guys are in my shoes, if whatever you guys experience, now do you understand why I crashed out and why I kicked people out? Not, oh, well, I'm just gonna hear a rumor that Smarty kicked someone out because he just didn't like him or he lost a race. And now that you really think about it, does it make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Eh.
I mean, at the end of the day, everyone can believe what they want, but like I said,
Nah,
I get it.
I'm
You know,
I
you
get it.
you have your own reason.
Yeah, like people, that was your way of trying to, remove toxicity away from you, and it might have rubbed some people the wrong way, but from your perspective, that was what you were trying to do. So I get it.
well, you got to think about this too, though. Even though I was protecting a lot of people in the community, do you know he made Meadows cry? I don't know if you guys remember that time where he made a girl cry, and then he would I think that was the biggest one, and then he would use Hazelton as like a freaking puppet. He would pay I mean he would kind of pay him, I heard, but he would use Hazelton to do the dirty work. Like
Yo,
I do remember hearing.
This is crazy.
I do remember. I do remember Zuzu making someone cry before. I remember that for a fact.
yeah, I'm telling you, Zuzu is not who you think he is, man. He's
The final boss.
the final boss of the game. But
Nah, it's all good.
but-
I think we all understand, or
But-
we're all
but-
on the same page on them.
Okay, but I'm gonna answer Crusher right now. Crusher, you are your person. I'm my own person. We're all different. We all react different. Just because you said you would do something different, that's just who you are. I did something different, and you're not me. So I did what I wanted to do, and I thought, hey, let me just kick people out, and they do their own thing. People would message me every day to come back to my Discord server. I would every day. People would say, I want to come back, please, please, please. I need to go back in there. Like my Discord was popping at that time. But
Yeah.
I will admit this though, Crusher. Here's one thing I'll admit. I mean not admit, one thing that you're right. I apologize to everyone that I kicked out back in Discord server. That if you were not associating with Zuzu, even if you did, I was just paranoid at that time. I was paranoid because I was tired of Zuzu stalking me every day. I was tired of getting random DMs from like people created in one day talking about, oh, can I join your server? Hey, I heard you're the top player. Hey, it's like, really? Created this in one day? People that actually were associated with Zuzu were actually in my server telling him Did you know there was a time where they screenshot multiple instances where I said something in Discord server, Zuzu had it, and then he would find out about it. People legit screenshot what I said in the chat. Like it was crazy.
Okay.
It was crazy. It was crazy at that time. Like anything I did in my Discord server was recorded, and Zuzu would have because he had people hiding and telling him things, and then he had multiple accounts to look at everything. Zuzu, I'm telling you, he was not normal.
Mhm.
That's crazy.
So,
Sounds like a
Now,
movie,
The
bro.
lore
So-
thickens.
So okay, so I mean, I remember briefly like this like the scenario or like my experience about all that. It could have been the Zulu thing, but like I felt like it was more like when I messaged you, it was more like you felt like because you thought I was friends with like defended William, that's why I got kicked out. So I mean, it could have been the same scenario in that aspect. You probably didn't have good like relations with defended, and you felt the same way like you did with Zuzu scenario. Like you probably thought I was a spy or something like that.
Well, the thing about defended was, all right, now we're going that side. So in the beginning, I was popping. I had the leadership. Everyone was looking up to me. My Discord server, everybody was happy and looking forward to champ races for 2 seasons straight. I was up there. I had leadership. I'm be honest. I had a lot of leadership. I had DMs from AJ or from the mods, official mods in my server, being a mod in my server. I had like crazy. I even had my own tournament. But here's the main thing about Defended. Defended and Skyliner were small back then. I collab with them I made them. I helped them become big. I helped them to promote all this stuff. Me and Skyliner and Defendant Williams, we collabed on a lot of things together in videos. So like that's some real history. We've actually done things together where I wanted Defended to go up there, and I wanted Skyliner to become known because Skyliner was very small and Defended was small. Nobody really didn't know them until I brought them in. I told them, "Hey, we can go big. I can help you. I have a lot of people who love this."
Damn. So are you saying that you made Skyliner?
I helped him a lot. Yeah, he had. I helped. I gave him $300 in donation.
Damn.
Oh yeah,
Straight
that's
up.
support.
Yeah.
That is $300 out your pocket. That's a whole Nintendo Switch too.
Me and Defended Williams, I helped him did a big tournament and he posted on his video. That's why I posted a screenshot. It's a tournament of me and him called a one up tournament. And we had Maxi in there, everyone except for Zuzu, because we blocked. Defended didn't like Zuzu at that time either. I told Defended, let's do a video about Zuzu. We gotta warn people. I legit told him we had to make a video to warn people about Zuzu. Did anyone watch the YouTube video? I don't know, but I think people did watch.
I did.
I,
I did. That's
Yep.
why I didn't
Some-
play.
I
That's
did.
why I didn't play Speedstorm at first. Cause I saw
I
that
did.
shit.
I did see a Defender William video about Zuzu. I do remember. So
Yeah, I also remember that was the video that basically explained the whole scenario where Zuzu made that one girl cry and all that.
And you know what's funny?
Yep.
Half of those screenshots that Defendant got was because of me. I give him all those screenshots, and I told Defendant, we gotta let people know about Zuzu, the freaking psychopath. We gotta let them know. Next, you know, you still people still associating with Zuzu. So I didn't know what more to do. I still didn't know what more to do.
But I think he removed that video. Like it's no longer like you can't watch that video no more.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why. This is where it comes down to your question, Angel. As time went on, Defended wanted to become independent. He made a small movement of making his own Discord server. Skyliner became independent too, and you know, Skyliner told me, "Hey, I think it's time for me to make my own server." I'm like, "Go for it, man!" Like, you know, I'm not. You don't have to be in my server no more. Like, we collabed. You're finally becoming bigger, both of you guys. You guys are actually growing. Everyone's looking up to you now. I help. Did you know Defended Williams that 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 blue logo, the banner, everything from his Twitch, all that is because of me.
Oh, did you make it?
Mm.
No, I didn't make him, but I gave him one of my people to make that for him with a cheap discount.
Okay, I mean, you know, you supported them. You supported them.
Sounds like you're the godfather of Speedstorm at this point.
If you want to say that way, I guess.
So I'll say this. Smarty might have played a big role in like kind of helping them in certain areas, but I do want to give them their credit because at the end of the day, I feel like Defendant Williams and Skyliner, at the end of the day, they put in their own time and their own hard work and their content to grow as well. So
No, I'm gonna say it like this. I just gave them tools, and they did everything on their own. I'm not like they were committed. They did everything, but I did collab with them at the time. But at the end of the day, you're right, Nano. They did their own thing. I just gave them the tools. Like, hey, there's like 700 people on my Discord server. Do whatever you want. Let me know, and we started doing things together.
he said, "I made you."
Okay.
No, just
Well,
I'll just try to make sure that things get said. I just don't want any misinterpretation because we definitely our homie Caleb definitely got in a couple of paid people.
apparently, I'm Pinocchio. I'm like Frankenstein or something.
I just helped them. That's all. I was just a helping hand. Realistically, that's it.
Okay.
But to question Angel, there was a time where the reason why he did took down that video was because his best friend. What's his best friend? Forgot his name. He used to play Angel all the time. The pink character.
No, DC.
Oh,
Desync.
okay.
Now
Desync,
there was drama
remember.
with Desync. Desync was kind of like Crusher. He was neutral, always talking to Zuzu. It bothered me. As time went on, it started to bother me. Defended William was getting big. He made his Discord server. He wanted to add everyone. He didn't care no more. Then because of desync had Zuzu come over so many times. Zuzu was putting donations of like, you know what I mean, Crusher. He would do his little bits, 100 bits here and there. Crush, that's just how Zuzu works. I know why he does that. So eventually, desync was like, oh, like let's push Smarty out of the way to collab with Defended, like all the way, because I was still helping him, like gonna do things for him. And then Defended, when he would work with desync, Zuzu would try to be friends with the Defendant and start putting money of donations. And Defendant's like, oh wow, thank you, Zuzu. Even though I feel like deep down, Defendant didn't like Zuzu. Supposedly, Zuzu apologized to Defendant. I don't know if that's true or not. And then that's when I'm like, okay, now if you're associating with Defendant and desync, you're cool with Zuzu. I don't want to associate you guys. Like those are the three guys. Like it went from we would collab together to now we're against each other. Because as time went on, me and Defendant got at it, and Defendant is like, "Well, I'm gonna do what I want. I'm already big, so I'm gonna do my thing." And I was like, "All right, but you're too close to Zuzu. Oh, I don't care." Everything started shifting. I was like, "All right, you know what? Don't talk to me. I'm done." Skyliner was different. Skyliner, he was very respectful. He didn't give me that type of attitude. And then we had a tournament one day, and I had a glitch. I had that win where it pushed me all the way in the back for 10 seconds. I couldn't move, floating in there, and he beats me using Nintendo Switch. I said, cool, I give up. I don't want to play. You take the win. I don't care. Then he started making a win glitch emote. We got at it, me and him. I made a picture of his face with a clown. People were laughing about it, but then he's like, I don't care. I was like, all right, whatever. We're done fighting. You do your thing, I do my thing. You did your little win glitch emote. I did my emote of you with the face of a clown. Photoshop. 100% high definition on the emote.
Damn, bro.
He made a clown emo out of him. That's wild.
Oh
So
man.
me and him. So when Angel was like, so she was defended and Zuzu, I just couldn't take Angel in. I was like, I'm sorry, man. Like when I told Angel my people, I was talking about multiverse people because my game, I was the number one fan for 2v2s, and then on Speedstorm, I was the number one Randall. So remember, I had other games in there, and I had multiverse people. There was even times where the multiverse people would actually fight with the Speedstorm people. With the UK, it was mainly the UK. It was like that Lee's got at it, Cedric got at it, because they were saying some things that it was not true about boosting and bunny hop, and it was disrespectful. We got at it, and then I kicked them out. Cause like I'm not trying to have drama in my server with the multiverse of people because I know them personally and they're streamers as well, and I just didn't want that happening. And it just started. It started to the point where it went from hey the server was amazing until like the last 3 months server was like terrible. It was like a drama almost every week. There was always a new drama every week, and that's why I crashed out. I deleted the server, and I messaged a lot of the multiverse people that hey, I just delete the server. I'm sorry, but I have you guys another server, and I'll talk to you from there. But yeah, that's why I didn't accept Angel because I just didn't want drama after drama when I was already having multiple drama. Because like I said, at the end of the day, person behind the scene, the person who did all the dirty work, the person who wanted me to get out of Speedstorm was Zuzu. It was all him.
Okay.
No, I will say, based on the DMs when me and Smarty DM, he did say like, hey, nothing really against you. It's just the other people involved. So like, I mean, even though like I told him I was neutral, now I understand like his point about with Zuzu drama and all that, which I didn't know at the time until now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So.
And
Oh, go ahead.
and I told that to everyone and Angel, like I have nothing personal against you. Just like if I see you in Twitch, I'll say hi, but that's it. Like it's just my server. I was thinking about my multiverse people at that time. I was thinking about them because it was getting too crazy at that point. But like now that you guys are understanding of why I did certain things, I really hope it makes you guys see on my end of the shoe.
Yeah, I can see. Hey,
Okay.
I can see your side. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's good to get other different perspectives of an event. You know, they
Hey
say.
man,
Okay.
you held on to that server a lot longer than I probably would have.
Hey, well, hey, that's a crash out for sure. Hey, Angel, play that thing.
Welcome to the Crash Out.
Oh
Ooh,
man.
so that's the lore behind Smarty's Discord and why he deleted it and all the drama. So okay, I learned something today.
Okay.
Definitely learned
So,
something. I
all
would
right.
say,
So, oh, go ahead, Caleb.
Smarty, you did used to stream Speedstorm. How was that? Like, how many viewers were you getting when you were like streaming?
I would get like 20 to 30, like normal 30, 20, sometimes
Yep.
40, but I would like around 30, 20 most of the time. I
Mhm.
think the most I ever had was when I did the one up tournament when I collabed with Skyliner. It was Skyliner, me, and Defendant Williams, the three of us. It was like the two YouTubers and me, top player, number one, Randall. I never said I was number one player. I just said number one, Randall, top 10. I consider myself top 10.
Yeah, and that's
But
okay. Everybody has their main. Everybody has
yeah,
their main. Yeah, it's
and
okay.
and I did a tournament of the one up, and it was like I made it so big. I put founder pack, the $80 one, 60, and the $40 one. I made a picture. I made it look nice. I even put a show out there. I put fireworks. Um, and to be honest, if you guys want to see history, I think I was the only person that actually put in a show, a really cool show, something very unique that no other Speedstorm tournament I've ever seen compared to mine. Mine was like the coolest one, but not the best tournament because I there was issues, but I'm talking about entertainment wise. Mine was the best. And if you guys don't believe me,
Mm.
Angel, I want you to post a video if you want on your podcast, and it's like a 3-4 minute video, and I promise you guys gonna be like, whoa, I've never seen this before. Maybe Nano saw it because I know Nano was was there just chilling in the Twitch. He's everywhere, but
Mhm.
Crusher was there too. So I'm gonna show you the video. If Angel, you okay with that?
Oh yeah, of course.
All right, sure.
Okay.
Okay, well, while we
Once
wait for the video to come up, I was wondering, you have a certain like icon logo. You got the 7 Up, or not the 7 Up, the Smarty 1 Up can. What was the inspiration behind that? Like, how did you come up with the uh that logo with the Smarty 1 Up can? What inspired you?
It inspired me that the reason why, okay, so what really inspired behind the soda can was because, you know, I love Mario games, Super Mario. You always had a green mushroom, right? And every
Hmm.
time I think of like a Universal game, they always put a heart or like the face. Like if you play Crash Bandicoot with its face, if you play Sonic, it's rings. If you play any other game, it's like a heart. So it's like, and I love games. I'm like, man, why I don't, because I wanted to use the mushroom as my logo, but I don't want copyright. Nintendo's like hardcore on that. I wanted to make something unique, so I'm like, what's something green that will give you a life, but something that anyone can do, like a basic living thing. I'm like, wait a second, there's one thing I don't see in video games: a soda. Technically, in human biology, we can't survive without water. We can last longer without food, but we can't last that long without water. Water is like a mandatory thing over food. We can survive longer
Yep.
with drinking water compared to eating food.
You can survive 40 days with water, but you can't survive 3 days without it. So yeah, it's more important than food.
Exactly. And I love Sprite. Sprite is like my favorite soda. So I'm thinking Sprite, green, one up, the mushroom. And then of course it's a 7 Up. I'm like, yeah, it is 7 Up. But what if I put the logo of one up from the mushroom, just a one up, get the soda of Sprite, because it's a green can, put it in there and put one up. And I was like, this could be my brand. And that picture you're looking at, I did that myself. That 1-Up soda was all on me. I created that.
Yeah. Hey, it's
Okay,
dope. It's like
okay.
it's definitely iconic. I think you even have a Randall emote in Skyliners Discord. If anybody's in
Yes.
Skyliners Discord, you got the Randall because he's #1 Randall with the 1-Up can. So yeah, it's a definitely unique, iconic image for sure.
And the funny thing about that is, like, even the multiverse people said, if you were to make an actual soda of 1-Up, like a actual brand, like a G Fuel, that people will buy, and I was like, damn, maybe I should do something like that.
Hold on, you gonna come out with Prime, but instead of it being Prime, it's gonna be 1-Up, the 1-Up drink at
Yeah.
Walmart.
You know how many
Okay.
gamers will love that? Because people told me I would be a billionaire because people will love the 1-Up soda. It would be so unique in the gaming industry. People told me that. I was
Hey.
like, man, maybe I should.
Hey, go ahead. Hey, I don't see why not. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing Shack Snacks and Walmart. Like, hey, if you want to come out with your own brand, put on the shelf, and people get behind it. Like, hey, I don't see why not.
All right.
All
Well,
right.
before we continue on that conversation, Crusher, yeah, it is very unique. Even he admitted. Everyone, we're revisiting the past. Imagine we're going back to day one where this tournament, me, Skyliner, and Defended Williams. This was season 3. Everyone, watch it, enjoy the show. This is just a show, not the whole tournament where we're actually racing, but it's just a show, like the entertainment. So I hope you guys enjoy it, and I'm gonna stay quiet now.
All right.
Gentlemen, today we gathered to unveil something truly magical.
It's only like that for the beginning part. After 10 seconds, it goes to normal.
I'm trying to make sure that this is on. Yeah. Somebody can hear it.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we gathered to unveil something truly magical. The Disney Speed Store 1-Up Tournament, taking place right here, right now, where 14 competitive racers have been separated into 2 groups. In Group A, we have Maxi 3441, Nutty 831, Hoodie, Flippermon, Jimmy Tracks, Punitin, and Obsta Types. And in Group B, we have Silent, Relentless Gaming, Most Skills 1, WG Crusher, Clown MFXRZ, Bikini Bill, and Yonko Boss. They will compete for the 3 amazing prizes, the Ultimate, Deluxe, and Standard Founder Pack.
Gosh, hold on a minute there, pal.
What the? Mickey Mouse? There's no way this is real. Is someone trolling me here?
Aw, Smarty one up. This is no troll, pal. It's me, Mickey Mouse, the real deal, and I couldn't resist joining in all the fun. I've even heard about this tournament. It's got me all excited.
Wow! Mickey, I'm honored to have you here. Your presence add an extra touch of magic to this special tournament.
It's a million, friend, but I gotta admit, you hosting this Disney Speedstorm 1-Up tournament, it's like a dream come true.
That's wonderful to hear, Mickey. This tournament, it's about the racers competing with their mains, leading to declare the best among the best.
You said it. It's not just about the races and competition. It's about friends coming together and sharing the joy of being a part of the Disney Speedstorm family.
Absolutely right, Mickey. The tracks are filled with surprises, and the racers are ready to showcase their skills in unique and an unexpected way.
And don't forget about those special power-ups. With pixie dust, magic spells, and all sorts of surprises, the races are gonna be wild.
I couldn't agree more, Mickey. The anticipation, the thrill, and the heart-pounding moments. It's what Disney Speedstorm is all about.
You know, pal, I'm even thinking about taking a spin on those tracks myself. I think I'll partner up with Bikini Bill and show everybody what we've got. Oh boy!
Mickey Mouse, that's fantastic. Seeing you race will be an absolute delight.
Aw, shucks. Thanks a bunch, pal. But let's remember, win or lose, we're all winners when we're having a blast together.
And you're absolutely right, Mickey. And with you in the tournament, this excitement just ran up a 1-up notch.
Well, get ready for a day filled with excitement, surprises, and memories we'll cherish forever. The Disney Speedstorm 1-Up tournament is going to be a real hoot.
Thank you very much, Mickey, for joining us and sharing your excitement. Let's make this tournament an unforgettable celebration for Disney Speedstorm magic.
Aw, you betcha, pal. Let the races begin, and may the best Disney racer win. See you real soon on the tracks.
Hey, oh, that was fire. Not gonna lie.
Oh,
that
hey,
was
you
fire.
put in work. Okay, he had the F. I see you. I see it. So that was your opening for your 1-Up tournament.
Yeah, that was the opening, and then the picture. I sent two pictures to Angel. So the first picture that Angel got is technically like the standby. So there was fireworks, music. If you want, Angel, you can post. You can show that picture. There's two pictures, but you should show the one with the fireworks.
But I do see Smarty that you look like you had some heavy hitters in your tournament. I see Hoodie, Maxi, Silent, so on and so forth. Sorry if I missed the name, but
Hold on, why you ain't shout out Punition, man? Or as you call him,
Punnington?
Punnington, right?
hey, Punnington, I seen Punnington on the list.
Yeah, there was a lot of legends in that list.
Yes, sir. So this is technically the standby. This was like what, 15 minutes. People were chatting. You had the arcade 1-Up. I had my own 1-Up arcade at that time. If you look in the background, you see Randall. There was a gameplay of me, Randall, winning.
That's funny.
And then there was multiple music, so everyone was watching, entertained. You actually it was like what, 200 points, and you were able to change from Randall to like a Mortal Kombat game, Fix It Felix, or a different Speedstorm, multiverses. It would show like a 3-minute gameplay on the arcade.
Yeah, and this is a screenshot from your Twitch, right? Where you can do the tournament. Okay.
And then if you look at the other picture, this just shows who won the tournament. So there's one more picture in there, or who actually won the tourney at the end of the day.
Wow, look at that. Look who won this tournament. Oh my God.
So even the Smarty 1-Ups tournament, we got Maxi in first place. We got WG Crusher, OG in second place, and then we got Yonko Boss.
Oh, Canada.
Who is Yonko Boss?
The name
I
looks
remember
familiar.
seeing that name, but I don't know who that is.
He was a Steamboat Mickey main. He had skill. He did have skill.
Okay.
He's an OG.
Okay.
Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know about
Maxie
this.
showing his dominance again. Not surprised.
Caleb, how do you feel about this?
I mean, hey, he was putting in work before I was even on this game. He was winning, so hey, shout out to Maxi.
Hey,
Like
yo,
I said,
shout out to Crusher though, second place. One of the OGs
that's
is still
facts,
playing
man.
this game
That's
currently,
facts.
and he
Gotta
was
hold it
Don't
down
sleep
for
on
Canada.
Crusher.
Yes, sir. Crusher's still putting in work, man. Crusher's still putting in work.
Yes, sir. Crusher came in second place. So congrats to him.
Yeah, seems like it would have been a fun tournament to compete in. Maybe we get another
So-
Smarty 1-Ups tournament in the near future. Who knows?
so Smarty, like the founders pack, those were the rewards of each place.
Yes. So the way I did it was I would either send you a gift card, PayPal, or on Xbox I was able to like buy it directly and send it to you as a gift. So there was a different option.
So that's an $80 Founders Pack prize for first place.
And Max, you won.
Hey,
You was giving away how many rewards? How much money in rewards at this point? Like close to $300.
That's actually dope. That's dope as hell. Like that's actually something to fight for. Yeah.
You know, back in this day, like this is great publicity because you're giving out basically the game to these people, you know, that are competing, even though they already have it, but now they get the tokens from it.
Correct. And if you don't believe me, you can ask Maxi, even Crusher, he's right here. I actually sent him the money. I wasn't the type of guy to be like, oh, you're gonna have to wait like a whole week. I sent it the same day. Like the same day too. Like, here's your money.
You was
Congrats.
prepared.
Oh, I was prepared.
Okay. Hey man, that's lit, man. I do think if you are hosting a tournament, you know, with a prize, you know, I'd hope after the tournament was done, you know, you'd have the prize actually on you. So, you know, it makes sense that he is prepared.
You guys gonna have to wait next month.
Hey man, I mean it's
And
it looked pretty. That's pretty dope, man. That's pretty dope.
oh yeah, I put a lot of work to that. Me, Defended, and Skylander. Even though whatever happened in after that, but on that day it was amazing. It was really cool. Defended got a lot of subscribers that day. Skylander got a lot of subscribers because I even promoted them. There was an ending too. Like at the end, Mickey Mouse came back and was talking for me a little bit, saying, "Hey, congratulations to Maxie and Crusher and Yonko for being first, second, and third place." I just wanted to come back and say, "Oh boy, you guys are awesome. Thanks for making the Speedstream community and blah blah blah." I have the video, but I have like the 2 hour version.
Okay, we're using
Okay.
the AI voice changer for the Mickey
No,
voice.
no,
How'd you get that
behind
Mickey
this,
voice?
Desync was the Mickey Mouse guy.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You
Was he
asking
using
him, but
AI
you're
or
not
was that
asking
voice
me?
acting?
No, he does a pretty good impression of Mickey Mouse.
He
Yeah.
does, man.
Oh,
He does.
'cause I do know they got some AI voice out there. They be having like Patrick Star singing, Genuine and all kinds of stuff. So it'd be. I was wondering,
He
but hey,
would
that's a
be
good
an R&B
impression.
artist, just saying.
Okay. Okay.
Speaking, I guess
wanna,
I know Nano, you trying to get to the next. I guess we can Angel, I tried to make some pictures for Smarty since he's a random main. So if you want to show those real quick, and then we can move
This
on.
man
To
made
the
a
next.
whole photo album for you.
I'm just trying to show the process. Smarty,
Photo
I know,
album is
'cause
not
when-
even the word, bro.
I'll try to see which one was the best looking one.
He a
'Cause
fan.
at
He a
first-
fan. He a fan.
At first, it was trying to. I literally put in the AI. I said Randall from Monsters Inc. and it gave me a picture of Sully, and it was almost like this weird combination of the two. So we could just go through that
Only
real
one ups.
quick.
That's crazy.
Sully one ups.
This is the Sully one.
I guess you have to call him Thunder.
God.
That is not
Oh, you hear this?
That
Hey,
is
look, Custer
good.
said you're Smarty's 5-star general now.
Oh
Damn.
no!
Yo.
No, I was
Wow.
helping brother out to you. I was just like, hey, I got you.
This is an abomination.
I enjoy making AI stuff, so yeah, that's a monstrosity.
This is like if Randall and
Damn.
Sully one of them got pregnant. It's an abomination. Oh my god.
Don't throw that out there on the internet, dude. Just don't do that.
Yeah, what is up with these AIs versus randoms, man?
Random from the
Sad,
street.
Yeah,
I just put the hoodie on him.
This is the
Hey,
obviously
Boogie
the
with the
Sonic the Hedgehog version of Randall.
Yeah.
So Randall got a freaking
Yo, this is the one
chain.
that everybody boycotts. They have to change, bro.
Oh.
That's the one.
Like, why he
It's
look
like
like
bird
why he look
going
like a pimp right here, bro? Like, what's
It
going
looks
on?
like he came from Grand Theft Auto.
Not gonna lie, I'm digging that fur coat.
Yo, why he got a grill right here?
Yeah, he was pimped
That's
out.
crazy.
That shit, a lot of them got
Yo,
a
this
grill.
man got
Caleb,
golden
you have to
fingertips
switch your profile picture at this
with
point.
diamonds.
That was pretty cool.
Mm,
I like that.
Yeah,
That
the
was
diamond.
actually pretty
Yeah,
cool. I like that picture. That one.
more like got the bucket hat on.
He looks like he's a real freaking mafia. He's in the mafia. Oh
Yeah,
shoot,
these are some
man.
wild AI pictures, Caleb.
This is wild.
Like,
man.
Hey, that one, he can't put down the cup. He can't put down the cup.
Dream sniper down.
Why does that one have doomy eyes?
He off that lean.
He off the edible or something.
Oh, yeah.
You be taking edibles with Caleb.
Looking like Dimitri from Slack.
That's what happened out
Man, come on.
when I was in that damn freaking family cut. I was looking like Randall.
Randall's gangster face.
But yeah, man. Yeah, those are some AI pictures I was posting in this Discord, man. We
I
trying
do
to
like that
get
one.
some-
Though. I like the one with the black hat. I like that
Yeah.
one the most.
Okay. Nice, man. Nice. Pretty good. Man.
There's two things I do want to show you guys. So the first thing first, before we hit the negativity side, let me show you. So I've noticed like everyone has, because I know I've seen in Caleb like he's posting up like AI videos. I mean AI music. I'm over here watching this. You guys have AI music, which is really cool. You guys have the crash out. I actually do like the song. Before you guys came in, I had my own song that was very unique to the community, and people would be like, "Oh, I hear the song. Smarty's coming in and streaming," but it's not AI though. I can promise you that. But I might have to look around that area because I kind of like that AI music. I'll give you guys props for that.
Hey
But I'll
man,
show.
it's lit,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, Angel discovered that,
Yeah,
and since
man.
then, me and Caleb just been messing around with that.
Mhm. Hey, you might want to be careful with it though, cause it got a
Yeah,
lot of power. That's
in
all
the
I'm
wrong
saying.
hands,
Yeah,
you do some
have to.
dangerous things.
I might have to tone it down a little bit, maybe.
Well, here's a little bit of an OG. When I used to stream, I had my own little animated background with music. This is when everyone knew Smarty streaming chant races around the corner. Everyone would get pumped up. So this is a little history. Angel, I did post it in your server if you want to show the video.
All right.
Hey, so we had the Smarty intro. So you say you didn't use AI. What did you use to make that
I
song?
just I would use an MP3 player. So I download that song from YouTube. Use the software to make it to an MP3 because at that time, it was just a video of that song, and I took it in, and then I had to make the animation of the one up. Um, I did half of the work, and then I paid someone else to help me with it to make it animated. But I did the hand, the cartoon, kind of give it the Mickey Mouse vibe because I like Mickey Mouse a lot. So I was like, oh, I got one Mickey Mouse hands, and she helped me out a lot. Um, I paid her, I think, like what, like $50 to help me, and then she made the animation, and then I put the music in the background, and every time when people hear that, it was Grand Champ races and me streaming, and people would look forward to it. It was like an
Do you
iconic. It was an iconic song at that time.
hmm Do you think you'll come back to streaming Speedstorm? You think?
I have. If you guys been watching me, I've been streaming here and there lately.
Okay. Hey, that's good to see. Good to see. I think the community will, enjoy having you back streaming because I know you were streaming multiverses, but we're gonna be talking about that later on in the show. But with that going down, in the next few months, maybe the streams, the Speedstorm, streams might come up more frequent potentially.
True.
So
Mhm.
okay, hey, it'd be good to see, man. You sound like you had a lot. You were contributing to the community. It looked like you were putting effort into your streams, man. So it'd be cool to have you back.
Yeah.
That's
But like
facts.
now, now like if you see me out there, I'm just playing random, having fun. Even if I see a meta character, even if I lose, at the end of the day, I'm actually having fun playing Randall. I'm having
That's
more
good.
fun playing Randall than any other season because it's just so fun. Because I hated how I always had to wait for an ultimate champ race and I couldn't find no one. Now that I can just find anyone,
That's
and
how it
it's
should
fun.
be. Where you're at a spot to where you're enjoying the game and having fun, and that's why we game. So I think that's good instead of being like in a place where, "Oh, I hate this game or I'm dreading it." If you having fun with Randall and holding it down with Randall, that's actually good to hear. So
Yes, sir.
it's like we all got to find something that we enjoy doing or something that brings us back. So it's good
Mhm.
good to know that you have those characters that are special to you that bring you back to this game that you enjoy. So
Exactly.
Yep, I agree, man. I agree. I guess before we go on to Mr. Young Link, uh is there anything else you wanted to, like, I guess, go over in terms of like your past, or you feel like you covered everything you pretty much wanted to say so far?
Yo, Crusher's got a question for Smarty in the chat.
All right,
Smarty,
what's
you
the
I don't know. Oh, Smarty, Nano was asking you that question.
Um, hold on. Who do I answer? Crusher or Nano? I'm sorry, because I'm confused right now.
Well, okay.
Oh, he was
You
just saying,
could,
do you have anything else you want to say, or did you already cover pretty much everything
yeah.
that you want to cover?
I do have one more thing to say. So,
Okay, okay.
because so one thing I'd say about this, like, I never claimed to be number one in the game. Never. Just because I was number one at rank didn't mean I was the number one player. I never once said, I never once text or even said it in stream. I never even said it in a voice call. I'm the number one player. Nope. I've always told myself I'm the top 10 and I love playing Randall. And I would always just play the game because I've always had fun. I would always, I would be that one guy that if you see my name, you would always see a Randall out there. Even if you're playing Mike, Jesse, I was like the only Randall player out there most of the time. Where I was out there playing Randall, I remember Ty was out there playing, but I would play Randall more often than anyone. And then I had files back then where I would actually record myself and then remember where to do these freaking long doors distant. And I would practice and practice to get the upper hand of everyone else. But I'm just saying, like, I'm just happy to be back. If anyone has any more questions about anything that you guys really want to ask about a specific issue, I'll be honest to you. I will. Um, like I said, I've never took cosplay off. I've helped Zuzu. I've helped Jimmy Tracks. Sadly, because Jimmy would tell me, "Hey, just queue up in the night on PS5." And in my end, I was like, "Well, I'm just queuing up. I'm not having no cosplay, and whoever I find, I find." And I did found him a couple of times, but I wouldn't. I would just play, but then I would just stop because I was like, "Nah, I don't want to keep doing this all the time." I did. Um, when I found out that Jimmy was actually cheating in the game, and when I found out that Zuzu was actually cheating behind the game, I tried to expose Zuzu. Nobody believed me. The funny thing is, I was trying to protect Jimmy Tracks. The reason why I was protecting Jimmy Tracks in front of everyone was because even though Jimmy was cheating the whole time, I was trying to do everything legit. Jimmy wanted he wanted to cheat so much, and I told him, bro, like I'm tired of like protecting you when people know that you're cheating. He's like, well, you're the leader. Everyone looks up to you. Just say I'm not cheating. I'm like, yeah, but what more can I say? Like if I keep doing it, they're gonna think I'm cheating. And then I already have Zuzu out there saying I'm cheating during champ races. So, and I just try to be cool with Jamie because like I wanted to be cool with everyone. But obviously at the end of the day, I wasn't cool with every single person I talked to. It's just normal. I'm gonna have people that I don't like, and they don't like me. But I did what I can. I just play the game. I love it. When I played Randall and when I came Ultimate Champ second place, I did it legit. I didn't do no cheating. I didn't do none of the freaking boosting. I just played Randall as much as I can. I try to win. I was smart. If I knew I was going against someone I couldn't win, I wouldn't play Randall. I would play Buzz Lightyear. I used to switch a lot. It was either Randall or Buzz. If I knew that it's that one specific person online and they're playing Woody, they're playing Jesse, and if it's like a top player and I know I can't win, I don't play Randall. I was really smart when to play Randall because, like I said, I really wanted that ultimate champ. So eventually, when I started, play the game in the night, play the game in the morning, play the time. I knew the times when a lot of people would come and play, and there would be big lobbies. I tried Grand Champ. Grand Champ did help me a lot to get Ultimate Champ, and that was the one thing that Zuzu was trying to tell people that I was boosting because of Grand Champ, and that's why Randall got Ultimate Champ. But technically, I had other top players. Maxi would be there time to time. I would go against Silent, random moments. It was like Crusher just randomly coming in, and like it was a big lobby because I had other people in there. I wasn't hiding. It's not like I was telling people like, "Hey, we're gonna do a Grand Champ. Let's make sure the other top players are not there." No, if everyone, I just wanted to make a lobby where I'm playing Randall and I'm trying to hit Ultimate Champ because that was my goal, and I loved Randall. That's all I cared about. I didn't care about no other character to get Ultimate Champ besides Randall. Now I did have that committed, that what if I become the second person to hit Ultimate Champ because Maxi got the first one. Congratulations. What if I can't? So I pressed hard. I tried. I tried really hard. And then I finally got that ultimate champ. And I wasn't alone. There was other people who saw me on that day on the voice call, Grand Champ, and everyone and those people told me, congratulations, you got Ultimate Champ Randall. And then I posted. If you look on the official Discord, if you type in maybe you could say Randall first ultimate, second ultimate champ, it will pop up in the history in the official Disney Speed Storm. And I post a picture of me saying, "Hey guys, I'm the second person of legit to get Randall." And then the third one, I think it was Zuzu because Zuzu really wanted Bell, so I think Zuzu was the third one. I don't know, but I know Maxi was the first one legit. Maxi was the first one. I came second, and once I had Randall, that was my big accomplishment. That was like, wow, my favorite character. That one character that everyone looked down upon. That one character that the developers didn't even care. That one character that people just said, oh, he's trash. Let me just play Mike. And I had to do so much work just to win as Randall was a big accomplishment just for myself. And I still have that screenshot. And it was like the best day. It was a really good moment at that time, knowingly that I was the second person with Randall.
Smarty, I want to ask you something because I picked up on it when you were saying all of this, but you said you were second that was legit. So were there other people on the leaderboards that were getting UC, but they weren't legit at the time?
Yeah, so Beastman production was just straight getting everyone to Ultimate Champ. He was doing PS5. Jimmy Track started doing that. He didn't count. Auto Pro was another one, getting different characters to Ultimate Champ. They never counted because everyone knew they were just cheating. Like those were the names that you saw back then that were getting Ultimate Champs. We're talking about like level 30, level 25, level 40, Ultimate Champ. There's just no way. Jimmy Jack had a Mickey Mouse Ultimate Champ. You know, Beastman had like almost every character Ultimate Champ. If you guys recall,
Mm-hmm.
Maxie was the first one legit to hit Ultimate Champ Buzz Lightyear. That was a big history for Disney Speed Storm, having that Ultimate Champ title. And then I was the second one.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
Crusher asked the question. I think, what did he say? How do you feel the game is now versus then? You can, let me see. He said, Smarty, I got a question. As a player who was away from the game for so long, what do you think of the game these days compared to before? A lot has changed, but I'm curious on the perspective.
I feel like the game is more balanced than season one to now. It's a lot more balanced. A lot of I've seen many, not all of them, but I've seen at least a good amount of lightweights actually competing with the heavyweights. I see heavyweights getting nerfed they're more nerfed than they were before. Bunny hops are still the same, but still pretty nerfed. I see that they are just, they're hitting the right direction in a slow pace. But I feel like it's more balanced than any season. The fact that Randall had two screens and he can actually be cloaked for a little bit longer was a big buff for me. That's really big for Randall. And then you have Stitch at 7K top speed. I played Stitch, and I'm like, damn, I'm actually catching up to Hans. I'm catching up to freaking Anna. I'm actually winning now. I actually stun them. Like, Stitch is fast. I tried Mowgli. Mowgli can actually like use Rush, and he's actually maintaining boost because of his special, and he's fast enough. It shows proof that 7K is the way. So in my opinion, I feel like it is the most balanced out of every season. Really, like I'm not saying completely balanced, but like up to date wise, yeah. I see a lot of lightweights actually getting some because I see more diversity. In the daytime when I play Randall, I see more diversity. I don't see too much Annas. I don't see too much Jasmine. I see diversity in Grand Champs. And that puts a smile on my face because I know how they feel. For those people who are playing lightweights, for the people who love that main character because you're going against, a player, an ultimate champ, Anna, Ariel, freaking Hans. I see it all the time when I play Randall. But the people who play lightweights and midweights that are not OP, I I I applaud for you guys because I went through that as Randall. Everything that they're going through, I went through it the hard way. I just because I won a lot didn't mean I had a lot of losses. I lost a lot too as Randall, but I never gave up. I was never the type of guy to be like, oh well, if I can't do it, let me just switch to at that time Mike or Jesse because it's easier. No, I'm encouraging every single person that's actually playing Minnie Mouse, playing Mulan, playing characters that you don't really see in Ultimate Champ to continue and take that win. Don't be afraid if you see an Anna and Arya out there. Show them that you don't have to switch to a meta S tier character to be a good player or a top player in the game. I consider people playing low tiers and being, even if they come second place or third and they're trying so hard to beat a S tier, that's a good player right there. A really good player.
Okay, okay.
I
wanna
will
ask
say
you.
for your, sorry, I just wanted to say one thing. I do want to say for your experience, it might be a little bit different just because back then it was way harder to grind and rank than it is now.
Possibly.
Yeah, it was a lot harder. A
Right
lot
now,
harder.
rank seems more chill and casualized.
Oh,
Yeah,
definitely.
you're not losing 70 points.
But I do see more diversity. I have never seen
Hey.
that much diversity compared to the old seasons back then.
Hey, that's
I will
facts.
say, part of the Smarty lore with Smarty being back is, there's some DT stuff going on. We gonna get into that.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So right before we get into that, I want to ask you. So I guess after everything, Smarty, do you feel like when it comes to like racing on the track, like, do you feel like you have any like rivals or any like nemesis or nemesis?
Nemesis.
Nemesis.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you feel like are your
Okay.
rivals
Hold
or
on.
your
Who
your
you feel like?
nemesis?
Yeah. Who you feel like your rivals on the track?
Who do I feel like what?
Like, who do you feel like? Who do you feel like are your rivals that you race against on the track?
I feel like if I see, I don't know, I don't have a rival. I just feel like if I see Toxic, Caleb, Angel, the people that race, I know it's gonna be a tough race. Like I know, like if I make one mistake, this could be it where I lose. They are really tough
Okay.
racers, so I don't really think I have a rival. I'm
Okay.
just like I said, I'm just playing the game, just having fun with Randall. Of course, I'm doing all my skill to take the win. I'm not backing down. Um,
Mm-hmm.
and like I said, I don't care if I see a meta racer out there. I'm still gonna be playing Randall. It's still fun, but I don't see any rival. I just know like if I see these names, like okay, I can't make one mistake. I gotta do my best to win because it's gonna be
Got
tough.
lock in.
I
Okay.
gotta lock
Okay.
in.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I was gonna say that. I think at this point, all his rivals are retired.
Yeah.
You never know, man. You never know. Some people make new rivals every day, and some people might not know they have a rival. So you never know, man. You never know. But
You trying to tell Smarty that you're his rival now?
no, bro. I told you I don't have a rival. So I don't even know why you said that.
Damn. Welcome to the Crash
Okay.
Out.
Let me find out you have a board with Smarty's face on it. You're like, man, watch when I see him again.
That's
Nah, you're doing
crazy.
too much now.
It's
bro.
gonna be Randall's face.
Yep. So I'm coming for that number one Randall spot.
Oh, let me find out,
Nah,
Nano.
man. I haven't used Randall in a little minute, man. But
No, I will say
I
this.
still love him though.
Biggest
Go ahead, Angel.
takeaway that I got from this, guys, is I've been trying to get the community together. Y'all want changes in this game. Y'all heard it from Smarty. They change stuff when multiple people complain about it. And when I told y'all want privates, y'all need to start spamming that chat, talk about you want private, team mode lobbies, that y'all want this, that y'all want that. If y'all don't voice your like what you want in the game and the stuff that you want change, and y'all don't do it as a community and as a group, and it's just one person doing it or somebody else doing it, nothing's gonna get changed.
Yep. That's
Yeah,
true.
but Angel, at this
That's
point,
true.
I'm kind of scared that we even do that just because they might fuck something up. You just heard what this man said. They don't care about anything casual. So private lobby's not gonna make them no money. I can see them going in there and adding some shit and then fucking everything else up.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility.
It's like, yeah, we'll give you what you want, but at a cost. Now you need all these characters at like max level to even have the option to use them, or they're not even in your roster.
Mhm.
I go on team mode in pirates, man. That's that's all I want in spectator mode.
But I'll tell you this, Angel's right. You do it as a community. If you get a lot of people, they'll start listening. Because if I did it, Angel's right. Angel can do it too. You do need a lot of people like to back up. Like you. What I've learned from the past is that you need top players. You need the people who do content, and you need the casuals to all agree. And that's when the developers will actually make a move. You need like almost everyone, and it's really hard. But I believe though.
Man, all right. Well, I guess now it's time for us to get into the DT segment because we have had some stuff going on. I mean, I guess not only that, but we do have Mr. Young Link on here, who is also a representation or representative for Team Dream Team, and
Yep, just been hanging out for the most part.
yeah, man. Apologies, Mr. Young Link.
Oh no,
Apologies,
like I'm sure a bunch of people wanted to hear stuff with Smarty, so it's been a hot minute since he's been back in the community, so it's nice to see him back.
Thank you.
But yeah, man. I mean, yeah. I guess to start off with, we all know that DT was a very hot commodity when it came to just joining divisions and all the people that wanted them to join. And so far, everything has been pretty lit. You guys have been performing pretty well, at least I'd like to say so.
I like to think that, even with some of the funny mishaps that happen almost every race.
Yeah, man. A couple jump offs into the water. It's a couple grind rail run-ins. It's
bird
it's a
here or
part of the
there.
game. Yeah, it's a part of the game, man. But it's I guess talk to me about the DT experience so far, man.
So far it's been pretty great. They're all a great group of Brits. Most of them are, at least. But so far, I think the biggest thing is there's been some growing pains, which I think every new team kind of has. Mostly to do with the time zone challenge, with some of us being in the States and some of them being over, in the UK. It definitely makes it hard to get certain things scheduled. So it's always the weekend, which is nice. And I'm sure the hosts have their own opinions because of these growing pains. So, because I know our captains have been quite active in terms of trying to get things set up with them. So, but other than that, like, I think all of them are really good. I see a lot of potential in them. So I'm glad to be part of the team with them.
Okay. So, I guess I know this is your second team, and obviously experiences are gonna vary depending on the team, the scenario, competition and stuff like that. Do you feel like there are any like key differences with both of the teams that you were on?
I would say yeah. Mostly just because of their communication style. That when I get invited to play with them, they were already a pretty close group of people, as opposed to with Breath of the Storm, where we were all just kind of like a hodgepodge of people that were thrown together so we could play. Not like there's like a problem with anybody's skill, but it definitely means that they had more cohesion going into it than your average team. The other thing is they're a lot more relaxed, and part of that could just be because of the fact that a lot of us were on edge on Breath of the Storm. It was our first time going through divisions. We wanted to be taken seriously in some way as players, so that added this extra stress level, which I think some of the players on DT, experienced definitely. But this time around, that was all off my chest. I didn't have to deal with that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. So I like to ask you, like, I do know, since I believe at least up to this point you're kind of the only person on your team that had like actual comp experiences, especially, or divisions experience, especially with you being on a team last season. What are some of the things you've been trying to like kind of tell your current team, to like, kind of help them get prepared and to kind of do better based off of your past experience?
Well, the biggest thing to start is we definitely try to get all of our bands in early. So that means we're communicating as soon as the maps come out of what we want to play, what we don't want to play, what we might think are problematic. And then once that's done, that takes a lot of the stress off of us. And because we really can't do much in terms of making decisions till the other team makes theirs. So that's one thing I've really encouraged with them. The other thing is like to try not to stress so much, because that's when you're more likely to make mistakes. And some of these guys, like I'm gonna shout out Sonny here. Sonny is super good under pressure. Like he's super chill, and if you've been watching the races, he's been placing pretty high on our team almost every single race.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, Sonny is extremely strong, and at least my interaction with Sonny, I haven't had too much of them, but he seems like a very chill person, very cool, calm, and collected. And I think that's something a lot of teams could benefit from.
Oh, definitely. And likewise, like, you got to understand when things go wrong. Like, I mean, Nano, you've seen my races. Things go wrong all the time. If you let that stress you out, not only do you play worse, but you're bringing the rest of the team down with you.
That's facts.
So it's once that race is over, take a breath right before the next one, get in. And then the last thing that I don't know if every team does this, but we always talk about the placement order of where we want to be, and then like when we join the lobby. So we're not just joining like randomly when we come in.
Mm-hmm.
So we plan that out, because certain classes feel weaker depending on where they are in that lineup.
Yep.
Yeah, I think a lot of the teams do that, where they did put certain classes in the top 4, and then other classes that are more stronger in the bottom 4.
Yep, I wonder where that came from.
You're savvy. I made that.
Like I said, I didn't know if other teams did it. It's just like we feel brawlers are usually the weakest, so like in terms of like really just staying ahead of the pack. So putting them in front usually like makes them feel like they aren't getting pushed back at the beginning,
Hey, Caleb, what's the one thing you always say? I made y'all.
I made you.
Nah, yeah, brawlers definitely be struggling, man. But
especially after that field change.
Yep.
Poor brawlers.
Yes, sir. So I guess talk about how do you feel like the matches have been going, up to this current point for you guys?
So I'd say overall pretty well, especially with some of the things that have happened. The first couple of weeks, like it was smooth sailing, right? And then the third week we made a couple of mistakes. And when I say we, I usually mean me. And there were some controller issues as well with another one of our teammates, where their controller just flat out died in the middle of it, which that basically means you lose, right?
Yep.
So I'd say, like, regardless of what happens with this last race, this week, I think DT is going to come back next season just much stronger. You know, they'll have that preseason jitters all out of them and be able to focus on the race and focus on having fun. If you guys are aware of the last race, we were even down a whole person, so we're definitely trying to take our hits on the chin, and you know, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess we all know, you know, elephant in the room that happened with the team kind of going through some turmoil. I mean, do you kind of want to like talk about a little bit of that? You know, obviously you don't got to go into like crazy detail, but I guess
You can
just the
talk
whole-
about it. I mean, it was all the captains basically had to see it. So, basically, there was some hasty decisions made, and the entire team wasn't consulted about it. So we got dropped from our match entirely, which sucked because then we couldn't play, right? Like even if we were down a person, and so we had to scramble to see if we could even play again. I'm not part of the captain's chat, so I can't say exactly what was said or how it all went down. But my understanding of the situation is the captains had to vote to let us back in. And then I think one of you guys can probably vouch on how that goes down. Wasn't in there.
Yeah, that's true. I know it was when the vote commenced. It's funny because a lot of the teams that actually voted for you guys to come back, but the caveat was that the only votes that counted were from the teams and you guys' respective division. So, it kind of made it a little bit more closer than one might have seen, because you guys, it seems like damn near every team from the other divisions wanted you guys to come back, but obviously, the teams that are in your division are who are affected most by the decision.
Well, it doesn't help that some of the growing pains we've gone through has caused a little bit of beef with some of the other teams, which I completely understand. Miscommunication happens. Like there's that whole like coach thing you guys talked about last time. So yeah, like I get it. But at the end of the day, we just wanted to play, right? And like I had told Kel at the time, I was like, hey, if you had talked to us, like I could have scrambled to get us a fourth. Like it wouldn't have been a problem. The rules allow it as long as that person's not been on a team, right? And so that was the big push to try to just get us back in. And worst case scenarios, we just played a 3-man. So
yeah.
Then my understanding is basically we had to make a gentleman's agreement on how to get back in. And that was basically nobody could be added to our team for that match who wasn't previously on the team. And unfortunately, that meant that we did not have a fourth person at all that we could sub in.
Okay.
Some grimy work.
Yeah. And I feel like even though we were down a person, I feel like we still did real well. I feel like we probably still hopefully made Midnight Suns sweat that game. So
yeah, all things considered, I think you guys did good with only 3 people.
But they did have a fourth. Just saying.
How did that deal come about?
So the captains were chatting, and I guess Kel was talking with Blaze, and they came to the agreement that Midnight Suns was adamant that we were not allowed to add another person to our team, who was not already on it. So that was our understanding. So we, technically we could have gone against it, obviously, but we wanted to be good sports and kept to our word.
That's a crazy agreement. I know if I was captain, you wouldn't catch me agreeing to that.
I feel that, but I guess
because I reached out to Smarty right before we got any word on that agreement. Like he can vouch.
Okay. So, yeah. I mean, I guess you could say, I guess DT was kind of in a particular or peculiar spot, seeing how, I guess their team were the ones who, in a way, kind of brought it on themselves with the whole scenario. But,
you could
obviously,
say
I do
that.
agree. I do agree that it's, me personally, I wouldn't have made that agreement, but, beggars can't be choosers, right?
That's true, but I believe their whole division was hanging on the balance because DT had up and left as well. So technically,
That's what
the rest of
happened.
the
Is our
teams,
team didn't have a
the
chance
rest of
to
the
discuss
the
that.
rest of the teams needed DT more than DT needed them.
Possibly. I mean, what would have happened if DT didn't come back? I think S tier speedsters would have been confirmed as the winners. Am I correct?
Yeah, I believe that, but also
That is correct. That is correct. Because with that,
I think
with
it
them
skews
leaving,
everything else as well.
yeah, with them leaving, that because with Midnight Suns, they had a chance to go against S tier this week and take the number 1 spot, but that didn't obviously happen. But that was a scenario. So when they came back, they didn't clinch their division yet because the game didn't happen yet.
Okay. Damn. So. Okay. Damn. Well, I guess
Yeah, it's been crazy though. Like this, you'd be surprised how much internal drama happens on new teams.
I mean, how did like when that whole process like happened, like how did you find out like what was going on in your head?
I woke up and shit hit the fan. There was like 300 messages on my Discord. I was like, what the fuck did I do? And I'm going through it. I'm like, wait, we got what?
Yo, I could not imagine.
Also, Nick, to answer your question, it wouldn't have mattered if they added you to their roster because the agreement was nobody knew. So even if you were available for that game, the gentleman's agreement is nobody other than Trashy could have played as the 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I believe Trashy
had work.
Yeah.
Which is good. Life comes before the game.
That's
pretty
crazy.
much. I mean,
people making plays to get number 1 and still ain't get number 1. That's crazy.
From my understanding, I think Blaze communicated with Cowgirl that they practice for DT's like original team members to go against. So if to get, I guess, Blaze's teams or Midnight Suns vote, DT had to go with their original members and not anybody that they didn't have prior to DT, kind of leaving divisions for that short period of time. So, and I believe that's what Cowgirls agreed on.
Like, I understand that, but with the way the rules are, you might trap yourself with that because of the fact that anybody can just drop out and then be replaced on a team. So while I get it, I don't know if it's best to necessarily practice against specific people versus like your own team comp, your own communication, and your own lines. I feel like that's going to lead you better in most of your races. Knowing what they're weak against is fine, like individual players, but that knowledge can only be implemented so much, right?
Right. And I mean, and I agree with Link because I mean, with Stream Snipers the first season, we were down a guy and we got Dino mid-season. What if our opponents was practicing specifically for me, Nano, Caleb, and somebody else, somebody else that was in it I think it was Ghost Platinum at the time, and then boom, just hit him with Dino. Ain't
And I will
nobody
point out,
complain
we're not
about
the only
that.
team
You know
who's,
what I'm
who's
saying?
swapped people,
Right.
right?
And you know what, too? That all came from the World Cup because Team Canada was the first team to go through that crap. And what if we couldn't get Matt? So Team Canada wouldn't be in Group B anymore?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not the type of person that really, goes crazy on the podcast. I'm usually chill. But when I heard this news, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm gonna keep it a stat, bro. That's bullshit. Because at the end of the day, you're just looking to get the dub. Like, be real,
I mean,
bro.
yeah,
I
it feels
don't
that
want you
way.
hiding behind your words and telling me, "Oh, I gotta practice for a certain roster." Bro, that's every team in the division. So what you talking about? Every team has to practice for a certain roster. If life happens and they get a new racer, it's not in the rule book that says you can't add a new member halfway through the division. You got to deal with it. You got to adapt.
Yeah, you don't know who they're gonna sub in and sub out. And what race
Exactly.
they want to sub in or whatever.
They might tell you a week in advance before your race starts, "Oh, this is our roster," and then the last day, that person has work and someone subs in, and you still get beat. Like, you got to prepare for what you got to prepare. You can't prepare for everything.
Yeah, and I agree with that. And like, no shade to Midnight Suns, I get it. It's at the end of the day, it's a competition, it's a spot. Even if we didn't get back in, I did offer them a friendly scrim so they didn't feel like they wasted their time practicing. I wanted to make sure they still felt like their time was valued, even if we couldn't play officially. So either way, we would have gotten the game with them. At least that would have been the hope. Yeah, I mean, Aziz here makes a good point that the roster no longer existed, but I would say probably moving forward, it would be nice if there was some sort of like rule. I mean, I'm not a captain, so I can't propose this, but like where it's like if a team is going to be pulled, that it needs to be more than just like the captain making a say, because miscommunication does happen.
That's true. That is true.
I mean, it's a tricky situation because the team got basically, deleted and eliminated from the boards or whatnot. But I mean, I still say, even if they come as basically the team, you know what I'm saying? They still are, they still go with the rules. You know what I'm saying? And then the rules do state what they state for a reason. You know what I mean? So even if you come back, which is a unique situation, you are still entitled to add people to your roster if you could do that. The rules don't deny that.
And it's not like the whole team disbanded. It was just only 2 people that dropped out of the 5 or 6.
Yeah, we still technically would have had 4 on the roster. So even if, Sonny and Kel did drop out, we still would have had Villain, Trashy, myself, and I'm just if I could draw a blank here. Give me a moment. Micah, you played that one, I think.
Micah.
Micah would have been our 4th. And he was added the week prior too. So
okay. Dang. So I guess it kind of sounds like Kyle girl might have jumped the gun when she agreed to that, especially if you're not consulting anybody.
We all had an internal discussion, and it basically like regardless of what would have happened in the end, we all supported Kel. So there's no bad blood there. And like it was just hasty. We understood why she wanted to drop out, and that was 100% like agreeable to everybody. We just would have liked to have been communicated prior to shit hitting the fan.
Yeah, that makes sense. As team captain, you can't, you owe it to your team to, if you're gonna make a decision like that, you gotta, communication is key, man. It's she low key kind of, Carol Girls is the homie, so but I have to admit she kind of did put you guys in the wild west right there for a second. So I feel like no matter how you guys felt, you guys would have been justified. But like you said, you guys talked it out with amongst you guys, and I think you guys came to a common understanding. I do. Okay, so I wanted to ask. I do, I kind of understand what happened with the Sonny and Cowgirls and everything, or at least I believe they're still not on the roster. But I did wanted to ask, like, is Villain not on the roster either?
So Villain, the big thing is like he didn't want to play this week no matter what. So that's just the first thing kind of going into this week. And from what he's told me, the divisions has been more stressful than he anticipated. It sounds like he's got a pretty busy personal life, honestly. So he was stepping out this week, and he was just going to kind of handle some captain stuff, and then he just, basically he just dropped out for the time being. So I don't really have much to say on that, really, other than that. He might have more info if you ever do want to reach out to him, but yeah.
Okay. Sounds like DT's, you guys have your own turmoil, but as I say, I think every team that has existed in divisions has gone through their own turmoils and bumps in the road. So
even the World Cup.
Yep, that's facts.
Well, I think part of it is like people don't think it's going to be as stressful as it is, and so that's a big part of it. The matches, like especially if you have work or school or something like that, like the matches feel like they come real quick at week after week after week. So I definitely understand that added stress, and if you're taking it seriously, like Midnight Sun, so they practice 10 hours. That's a lot of time for me to devote to practicing, right?
10 hours.
Like
10 hours.
You got this 12 hours at this point, half a day.
I mean, that's what I heard through the grapevine. So, but the thing is it's like that's like 2 hours a day, right? Which in the grand scheme probably not that much, but you got to think about trying to get everybody on for that. Like that ain't fucking happening. Not with me working and everybody over there working.
Okay. I mean, I guess so. The way I see it is, I do think. Okay, so from my experience and based off of what I am seeing or have seen so far, I think the main stress probably comes from when teams are joining for their first season, because they don't really probably have the experience. They don't really, understand everything that's going on, or, it's probably their first time going through this. So, they got to manage how often they should practice, how to practice, what's the availability of everybody on the team, how often, everyone should practice, communicating with other teams and stuff like that. And, it's a lot to deal with if you're not ready for it. But, I do think after your first season, you kind of get warmed up to it, and then you could kind of make it more casualized if you want. Because I know for us, for our team, obviously we still want to win, but we kind of taking a more casual approach to it than we were back in the World Cup.
I definitely feel that. And like when I got asked to join DT, I was like, I only have one condition, and I don't want to be on Brawler the entire time. I don't want that ever again. That's basically what happened on Breath of the Storm. Man. It was either me or Monster who were the brawlers and had to suffer.
Hey, that's wild to hear, because on our team we have people fighting for that brawler spot, but say that.
Oh, welcome to the crash out.
Here's the thing, especially like if you're a new player, right? Like, or new to the comp scene. The brawler gets the brunt of everybody's hate. And it just sucks. Like if you get pushed to the back, you're like, okay, I need to get back up. But if your team is behind everybody, like, what do you do, right? Like it's your team doesn't want to get stunned, and you don't want to stun them. And depending on the character choices your team has made, like you could be extremely detrimental as the brawler to your team. No other class can do that. You know, there are some characters like Ennui that can completely wreck your own team, but no other class is just built in to destroy your own team.
Cough, cough, Maleficent.
Oh, we don't talk about her.
Just Jumbo your own teammate.
Yeah, I will say I do agree. I do agree with Link. Like the brawler class, if you don't have a good defender, trickster, and speedster on your team that can pretty much front run, you're pretty much fucked because you don't want to. Your teammate brawler is very stun heavy type of class. So like that's why when you get scenarios where you have good people that are the 1, 2, 3. To the brawler, you can literally stun. You go stun crazy and get that 4th spot, or maybe even get higher.
Yep. It's definitely the brawler is definitely kind of feels like you are in like a.
It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah, it kind of feels like you're in a very vulnerable position a lot of the times because in order for you to actually take advantage of what you got, of you potentially doing good in the race, you kind of feel like, or you might have to feel like you have to kind of hurt your team or friendly fire.
Yeah, or like sometimes like especially if your team isn't good on communicating, like. And this is nothing against Breath of the Storm. All the players there were great, but we as a team didn't communicate very well. And so, like, a lot of the times instinct takes over. And if you're a brawler, you're probably going to stun whoever just pulled up next to you if nobody said they're coming.
Shout out to Angel.
Sniper
Angel was on defender, right? What you mean?
his most played character is a brawler, Jesse. So yeah, that brawler came out of him that day.
Yo, for real, Caleb knows that was an accident.
I mean, I got accused a few times of like targeting people on my own team, and I'm really not. Like this one was like we even went back and watched the footage. I was like, this one was just an accident. I had no idea how to predict you were gonna go there, and then we know people. That was instinct. I'm sorry.
I know some people on your team held grudges, so I believe you.
Yeah, man. It's everybody feels like they kind of have a good idea what how things should be with their team, but at the end of the day you kind of have to want to try to look at everybody's perspective because it's I don't know, maybe sometimes in a race you might be seeing something that your teammates can't see and they might feel some type of way, but you might feel another way based on this scenario and whatnot. So.
Oh yeah, and that's where you really gotta like learn to roll with the punches. If you get too stressed out because your own teammate friendly fired you, even if it happens multiple times, at the end of the day, your team you can get last place as long as the rest of your team gets first, second, third. Right? You still win. Mm-hmm. So it's okay. I've been there so many times.
Yep. Yeah, man. Shit is not easy, man. Shit is not easy. But for me, what I tell people is when you have a team, it's not like, to me, I feel like you could really tell how solid your team is and not based on like when everything is going good for your team, but when everything is not going good or like things are, kind of going bad. So I feel like how you guys handle down situations with the team, and I'm not, obviously racing, the racing aspect too. If you guys are like not doing good or even when it comes to, disagreements and stuff like that, I feel like how you guys handle that situation, that really tells if you're like a good team or not. So that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I mean, you never want your own team like eating itself alive, right?
Mm-hmm. Because at the end of the day, we all do this for fun, right? It's
I mean, there's no prize on the line as far as I'm aware. It's just for fun. Just for bragging rights.
pretty much. So that's why I feel like we can't like despite what's going on, like, you got to remember that at the end of the day, you're doing this for fun. You know, this isn't something that we all put in money for, and you know, our money's on the line, and we're trying to win a pot. You know, it's at the end of the day, no matter what, it's always the next time. So, you know, that I feel like that's something like most teams, or you know, I feel like most teams want to go by. You want to say something, Angel?
So what you're saying is World Cup 2025 should be a grand prize.
Yeah, hand out that cash money.
Oh, you know, maybe I'll talk to you now and
let's take a page. Let's take a page out of Smarty's book. Let's take a page. You know, we gotta up it up a little bit. We gotta up it up.
I mean, I don't know if I can do founder packs, but you know, I'll talk to them. I'll put you know,
we gotta,
the money down for the grand prize for the
for the World Cup. It got to be more than $10. It got to be more than $10.
Well, obviously,
you get the 3 golden pass one, right?
Yeah, golden pass. Get a founder pack.
There's that three golden pass thing for like $60 or some shit like that.
All of the winners, maybe like, you know, a golden pass for everybody on the team for the winners for the World Cup.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that sounds great. You guys should do the founder packs. Those packs I've seen them.
Hey, that'd be
a whole team getting founder packs. Wow.
Listen, man, teams
maybe
might
not
be
founder.
eating each other alive to get that. I don't know, man.
Oh, this is a team thing. Oh, my bad. You
Yeah,
guys.
man. Hey,
I think maybe not.
Cup. You're not getting a founder
Smarty's
pack.
over here just fucking thirsting for that free golden pass tokens.
and if not a founders pack, maybe just the battle pass. You know, the golden pass, $9. So each person,
I don't know, man.
6 people on the team. Each person get a golden pass.
Because it could be 8 people on the team.
We might need Zuzu to come back, give everybody $100 each.
Hey, Zuzu will put $100 on it. That's one thing.
He'll give you $100.
He's been holding on to that Ben Franklin for a long time. He said, "I'm gonna use it eventually." He just trying to find it.
I couldn't get Dino with it, but I'll get someone.
Oh man, man. Hey man, hey, Toxic said he loved the brawlers, man. He loved the brawlers. Hey,
I know Falcon loves the brawlers.
Yeah, you know, we got a couple brawler lovers, man.
You know, some people like to hurt themselves, and that's okay. We don't have to talk about it.
I mean, here's the thing: if your team has an understanding, it just depends on the team. If your team has an understanding, the brawler can stun us. It doesn't matter. Let them get ahead and then front run. Like that could be a thing. So, because brawlers actually benefit
I'm just
from
playing, but yeah, it's just some brawlers are so detrimental. They just want to mess up.
Yeah, it definitely. I think Anger is one of them. Steamboat Pete, Boatman Pedro. Gantu, I feel like they fuck up.
Barbosa, you know, nobody allows him to run wild. But you know, definitely.
Poor Barbie's just sitting on the bench all the time.
Nah, fuck him, bro.
There's a reason why he's always banned. Like that's like 100% always banned character. Like,
but apparently the community ain't making enough noise, so he never gonna get nerfed. So
yeah, you got. hey, you want Barbosa nerf? Yo, spam it in the Discord.
Mm-hmm.
You know why I feel like a lot of people didn't come on. I mean, I feel like people were asking Gameloft to ban Hans, not ban Hans, but nerf Hans. But then again, some people that was their main say like, "No, I'm cool with the strong Hans. This is what I wanted." So
I don't know, man. Sound like these Disney devs be playing and maining Hans every time they play.
Yeah, they definitely main Hans for sure.
I'm not nerfing my favorite character.
I mean, that's the only thing I can explain why Jasmine got buffed so crazy from season 4 to 5. Somebody was just like, you know what, Jasmine, I'm just stuck with her. I'm gonna bust the crap out of her.
She didn't have no protection though. She didn't have no protection.
Probably had the data to know who's everyone's most used racer that season.
But I will say, she did need the buff. She did need the buff though. She was not OP. Like season 4, she was weak.
But I'm saying on your profile, it shows you your most used racer. So I'm thinking when everyone came in, obviously, yes, you're going to be the most used racer. But then season 5 comes around and Jasmine's still the most used racer. At that point, they're probably like, oh, let's
It's literally
Jasmine.
Just because she was it was free to play when free to play first started and she was the free racer. That's it. That's why
a lot of people ain't had no choice. A lot of people was funneled into using Jasmine.
So, you know, Gameloft, how they read their data.
I mean, they nerfed Minnie Mouse because like the devs lost to Zuzu playing Mini. I mean, why would you nerf one of the worst characters in the game at the time? Like,
Yeah, and then
the devs don't even
the
play the
community
game like
managers,
that.
I will say the community managers try to gaslight us in the official Discord. They're not going to ban or they're not going to nerf a character because of one player, but we are looking at that data that player is skewing. Like, okay,
the one person playing Minnie Mouse.
yeah.
She's
So,
overperforming.
Pretty
Nerf her.
much, man. Okay. So I guess we kind of talked about like kind of the hiccups with the DT, man. I mean, I guess Young League, man, what y'all got in store, man? Now that y'all are back, man, what's the deal, man?
Well, part of it's going to determine on what happens with the team numbers thing. We might split off into multiple teams, you know, like regional base, so it's easy for us to get matches and do internal scrims. Would definitely help for practicing. Let's be real. And then after that, I've got my own little tournament I'm starting up here, called the Collection Series. So.
Mm-hmm.
Basically it's kind of just to celebrate every single season that's happened and do a tournament where each season's represented.
Okay.
hey, that sounds fun.
Yeah, everybody's got to play a specific character, and so the first version I'm doing is what I call the meta series, and it's going to be like you're going to go through each season and what character kind of came out during their season was meta. So for example, an easy one is season 1 is going to be Mike Wazowski. So he's going to represent season 1, and everybody's going to have to play him somewhere in the set. You get to choose. You're not forced to play it on like Monsters Inc.'s level, for example, because who wants to see 8 mics going at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be fun.
No, that would remind me of season 1.
Oh shit, that's not my door.
But yeah, so it's going to go through there, and then I've already hand selected every track from each of the seasons, and yeah, I've got signups already going. It's going to be near the end of March, and I can share the link with you guys if you want. It's completely up to you.
Yeah, we can
Yes, sir,
even
we'd
share
like
it in the Discord, our Discord server.
Yeah, where you want me to throw that at?
I guess you could post it in our Discord.
Well, I mean, which
Yeah,
which
I
one
think
of
he's
these
saying where.
Oh, the CrashOut, the CrashOut.
No, but I think he's saying
Like
where
text
in the
channel.
crash out.
Oh, okay. The general chat.
Okay, I'll just throw it in there then. Boom. So anybody who's in the CrashOut Discord, I went ahead and shared a link in there. It's going to have all the rules. Most of them are similar to the division rules, so you should be familiar with them. There are some differences I'm going to do with like lobby orders. So each lobby is going to have 2 hosts, and they're going to be in 1st and 8th place, and then halfway through they're going to swap, and the entire lobby order is going to swap. So like if you're 1, 2, 3, 4. Then at the bottom is going to be 4, 3, 2, 1 during the second half to try to make it more fair.
Okay.
But yeah, I thought that this would be fun, and I plan on doing different versions of it if it gets popular, such as like duos, teams, freebies only, Goldilocks, where you play only the premium Golden Pass characters. But yeah, I've got some ideas in store, and I'd like to see if people like it.
Yes, sir. I'm actually pretty excited about it, man. So I think it's always good to have more people, create tournaments. So, I like to see it, man. I like to see, divisions don't got to be the only competitive thing we have. Cage had the Princess tournament. Angel had the Family Cup. Micromass has his tournaments he throws every now and then. So it's always nice to, throw in some little mix up and stuff. So I'm about it, man. I'll definitely be entering. So,
and I thought this would be a good way to show some love to some characters that just really don't see as much play today.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's factual. That is factual, man.
Well, you know what time it is. It is Crash Out After Dark. Angel, do you got anything spicy you want to share with the community?
Damn, yo. How'd you just flip this shit to After Dark? Hold on.
I mean, it's
Crazy.
12. It just hit midnight. Cinderella, you know, the pumpkin
Hey,
carriage.
everybody. Welcome YouTube and Twitch to the Caleb After Night Show.
Oh, hold on. Before we get to that, I did want to ask Young Link, I did see that you guys like kind of with a couple of people of you guys on DT like kind of dropping out recently. You guys like and anybody new like?
Oh, we already filled those spots back up.
Okay.
Like I said, when I reached out last week when we kind of got dropped out from the event entirely, I had some people reach back out. So like Smarty was the first one to really get back to me quickly, which, you know, thank you for that, Smarty. Definitely helped relieve some of the stress that regardless of what happened that week.
OG to the rescue.
Okay.
And you know, I reached out to like Monstro. So if you guys look at the list, Monstro's on there now as a backup if we need him. You know, from my old team. You know, he's real chill, and we always had a good time playing. So, yeah.
Okay.
Was there anyone else you reached out to?
I think Smarty be on your
I reached
team.
out to PJ Bonobo.
PJ Bonobo.
Like,
Bonobo
he was like, "Nah, dude, I just want to play my Mowgli in blue," with respect.
Damn, he not about that comp action. I feel you.
He is good though. He is good.
Oh yeah, and he's a really cool guy.
Any
I wanna
other
see Zombie Hopper
notable
eventually, though.
names?
But
Notable names
That
in
guy.
like what way?
that joint DC.
That would shock the whole comp scene.
I mean, let me take a look again. Maybe I'm missing something. Am I missing something?
I think Smarty is a juggernaut for your team.
Oh yeah,
100%.
I thought it was
I
already
think so,
covered that
too.
he was on our team.
Yeah. So if y'all didn't know Smarty, they had some disconnects with the team, people dropping out, and Smarty, he pulled up and kind of like saved the day, and
Gave us that
now
extra
DT.
life.
Yeah, hey, he gave him a 1-up, Ken. He pulled through with the 1-up, man.
Hey,
So-
And I want to say this now that I'm part of the team, that's so cool because I know he reached out to me and I was just playing randomly online. And I was like, yeah, sure, I don't mind. Like this is cool. Like, I've never been in a team before. So I'm like, hey, I love competitive scene. That's, it's fun. It's fun on the rank. Regulate doesn't matter. But because now that I'm in their team, I'm going to show them a lot more tech. And when I say tech, I'm not talking about bunny hop. I'm talking about like
You're
actual
talking about the Randall Doors.
not just Randall Doors, other characters too.
Hey, that's good, man. It's good to put your team on game, man. So I do
Before
want
Randall's permaban against DT.
I do want to say, so Smarty, with you being on DT, I know it's towards kind of the end of the season, but like, would you be down to actually be participating in the beginning of the next team season?
Yeah, I don't mind if I'm like playing as long as it's in the weekends, Fridays, I'm up for it. I don't mind. It's fun.
Okay. Hey, man. I mean, sounds good, man. Sounds good. You definitely are a very, very skilled player, and I'd like to see all of the skilled players show their talents in the comp scene, man.
Hey, now that Smarty's back, are we gonna see other OGs coming back into the fray?
OG.
Are we gonna see Maxi come back at retirement?
Oh,
Maxi, Silent, Hoodie, maybe some of them players, come back.
Silence in the chat.
everybody
right now.
20.
Yeah.
Yo, with Multiverse is kind of going away, I don't know. We might see Hoodie. I don't know. Like,
Oh, that's a fact. That is a
I
fact.
don't know, man. A lot of people went to Marvel Rivals though, so
So we
That's
play
true.
Marvel Rivals too. That don't mean nothing.
That's
Right.
also true.
They might need a break from Rivals and they come back on Speed Storm and play some Speed Storm.
You play rank and you enter that freaking them queue and the matchmaking, and you gonna want to break from that game too. So yeah, the one those who know
sound like Caleb got burnout.
Yes.
Damn,
Hey,
Caleb,
that
yeah,
shit is no
burnout is
joke,
crazy.
man.
Hold on. I got one thing to say, you guys. I'm looking at Goblin King. He said, "Will Smarty play without the bunny hop or join us?" I'm gonna say one thing, Goblin. You guys see me at rank all the time, right? I'm not saying I win every time because you guys are playing like really fast characters, but I win at least more than half of the time as Randall, and I'm not jumping. So it just shows you my skill level wise. And once you send me up there, as long as I have a strong team that can, hold you guys down, and either I take the lead or one of us take the lead, that's all that matters.
Oh man, you putting that much pressure on us, dude? Come on.
Hey, you're talking to an OG right here, so I'm gonna
Dude, I've been around with you.
I'm gonna teach you guys how to win without using the bunny hop.
Listen, I ain't
Okay.
gonna lie.
That's
I ain't
good,
gonna
dude.
lie.
That's
That
good.
sounds like
Listen.
Smarty gonna make
That'll
y'all.
make him a better racer in
Hold
general.
on. Hold
I
on.
made
I
y'all.
do want to say this, Smarty. Division is a lot difficult than ranked is, man. Like it's a whole different ball game in divisions, man. So it's gotta approach it differently. So I'll be looking forward to how you adapt to it.
I mean, I did play with Toxic and Falcon on a private match. We did a lot of races, and every time we raced, we were all together at the same time. And if you can tell Toxic himself, we were all together, the three of us.
Smarty keeping
We
up
were
I think
with the
always
Smarty
time.
together.
can. I believe it's Smarty can have.
Okay.
Smarty made y'all? That's crazy.
Calling
We
you
were all
out,
together on
Geppetto.
private.
You out.
It was a private. It was a
Geppetto.
private
Smarty
lobby.
making
Level
everybody in this
50.
community.
That was a
Nah,
level
We're trying to
50
get
right there.
away from the drama.
That was
Nah, but
Not trying to pick
but
fights
I
with other
guess
divisions
what
now.
I'm more so saying is is different than when you're playing with teams and there is like team attack. Like so it's
Yeah, but
I don't
Smarty's
know,
from the
like
days where there was only solo play, man. Everybody was team friendly firing you because that's all there was.
Yeah, Zuzu would do. We would do like teams. Me and Zuzu back in the past. Like me and D7. We see other people would do team. Everyone did their own way of like try to like not hit each other, but like you had to like maintain like okay the explosion size, the special. What are you gonna do? Your side dash. I remember I used to do that back then. All that crazy like friendly, not friendly fire. So I know. I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. Should be fine. Should be fine.
Damn, all I will
Toxic
say is
got
these
question marks though.
top 100 lists gonna be looking different in the coming weeks.
Hey man, I mean the only
People
list
coming out
that
of retirements.
the only
Hey,
list
hey,
that didn't come out is Caleb's and
mine
Sammy's
and,
list. So
yeah, I had Smarty in my top, my top players, but it'll come out. But I had.
I want to see some retired races come out so I can.
For me, I know Nano did his way. I think Angel did his like only like current players. I'm gonna do a overall just from my experience. So
okay. I mean, low key, like not low key, high key. Sammy and Caleb, y'all got a lot more data to work with, man.
Yes.
In fact,
so
y'all boys done waited.
yeah, we got. I can add up
We waiting
points
like these
from
fearless.
everything. So yeah, I won't be biased.
Okay. So I guess we could go on to Mr. Khalid. You're saying something about
Welcome.
Speedstorm After Dark. I don't know.
Welcome to the
I don't know about
CrashOut.
that.
I ain't trying to get in any more trouble, man. Like, come on, man.
We got Magic 107.3. And Angel, I think he has a tune
This
for.
don't sound good.
You know what? I do got one more thing to say. If you guys want like some spicy drama, like some action.
Okay.
Go
Yeah, you want to
ahead,
crash
man.
out? Give it to us.
Here already.
welcome to the
Alright.
Crash Out.
So listen up. This is season 4, right?
Oh, free
Now-
to play.
Everyone wanted to know how the heck season 4 and 5. How did Jimmy Trax was never caught? And this time this has nothing to do with crossplay or nothing. He found a new way where you were never gonna find him. It didn't even matter. He no longer had a stream. He found a way to actually forever gain points. Like he doesn't even have to play the game.
What?
He just gain points for the rest of the time he wants. He could be a level MPR 1 character, and that MPR will go from 1 to 40 within like 3-4 hours.
Yeah, I was wondering how that was going on because he'll have like level 1 character NPR 0, and then somehow he makes UC. So
What the hell?
And this is how he did it. He told me how he did it, and I was like, bro, this is insane. Like I didn't even know you can do that. So pretty much back in season 4 or 5, when you hit, if you pay attention to his numbers, right? If you guys pay attention to his numbers on how high he had like 4,000, 5,000, MPR. He had a couple of races up there. He had two. He had a PC and a PS5. Two other. Um. Oh, and a Nintendo Switch. He had three other Smurf account. Level 1 Mickey Mouse, level 1 Donald, um, and he had like another Mickey, I think. Yeah, it was a Mickey, Donald, Mickey. So in the beginning, he would play those characters all the time. He would use cosplay off. He made all of them shadow ban in PS5 on purpose, and he would find Beastman. And then he went all the way up to MPR 40. He hit 4K on purpose, 4,000. Then when he hit 4K, what he did is on his account, on his original account, he would team up with the Japanese Mickey Mouse, 4,000 MPR, even though he was MPR 1. And then he had the other team, the other side, which is another MPR 4,000 and 4,000, which is going to be the Donald Duck and another racer. That's 2-2, right? That's a duo. So what he did is he'll queue up at the same time. And because that Mickey Mouse is 4,000, you would never find him. And then when he started noticing that Zuzu was going up, because Zuzu kind of knew. He knew how he was doing it. He was trying to catch him. But because Zuzu was catching up, Jimmy told me that if you are under 2,000 MPR, you will not find that racer. So Jimmy wanted to go up to 10K to max it out, or 15K, just so you can never find him.
Yo, that actually is because we were like, yo, we never okay, so Jimmy Tracks would always get UC, but none of us would ever race against him. We were wondering, like, how in the world are you getting to UC yet you don't race nobody? But what you're saying makes sense is because they actually changed the point system. Like right now, if you got 10,000 points, you will still get matched up with somebody who might be NPR 38. But like a couple months ago, if you were like at NPR, no, let's say you had like 9,000 points, you wouldn't get matched up with anybody anymore. Like once you got so many points, the matchmaking couldn't find you anybody. So you're saying that he would intentionally get 4,000 points so that nobody would get matched with him, and then use that account to match up with his NPR zeros, so that the only people that he would ever get matched up with is himself, basically.
And you know how high he has that Mickey Mouse Donald? I remember he showed it to me. I'll be dead honest, you guys. He showed it to me in season 4 and 5. He had him up to 20,000 MPR, where you can never find him. You just will never find him.
But you know what, too?
Oh,
Nano Angel, this goes to yesterday when we was trying to do regulated together, and because you guys were so high on points, I could not get into a lobby with you guys just by queuing up normally.
Okay.
So I think the regulated system works the same way.
I don't know about regulated.
I never like considered it a regulated because I've never been in that situation.
I know, but
There's
think
definitely
about
some
it.
type
How
of
many
NMR.
races did we try to queue up together and I couldn't get into a single one? It was like at least over 7.
It could be, but I know there's an MMR because I know like you won't get like whoever's winning a lot, you won't get matched with them unless you start winning.
I will say playing regulated, and I played that one season to get the #1 spot of regulated just to get it, Sammy's challenge or whatever. I noticed once I'm at a certain threshold with it being 25 3K points, the more you go, you notice you go from 8-man lobbies to literally go on either 1v3 or 1v4, and it's always the same names. The people that are in that top 100 list of regulated, you're always getting hit with those same
Purple Lotus.
names.
I remember because that week you was telling me you have a race against Purple Lotus and you go on 1-on-1 with him.
Hey, Purple Lotus, Christ, all the motherfuckers, yo. Like, once you get into a certain amount of points, that's all you're gonna get regulated.
Yes. But there you go. You guys finally know the secret of Jimmy Tracks, of how you guys can never find him. And the fact that they finally changed that in this season, I'm so happy. I could just find 39, 38.
Yo,
I'm like,
that's probably why he disappeared.
Randall. Oh no, he's done for. I told him the day they do that, he won't be #1. He's like, they're never gonna do. I'm like, Jimmy Tracks, they're gonna do that eventually, where I can play Randall and I can find people in Grand Champ. Normally, Ultimate Champ is meant to play with Grand Champs at all costs. Once you hit Grand Champ, you're supposed to go against the Ultimate Champ people.
That's
that
right.
title. That's the moral of the game. But because Game Loft took so damn long to do that, Jimmy Track was abusing the heck out of it. He told me how it worked, and even I knew about it. I just hate the fact that I knew about it. I'm like, dude, that's not cool. But yeah, now that it's open, Jimmy Tracks will never be number one because he can't do crossplay. If he does crossplay off, he's gonna get shadow banned. He can't do no more 40K because you're gonna find him no matter what. Even if he has a 50K Mickey Mouse, you will still find him.
Yeah. Now he actually has to race the top players instead of running and hiding from them. So, ooh.
Yeah.
Sound like the Matrix. Looking
Oh,
for
I
Mr.
wonder if
Anderson
that's
out
the
here.
reason why we don't see a certain person on the leaderboards no more.
Exactly. Yeah. He can't do it. He can't do that shit no more. He can't get 20,000 NPR points and then only get matched with himself. Now he actually has to race people. When you can have 30,000 points, you're still going to get matched with somebody who's NPR 39. So.
Yep. That's the secret right there, and that's
all of a sudden he gone. It adds up. It adds up.
The more you know, right? With the rainbow and the star, the more you know.
That's facts, man. That's facts. I guess I don't know. I mean, Mr. Khalid, man. What we were about to get into next, man.
That's the Angel. Angel got to release it. Angel said Angel got to expose himself real quick. Hold on.
Expose
himself. Whoa. You did expose yourself, man? Come on.
No, did he?
I can always expose
Public
myself.
indecency is a thing, my guy.
Son, I mean, Caleb really wants this song. That's what it is.
Hey, I want to hear it. Yeah. I mean, say he's spicy or something. I don't know if I believe it. Let's see how spicy he is. Hold on.
I don't know.
Yeah, mine's is not as vulgar as Caleb's. I will say that.
Yo, I'm chilling.
Well, yeah, no, I'm like, here we go. It's called Tied Up and Tempted.
He said
Diddy party? Oh man.
Yo, no oil. What?
Hey. Oh, Angel.
Ladies, gather round, let me tell you the tale of one-wing angel, the poppy without fail. He's got that sweet talk, smooth like a glide, but when the lights go down, he's naughty inside. Tongue like a weapon, skills so obscene, he'll fertilize your eggs while you live in the dream. Spanish whispers dripping like honey on your skin. Rena Van Aki, now the fun begins. Tie me up, senorita, take control tonight. He's a lover, not a fighter, loves a little bite. No butt stuff for Poppy, but he's down to please. BDSM romance, he's begging on his knees. His charm's so lethal, he's the talk of the town. Handsome devil in a suit or a speedstorm crown. When he says me amor, hearts pounding their chest. Every senorita knows that Angel's the best. He likes it rough, likes it raw, likes it wild and bold. But give him some silk ropes and he's sold. Dominate me, baby, make me behave. He's a naughty puppy looking for a sexy wave. Tie me up, senorita, take control tonight. He's a lover, not a fighter, loves a little bite. No bad stuff for Poppy, but he's down to please. BDSM romance, he's begging on his knees. He's 50 shades of trouble wrapped in caramel. A Spanish Casanova casting his spell. Romantic by day, but when the moon's in sight, Angel's a freak, ready to ignite. Te gusta absto, he purrs in her ear. His dirty little secrets becoming so clear. Chains and leather, he's ready for play, but only if she's the queen to make him obey. Tie me up, senorita, take control tonight. He's a lover, not a fighter, loves a little bite. No butt stuff for Poppy, but he's down to please. BDSM romance, he's begging on his knees. So here's to one-wing angel, the Poppy supreme, the lover of lovers, fulfilling every dream. Handsome and wild, the ultimate tease. In the bedroom or the track, he's always top speed. So here's to one-wing angel, the Poppy supreme, the lover of lovers, fulfilling every dream. Handsome and wild, the ultimate tease. In the bedroom or the track, he's always top speed.
Hey, yo.
This man said, no butt stuff for Poppy, but he's down to please.
Yo.
He said,
yo, fucking biker said fertilize your eggs is crazy. Oh,
yo, that was wild.
Like,
Sound like
hey.
you like getting dominated. Oh, snap.
yo, chill. I'm exposing my secret.
I don't know if that was a secret based on what I was
Oh,
saying.
look. I mean, I do like a switch. I mean, you know, put it that way. You know, if you want to know the
He ain't-
terminology.
And he ain't talking about a gun either.
Thank you.
Yo, look. I mean, I'm sure Sammy can attest to this, but you know, being raised in a Spanish household, a lot of Spanish women are actual natural dominant women. Like, and that's just facts because they're just raised to be like a dominant form. You know, that's the Latina fire in them. I'm sure Sammy knows he has a Latina. Does she have her dominant moments?
She does, but you know, it's different. You run up kings. Nano no.
No comment, man.
He said no comment. Damn.
I love us.
Oh, man.
What's up, Caleb? You got any spicy songs?
Yeah, after hearing that, it sounds like One Wing Angel's been at the Diddy party, so
That is
I made a song for
crazy.
Angel.
That's crazy.
And we got a video in the
you got a
Crash Out
video?
Discord. You can just put it up. I got a music video. I got a music video for Angel and his Diddy parties. Okay. He likes getting tied
Hold
up.
on.
You know what we
Is this
should
video
do, bro?
spicy?
You know what we
Hey,
should do?
it ain't too spicy. It ain't ghost pepper hot, but it's
Is this shit like we could show this?
we gonna be okay. Yes, we can show. We can show.
Okay.
We gonna be okay. We gonna be okay.
But to set me up for failure.
Oh, man.
So hey, this one goes out. This goes out
We
to
should
Angel
have
Extra
a-
Diddy, the Diddy anthem.
Yeah, I'm
When we get the
scared.
chance, we should make a poll in the Crash Out server to say which one of the members have the highest chance of going to a Diddy party and see what people vote on.
Crazy.
Yo, I'm done.
Yo, I'm saying this picture that I'm looking at, your thumbnail of this video is really wild, bro.
It
Like,
is
really wild.
Hold on. Is it something we gotta be worried
No,
about?
we're okay. This is monetized friendly. We're good.
Oh, shit,
got- it-
Angel. What this dude got you doing, man?
Bro, right?
You
okay.
Diddy for sure.
What is this song title, Caleb?
Oh man.
Hold on, let me see. It's called
Listen,
Diddy.
hey,
Is it Diddy?
we
Party?
didn't hear none of this.
Yeah, this.
We didn't hear this shit yet, bro.
Well, hey, this is about me, so I mean, we'll see.
Yeah. So.
All right, let's play this.
Step inside, it's time to shine. Every bottle sparks divine. Glitter falls like morning dew. Tonight we make the dreams come true. Walls are shaking, feel the beat. Lights are flashing, move your feet. Golden glow in every room. Diddy magic, feel the bloom. Welcome to the Diddy party. Oh me up, let's get hardy. House is full of liquid gold. Pour it out, let it unfold. Every sip it stokes the fire. Rise up higher, never tire. Mirrors gleam with every glance. Get enchanted in this trance. Whisper soft, a velvet touch. Dancing shadows don't need much. Echo laughter in the air. Feel the love, it's everywhere. Welcome to the day party. Oh, me up. Let's get hardy. House is full of liquid gold. Pour it out, let it unfold. Welcome to the Diddy party. Oil me up, let's get hardy. House is full of liquid gold. Pour it out, let it unfold.
Wild behavior, Caleb. That is wild behavior.
The one-wing angel anthem.
Man.
It's wild.
Welcome to the Diddy party. You got the. I know you got the soundboard.
This gonna be the new theme. Gonna be the new theme song for the Diddy party.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, they were smiling too hard in them
Yeah, man.
Them
pictures.
pictures is wild, bro. Like,
Yeah. I don't know what you training the AI to do, Caleb, but
Hey, that was all they got. That wasn't.
I guess I'm up next then, Angel. I posted in the CrashOut chat.
wait, Sam, you got a song too?
Yeah, the new Kakashi theme song.
Oh, this is for
shit.
Tracky Hans?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
If you're awake,
damn.
I got you.
She was talking about not hearing it yet, so she'll be excited to hear that later if she's not in chat.
Okay.
Let's get it.
Hey, Sammy low-key be doing his AI be slapping too, man, so I'm excited.
Okay.
Hey, let's see if Sammy go.
Oh snap, yo! This is the first, one of the first songs other than his Anuel song. You know what I'm saying? You still got to make a Bad Bunny track though. That's all I'm saying.
Engines roar, the neon lights ignite. One eye sees the truth, locks onto the fight. Shadows chase me, but they'll never last. When I strike, I'm way too fast. Kaze no naka, longa kan. I race beyond the storm. Ikari wa miyagaru. Ikare mo eadan. My fury takes its form. Dokomademo, I will go beyond. Phantom lightning, I streak through the sky. Let's go. One eye sees all, no fear in my stride. Don't be afraid, took it slow, but now it's time to show. When I awaken, they all will know. Choose to know, rise, the track is mine. Young Gary dies. Story strikes, I blood through time. Sensei speed, I rule this game. Legends bow before my name. Drifting past them, echoes of their screams. They never saw me coming, shattered dreams. Holding back, yeah, that was cute, but now I double my pursuit. Left and stunned, they're out of breath. Kotai wa doko da? What is the answer? Sharing and locks onto death. Now they see
자신의 살구는 순간 for the final moment.
Yo, Sammy, that shit was straight fucking gas, my guy.
Yo, that
Hey,
shit was
man.
fire.
Hey, let me find
Let
out.
me
Sammy
find
doesn't
out,
have an
Sammy.
afro, and he has a comb over with a perm. Let me find out.
Yo, Trashy's gonna love that
Yeah,
song.
for real, yo. That shit was fire, yo.
Gives me like anime vibes.
Yeah, definitely an anime opening for sure.
Yeah, that
Yo,
was a
the
really
anime
good
ones
song.
are kind of slapping, man.
Hey, I
I
love
went
the anime.
crazy with that
Yo,
one.
let me find out. I need to collab with Sammy real quick, you know?
Yo, I might actually have to download that just to listen on my own time.
Yeah, you gonna have to
Hey, man,
experiment,
you
Playboy.
got any requests? I got you guys. Just let me know.
Sammy, we could be the next Looney Tunes. Will said that. Hey.
Oh, that's actually I didn't even catch that till just now. The title, Looney Tunes.
Man, that's funny, bro.
Oh, we gotta have to have our own Looney Tunes section or segment on the podcast now.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Listen, are you gonna these songs that you guys have, man? Are you guys gonna be putting this in the server?
Honestly, if you guys in the chat want us to, let us know. We can.
Do we got
have
a
section
channel for it? We should, man. We should. I mean, they're a part of the stream, so
The AI
feel like
song,
we
yeah, you got
should.
that. I got it in mind. You gotta add it. You gotta add it.
I don't know if Angel want that Diddy one going now, but we could.
Hey,
We might
we gotta
discuss that
be
video,
fair.
Man.
That one's kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
I'm sorry. I had to. The amount of times you said "Welcome to the Diddy party," I'm starting to think you was the cameraman behind all them pictures. So
Hey,
I don't know.
Sometimes we gotta all, all up. You know what I'm saying? Get that slip and slide action
Yeah.
going. What?
Oh man!
Shout out to Meek Mill.
Y'all are crazy.
Damn, that is wild. We said shout out to Meek Mill. Jeez,
Hey,
Eyeball.
this is diabolical. He said not the Meek Mill clip. What?
Oh man!
Diddy magic, fill the balloon. Yeah, shoot.
Ew. Section 9 got his
My
first UC.
God.
Let's go, Nick.
Oh shit, yo!
But
shout
you
out
know-
to Section 9. Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
I was just doing some racing with him. I'm glad he kept going on, man. I appreciate Section for putting in the work, man. Congratulations on your first UC, my friend.
But yeah, Falcon said something in the chat that we were talking about brawlers, and Mr. Incredible might be a good option for the brawler class because he's not stunning his teammates. He's more on the defensive side. So you hit him and he gets ahead. So
I like
speaking
that.
of, yeah. Speaking of
That's a
Mr.
good point.
Incredible, I believe does he come out tonight?
Yeah, he comes out, baby, tomorrow.
So Mr. Incredible comes out in a few hours.
I'm
So I
excited
don't know who's
to
gonna
try
be
him
up.
out, man. I really am.
Dang,
Yeah.
am I hearing Caleb dropping Frozen for Mr. Incredible? That's crazy.
Oh shit.
Caleb dropping
Am I gonna drop? I didn't say all that.
I don't know.
But,
Caleb, you went
we'll
from
see how the kid-
Jasmine to Frozen to Mr. Incredible. Sounds like you're hopping one to
Man,
another.
oh man, you
Hey,
made off. Oh man,
No, I still like Calhoun ish.
It's just crazy.
The Game Loft did it dirty, but I still like her. But I still like Jasmine.
Hey, all I can say is I gave the honors to Caleb. I technically got the sword and I passed on a Jasmine to you, and now you're jumping from Jasmine to another.
Nah, I still
That's
like
crazy.
Jasmine. No.
That's crazy.
I can't. I'm trying to take over. Like I got you. Look at the leaderboard. I got that number one dash. I just I want to get my number ones in lots of characters.
Nah, man,
Oh.
I still feel like Khalif's a great representative for Jasmine. You know what?
Oh,
If any, Caleb's on the team, and if we need a Jasmine race,
Hey.
he got it, man. He got it.
I did get first place against the Lowland Thunders, and Sandwalk was going crazy, so I had to hold
That's
it
true,
down.
man.
Yeah, and Toxic's
I
really
still
good
got
with Jasmine too, though. So yeah,
He is.
he's
I mean,
actually
we-
really good.
He is good with Jasmine. You know what I'm saying? I can't deny that. He is good. I race against him plenty of times. on the Jasmines to know that he definitely is good with the character. So
I'm just
it's always
saying.
a good battle.
Hey, all I can say is before I crashed out, I did give you the honors of passing the
He
Jasmine
did.
to you.
And I did get that #1 spot. I did get it.
I
held it
I'm
down
not gonna lie,
for season.
Caleb. I keep hearing all these people saying that. Are you sure you're not made, bro? Like,
No, I'm not manufactured.
I'm hearing too much. I'm hearing
I got too many war records and Hot Wheels Unleashed for a nigga to say that they made me in racing games, bro. Like, nah, bro.
Extreme sniper down.
No. A nigga tell you about the agribus. Press the jump button and jump downhill, and now all of a sudden I'm a robot. Like, I'm Detroit become human. Like, come on now.
You are a robot, bro.
Yeah, nah. He said, I taught him how to jump. Paulie taught me how to jump with the rush, huh? Didn't he? So I got something from Smarty, got something from Paulie. I got something from who else? Who else trying to claim they made me?
Oh,
No, I'm just playing.
So Caleb down.
Smarty said he the king. He put it out, and then the next #1 Jasmine.
Okay. Nah, but I will say though, I'm looking forward to Mr. Incredible, man. I think
Yeah, he'll be good.
I feel like we need more brawlers that can be protected and not feel like so squishy. Like, are brawlers supposed to feel like squishy characters?
They just got nerfed too many times. They nerfed the stun they do.
Bars?
They nerfed the the side bash. It's just they used to be the strongest class. I think it was shout out to Angel, he was being oppressive with the Jesse. And too many people complaining about them blocks. So
And then Jesse got nerfed. Angel, let me find out it was because of you.
Your fault.
You know what's so crazy, bro? You know what's so crazy? Now that we think about it, Gameloft made so many balance changes off of characters that were never even max level. So you couldn't even see a good representation of them, of everybody, of how they matched up with one another, because they basically, because the meta was basically whatever people had like the most of, so that's why you saw a lot of Mikes and Jessies going crazy. You saw, I do know some people had Sully maxed out and he looked very oppressive, especially when you could blow up the lobby with fire in the beginning and just take off.
I remember that, dude. I hated it.
I was a Sully main after Sully got the first
funny.
time in season 1.
Hell,
And you know what I hate more about that, Nano, is when I would throw the bomb too before he does the fire, it didn't even make a difference. He was still gone.
Pretty much, like, same thing with Buzz and Genie. Like, you just sit there starting off, you see the lobby, because remember, the lobby used to make it to where you could see everybody the whole time. And then once it started, like, you had to like try to plan like how you were gonna maneuver from the item on the entourage, and like once you saw somebody with fire, you're like, fuck, man, like, how the fuck am I supposed to avoid?
They had to do a lot to nerf brawlers because every brawler has fire. So the backfire used to stun you over and over and over. They had a starting item that could stun you, whether that was bomb or a fire explosion. So then when they would stun you at the start line, they will pull ahead, do backfire, and gatekeep you. So the brawlers.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that fire needed to get nerfed. It was way too damn.
It did. That shit was OP.
That was way too strong.
Yeah, like, I'm like, bro, everybody had anger fire, bro, and like, that shouldn't have been a thing. Like, I shouldn't be getting gate kept by one fire item.
Yeah, that's what made Hans like so OP that season, is because like not only was he intangible, invisible, he'd hit you if he got close, and he could gatekeep you with the backfire. Like, that's why he was so strong.
Caleb,
he's still strong.
Forgetting something. Hans was bugged when he came out. He wasn't
invisible.
Hitbox. You could still he had fake invisibility.
Yeah, I remember that shit. You could still kind of see it.
And you could stun him. Like, it didn't even protect him.
What we were asking, here's what we were asking for. We were just like, yo, like, in the description it says he's supposed to be invisible, but we can see him. And then the game loft was like, "Oh, you want us to make him intangible? Like, no, we just wanted him invisible.
We just wanted
But
to
no,
make sense.
Yeah, but then they made him invisible and intangible. I was just like, okay, y'all doing
Caleb.
Mhm.
You got the number one dasher. Look, you got the number one Miss Piggy. What? Who said that?
Ooh, hold on, let me find out. That you, Miss Piggy, Miss Piggy. Girl, you so thick, I'm trying to get busy.
Hey,
Something like
number
that.
one
Hold on.
bacon. Hey, you might have to make a song about that.
What if I told you already got a Miss Piggy song? Huh?
Look at that. He came prepared.
Do we gotta
does.
drop it? Do I gotta
probably
drop it right
does.
now?
Damn. Wait,
Y'all
no,
wanna hear it?
I remember him saying this last week. But
So-
while we're on the top, about him having a Miss Piggy track, but I want to say while we're on the topic, I guess it leads right into this segue where I guess we can discuss: is AI just a trend or is it like the future?
It's the future.
It's the future.
It's the future. It does too much like crazy shit to not be taken advantage of.
And you
Like
save a
people-
lot of money too.
Yeah, bro. Look at the thumbnails, bro. Listen to the music, bro. Like the music sound like actual people, bro. Like GPT, and now everything got like their own chat AI or some question AI you can ask. Google does that now too. Like AI is just doing. It's just too good, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, AI is gonna be the end of most social media. I think.
So, what do you
Like-
think is gonna the music industry then?
I think people who use it as a tool as opposed to an actual way to make songs, I think those people will be fine. But I do think as long as there's no new data going into it, basically real people, right? It's just gonna basically cannibalize itself, and everything's gonna sound the same. And I think people as a whole will they'll like it at first, but then it's gonna kind of like do what Autotune did, where everybody's just gonna absolutely hate the sound of AI generated music, because it does have some things to it that is noticeable that you can pick out just by listening to it. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's fun, but I do think that those that rely on it solely for making the music as opposed to as a tool, I think those people are gonna realize it's not gonna be as good in the future. I also think right now it's cheap, but they're gonna do kind of like what Adobe did, and just once they dominate the industry, they will just jack up the prices. So enjoy it while it is cheap, I say.
I think you got a point because there's already some services that charge you a subscription per month.
I think I do. I understand what you're saying, but I don't think it'll get too expensive because there's so many competing AI generators, whether it comes to music, images, that in order to get people on their generator versus another, they can't get too expensive because then the people would just flock to the other one.
You say that, but Adobe's still number one. Like there are alternatives, but they're not developed as well for every option out there. So,
but AI is stronger though.
I mean, there's already I get what you mean with Adobe, but with AI, there's already Bing already has free AI. There's
Bing is just Chat GPT. They own OpenAI. They invest most of their money into that, so that's basically their product anyway.
Grok. There's it's just so many.
Same thing. They're both basically all the same
Midjourney,
one.
Leonardo AI. There's Stable Diffusion.
There's a lot of AI.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of tools out. But no, I get what you mean. It's end of the day, I mean, the fact that they have a subscription, they want to make money. So yeah, it could get in that direction. Hopefully it doesn't. But this is why there's competition is good, and you don't want a monopoly, because I think the thing with Adobe is they got a monopoly on the on that type of shit.
Well, all you got to do is become
Photoshop
the name that everybody thinks of. Like ChatGPT is the one, OpenAI, that's the biggest one out there for at least the US. Obviously, those messing around with DeepSeek know that there is a competitor. How long that's going to stay around, I don't know. But
yeah,
okay. I'm more kind of worried about are you familiar with dead internet theory?
No.
Basically, it's where bots are just talking to each other constantly, and that's where I think social media is just going to die out. Just because most people are going to realize they're talking to bots 90% of the time.
I feel like I get the theory. I still think people will stay on social media though, because
I mean, some will, but like it's going to cut really closed off. I don't think people are going to leave it as open. But
I will say I feel like a lot of people, like even me myself, probably get on social media less than like in the past, like Facebook and stuff. Like a lot of people my age don't really use it as much.
well,
As they
that goes
used
for
to.
stuff like X or Twitter or whatever the hell you want to call it. Like, there's tons of bots on there. Reddit's full of bots. Like every social media, it's just going to be so easy, and you just farm engagement to make it look like your account's real. Like that's what they're just spitting out crap that's already been said, you know. And like I said, I think it's all cool and I think it's fun. Like that Midjourney stuff you're talking about, like that's the video one, right?
Oh, yeah, that's the image one.
Oh no, Sora's the video one. Like Sora's really really cool. And I think that's going to be the most dangerous part when it comes to AI. I think that can be abused so easily. So and that's where I think that this is going to get really locked down, is for people abusing these features.
Oh, they kind of already got a bunch of safeguards already, like filters. Because like it's hard to like make crazy images. Like I think even though like during the election season in Midjourney, you could even make an image of Trump because they didn't want like election misinformation. So
but they did the voice generation with AI. Like, and that was real easy. Like any public figure who has a lot of words out there, super easy.
But yeah, it was an image of like Trump getting arrested. It looked like a bunch of SWAT members.
The CTV thing,
yeah. Some people believed that was Midjourney. I think like after that, they kind of like blocked them during the election season. So it just depends on the company, really.
Well, and like Grok has less safeguards on it, for example.
Yeah. But I mean, here the thing is, it's just a tool that makes a lot of like AI in general. It just makes things easier.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I think if it's a tool and not like the sole thing you're using, I think that's the best place for this kind of thing. Well, how long it'll take for us to get there, I don't know personally. I just based enough of what I've seen in the industry, but you know.
But yeah, AI's taking over.
Yeah,
but
you're coming for my job, I tell you that.
Sure, man.
A lot of people
for some people's jobs, I'll say that.
Yeah.
I think it's showing enough that it's able to do a lot of the things that people thought only humans can do, like make music, create art. Like it can do all of that.
Well, music's just math if you think about it.
Lyrics, yeah. There's beats, just like it had to have like four count 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, like. Yeah, I mean, it is a formula to it. So, and then but at the end of the day, like, there's still going to be a use for humans because, it has to draw from something. It has to get
Yeah, I think we're just going to become auditors.
Yeah.
Just checking the AI's work to make sure it's not spouting out nonsense.
I will say the AI. You said it sounds the same. I'm have to disagree. Like it can sound pretty.
I didn't say
different.
they sound the same. I said that there are things that they basically share in common that you can kind of pick out. It's the same with the images. It's the same with like the LLMs. There are just some things that like once this is going to be more universal, people will be able to identify these easier because we're just used to it then. While it's new, I think it's going to be harder for some people than others, but as it goes on, I do think we're going to notice it.
Yeah, I know, like for me, like when making the songs, I feel like you can have either the AI create lyrics for you or you can make them yourself. I feel like when you make it yourself, it sounds like a lot more real. Like, but when you let like the AI do it, sometimes, you can see some similarities in the lyrics. So, in the verbiage that it uses. So, gotta have a human behind it.
Speaking of that, when are you gonna make me a Randall song, huh?
A Randall song? Number one Randall?
Yes, sir.
Sure, hey, I got you.
And you start making them for all your guests, man.
I ain't gonna lie, that could actually be something we could, maybe implement. If we know we got a guest coming on and we know, some stuff about them, we could possibly make that work. I don't know. We'll see.
I'll try to get inspired.
I do love hip hop and reggaeton, so You got two options.
Hey, I got you. I got you.
Okay. Hey, man, all right. So what we got? What we got for our next topic, man?
I think
know
last,
this
last but
man-
not least.
I know this man
Huh?
Caleb, and I just say I got you on that second don't beat. That's crazy.
Hey,
I mean,
ain't gonna lie.
Angel got you too.
Caleb got some bangers, man. So, but Angel, if we can have more than one, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I will say this: the song that's been stuck in my head is really good. I got a Mr. Incredible song already. I'm just waiting for him to come out so I can put some gameplay behind it. But yeah, it's
I'm done.
Hold on. Do you guys know what my race is?
I think you're Hispanic.
Yeah, I know it's. Yeah, you sound Hispanic to me. I
Yeah.
could be wrong though.
Yes, I am Hispanic. Correct.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, your name is Smarty.
Yes, sir.
That's a Hispanic nickname, I think.
I don't know, Caleb. That's all you just came up with. That.
There's Joker, Smarty. Heck, I don't know. But But yo, I'm glad Smarty is here because the last topic is, multiverses has gotten shut down. I know there's a lot of people in the community that play. I know you switched over. I know Hoodie plays. I know Princess Tiara plays. I know so many other people play. And it was supposed to be the Smash Bros. Killer. It has a roster full of, characters people love that are iconics. LeBron James, Iron Giant. Like, how do you fumble this? So it's gone. They're on their last season, and in a couple months the servers will be shut down forever. You can only play offline. So
Yeah, it's very sad, bro. Cause like I was one of those open beta guys. Same thing with Speedstorm. Like how I fell in love with Randall, I fell in love with Finn, and I was always the number one 2v2 fan. Like I did everything I can to how like Randall had like you get the fight screen, you get the boost. Or with Finn on the new launch, nobody knew how to use the BMO, and I did the BMO effect. So BMO would come in, do like a shockwave, and it was strong enough to kill you like at 60, 70 damage KO.
Yeah, I think I saw you were number one Finn from Adventure Time or something like that.
Yeah, for 2v2 wise, not one, but on 2v2 I was number one because I learned how to use the BMO. Because people will start complaining, oh, that BMO's too strong. I'm like, but I technically need my partner next to me to make that happen.
Okay, so from your perspective, why do you think multiverses failed and is getting shut down? What's the issue from your perspective?
They try to be like Smash. They changed the gameplay from old beta. They took things away, and then they just started. The developer team didn't pay attention. I don't care what they say. They did not pay attention. They were just going based on what they wanted to buff. They made Harley Quinn and Rick have so many like 0 to death combos for no reason. Powerful Girls had 0 to death combo. It's like you can easily do it and win. And then they added shield, and then they made the game slower, and then they started like monetizing in a way kind of like Speedstorm where they wanted you to pay like $20 to unlock a character. It was insane.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest issue for me because I'm looking and I'm like, yo, Powerpuff Girls, Black Adam, like it has characters I want to play. And then I did download the game and it's like none of the characters want to unlock. Like having to spend $20 for each character, I think honestly put that game in the coffin because like
Definitely
you already have games. Yeah, it did. Like Smash Bros. Where you literally get 80 characters, you know what I'm saying? Like just off rip, Marvel Rivals, you got a bunch of characters off rip. Like this idea, because the gaming industry is kind of trying to groom us into accepting bad monetization, and they're trying to like low key turn things into where you have to pay for every character in the game, and they're finding out that kind of system is failing, and it's unfortunate that multiverses had to be the next free-to-play game that ended up failing because of it. But I mean, you get too greedy, people would just. I think they underestimate how much people have for these games. I mean, there's already so many free-to-play games with battle passes. Like, you can't pay for every single game and every single battle pass. You kind of got to pick and choose. And if they think I'm going to be paying $20 for 30 different characters, nah, that ain't.
Well, add on top of that, Caleb, that a lot of these battle pass games are trying to demand all your gaming time on this one game too. Like
Yep,
so like when you're playing multiverses and you're just like, I don't want to play this today, but you want to get what you paid for, like you kind of feel obligated to play a game you don't even want to play, and that's going to push you away from it even more.
Yep. That's
I object.
facts.
I object what you're saying. I know why they're
Well,
doing that. It has nothing to do with money. They're trying to bring players in the game to keep playing the game. See, you're one of those. I kind of see what you're talking about. You're probably one of those people where you want to play different games. You don't always want to play that game. That's fine. But they want players to constantly play the game. That's how they make money. They want that person to pay that game more compared to other games, and I understand why they're doing that. That doesn't bother me. Even if it's like a long progress, like 70 battle pass, that's fine. You have to progress and keep playing the game. If you choose to play something else, that's okay. That just means you won't. Now, the progression shouldn't be too hard. I'll agree on that. It shouldn't be that complicated and that hard. But at the same time, if you're a dedicated player to that game, kind of like how you play Speedstrom a lot, you're gonna get a lot of rewards. They just want that player not to leave because it's a live service game. So yeah, I understand why in business why they're doing that. They want you to keep playing that game. They want you to constantly keep playing that game as much as you can. Not let you play 24 hours, but that's the game you're gonna play when you go home.
Yeah,
I mean, and
but
that's fine. But like when you look at other free to play games that are established, the ones that do better for your battle pass stuff specifically. I'm not saying like you can't get extra stuff or whatever, but like specifically for your battle pass, they're usually just like you might be able to complete everything you need in a week. And just like a couple of hours of gameplay throughout that whole week. I will say I don't know exactly how Multiverses was. I played it a little bit, but I didn't like it because it was kind of too slow for me. And that's fine. That just wasn't for me. But when I look at a game like, say, like Warframe, which is, in my opinion, the epitome of a free-to-play game and how they should run it, it respects so much of your time. And that's the thing, is more people are willing to give you money when they don't feel obligated to give you money.
yeah,
Yeah,
and that's why
but then-
Speedstorm is in the fucked up situation because they
Putting that
feel like
battle
they
pass, or the golden
yeah.
pass up, screwed them.
it's like they're demanding the money, and it's like people would, like you said, people be more willing to spend if they didn't feel obligated. But the fact that we feel like we have to have a level 45 Minnie Mouse in the season tour, or we have to, spend real money for the golden pass, that just discourages people from the game. And yeah, that's not.
But the difference between that game, it's actually mobile. The Multiverse is not a mobile game. They failed because Gameloft is mobile and there's people playing on the phone. They're actually spending money on it. You have a lot of people still spending money on the game, so they're not really technically losing, as you think.
Like, okay, like
Yeah,
Smarty,
I don't think people realize how much mobile does give this game money. Like, give money to this game. It's a ton.
yeah, okay. My thing with Multiverse is like, for instance, if I want to, like, oh damn, the game's going down, let me play and unlock all the characters before it gets shut down. How much money do you think I'd have to spend to unlock all the characters, like right now, if I were to join today?
A lot. I won't lie.
That's the
Too much.
problem. Exactly. That's the problem. It's
DLC is $8 for a character.
It doesn't encourage new players to join. It's just trying to get more money out of the players that are already on the game, which will push some players away when they feel like they can't keep up with the updates. So
Yeah,
it sucks.
I'll throw out that one of the early access players that I played with on this game, Smarty. I don't know if you'll remember him or not, but his name was Street Racer on Ranked. But when Frozen season came, he went out to Japan for like a couple of weeks and forgot to bring his Switch. By the time he came back, he had missed so much because of what was given out for free that he was just like, I don't want to play anymore, and just completely fell off during one of the seasons where they handed out the most free stuff. So like that treadmill, if you miss out a single day on it can really just make you not want to pick the game back up if it's too harsh.
Yeah,
That's
I think that was Hoodie. Hoodie said that he plays Multiverses, but I was like, yo, come back to the competitive scene, and he's like, man, I don't even got like all the characters unlocked. And to his point, like, if he wanted to unlock the characters, he'd have to shell out some money. So
You know what's so crazy? It's funny we were on this topic because I was I was talking to Pro and stuff, and he we were talking about if he had ever like come back to Speedstorm and stuff, and he says he thinks the game is fun and stuff like that. But a big thing is that, because he's missed so much stuff, like he'd be at such a disadvantage if he came back and tried to compete, and he's not lying.
Yep.
Like if you take if you like this game, it almost feels like you kind of, once you play it, you got to keep playing it, because once you stop, you miss a lot.
Yep.
I'll tell you, Nano, I think one of the worst decisions they made in this game was removing every playable character in local play.
That's
Yeah,
true.
So where you have to
100%, I
purchase the
agree.
character in order to use that character. Yeah.
Which
Yep.
makes no sense, because come on, like give people, like, if you're playing local play or private lobbies, let them play the damn character, man.
Well, it was one of those things that like would let people vouch that, being like, yeah, if you don't want to spend money on this game, you still can. But once they pulled that, it was like, no, you want to play a character, you have to spend no matter what, and that pushed so many people away who wanted to just play it casually.
And it's greed. I mean, it's like, I'm back to multiverses, but like, what ends up happening is you end up paying more money in multiverses just to unlock the characters than the AAA game, and that's where the free-to-play games start to fuck up, where you're demanding that people spend more than Grand Theft Auto 6. It's just, when you really add up how much money it takes, like, nah.
That's true.
Like,
But right
And
now, all I know is that multiverses is gonna shut down. There's no way they're gonna come back. 'cause
they weren't getting enough
done.
money.
Warner
So it's
Brothers gave up on it. They lost so much money in that game, and they're just being greedy. If they would have just done every character free at the start, and then make skins,
$20 for cosmetics. So yeah, sure, because it's not, you don't have to get cosmetics,
Yeah.
but if you choose, so fine. That's why Fortnite is still a thing, because guess what? Like, you can play the game and they have their cool skins, Ninja Turtles, or they even have Goku, and you don't have to get it, but you, if you want to, you can, and people spend money because they want to, not because they're forced to. And that's why they're
I've spent
successful.
so much money on Warframe just because, like, I felt respected. I felt like everything I did was like, they earned my money. I wanted to support them. Like, I don't feel that way in this game. I feel like every time that like something comes out, they want me to open my wallet instead of me just wanting to support them. So it makes me want to spend less money on the game, honestly, than
Essentially, the system we're in now is basically $10 $10 subscription every month, and this is not including the mid-season racers. So you'll be spending $120 each year on Speedstorm. So let's say this game is alive for 2 more years. That's 120 times times 2 or 3. You spend almost $300 just
now,
on
I will
Speedstorm.
say, I don't
throughout.
necessarily disagree with like the $10 for the Golden Pass, because the way I view it is it's a $10 for a character unlock, and I think that's relatively fair. It's just everything else surrounding it, like the leveling, that's just more money that they're trying to siphon. That really doesn't add much to the game other than making you open your wallet. that's the whole purpose of it. So anybody
39.
Like, I'll tell you, anybody who complains about this game not being balanced, that is the number one reason. And that's it. Like, every character should be level 50. If anybody complains about that, I'm sorry. Gameloft is the one you should be mad at, not anybody who has those level 50s.
That's true. But it's crazy that you can, even with getting the Golden Patch, you might not have to upgrade coins. Upgrade coins are $60. To get a character maxed out completely is $40. Like, it's just, they doing too much, to be honest.
And even if you buy the Golden Pass, you may not even be able to finish like every event because of some of the requirements, and you may not even be able to finish Chapter 6 of your season tour. I think all of that should be available to you if you've spent your $10.
That's true.
I
agree on that.
I had 6,000 tokens, and that's like $60 worth of currency in game. And I used almost like 4,000 or 5,000 on Moana boxes. And my end result is having her at level 33. So even if you spend $60 worth of tokens, you still might not get the character maxed out. That's crazy. That's actually insane.
They need to make it cheaper. They need to make it a lot cheaper. It's too much.
Like, 25 to 30K tokens or more just to get a Rex. And I don't even got
I'm still waiting for Donald's boat. Give me Donald's boat as a cosmetic. Come on, Gameloft. You can charge $20 for fucking Donald's boat, and everybody will probably pay it if they like Donald.
Bro,
Okay.
cause they should have really just pushed the cosmetics and made the characters more accessible for people, because I feel like if people are able to get the characters and stuff and do away with that mid-season shit, like making it so hard to build them and
if you pay for the golden pass, you should get the mid-season, no matter what. That's how
just at least the unlock. Like, fuck it. Just give me the unlock.
Just
give
get
me
the
10
unlock.
shards. I mean, I still get them. It's whatever. But the point is it's like Smarty, you know exactly what I'm about to bring up here. Early access days, seasons 1, 2, 3. Everybody who participated in a fucking mid-season event was guaranteed 10 shards. You didn't have to spend for the golden pass. You just had to be like, I'm a put a time on the board. It took me 30 minutes to fucking do this 2-lap race, and I still unlock Steamboat Pete. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I
That
always
was
vouched
way
for
better
that,
back
man. I
then.
miss those days, bro. The time trials were regulated. Everybody got the mid-season like racer, and now it's this bullshit.
But to the games that are going down, I guess Suicide Squad is a Warner Brothers game. Multiverses is a Warner Brothers game. They're not releasing any more content for Suicide Squad. They're not releasing any more content for Multiverses. So WB is Warner Brothers is kind of struggling in the gaming industry right now.
They are.
Yeah.
They got some duds.
Honestly, I want to say they've been struggling for a while now, to be honest. Even Mortal Kombat isn't really up to snuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've been fucking playing Path of Exile.
What's the common theme? Hey, that's a good game. What's the common thing? Even with what game did you just say,
Man,
Sammy?
hold on,
Mortal Kombat.
Caleb, you play
Mortal
Path of
Kombat.
Exile?
I've seen it. I've seen it.
I'm about to say you hop on that shit. I might low key buy it. I want to get a nice squad of that.
I
Show you
go
the
to
ropes,
friends'
man.
houses.
It's like Diablo. That's what I
But-
hear. So I might get into it. I haven't played the first one, so I'll have to play the first one.
You don't need to play the first one. The stories are not related.
Yeah, but Mortal Kombat, they got so many packs where it's like 40. I know Homelander, which is cool. Omni-Man, that's cool, but they kind of getting greedy with the DLC. Multiverses was greedy. Suicide Squad was a little greedy because, I think I
will
got
say
Suicide.
the only difference with a game like Mortal Kombat Multiverses, Mortal Kombat is like paid barrier entry, so it's like every other AAA game that you buy. You buy the game and you expect DLC to come, especially for a game like that that's like semi-live service. But in terms of like multiverses, that game is free to play. Like you should incentivize people to come to your game and stay in your game, not charge everyone an arm and a leg for all these cosmetics and all these characters, and then there's no content in the game for a while as well.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that was the biggest issue when it first released, and then they had to fold and come back a year later.
Y'all don't know. I heard. I can't speak from experience, but that in the beta, the gameplay was a little bit quicker, but they slowed it down once they brought it back for free to play. Is that true?
Yeah, they did slow it down a lot, but it's just not slow down. They changed everything. So the big issue about this game compared to old days, back in the old days, I was able to do unique combos. I could do my own type of combo that it's really hard for people to do. I'm not saying you can't, but I can. I was able to make unique combos with Fan. It doesn't matter what character you play. You were able to do so many crazy combos where people wouldn't think you can do it. Sometimes you would do combos, you're like, oh shoot, that became a combo. But in this game, I could do a combo, and once you learn how I do it, you can do the same combo. It's pretty much everyone can learn the same combo. It's not really unique. It wasn't really like, oh, that combo's so hard. No, anyone can do it. It's like, yeah, it's pretty much once you see the combo route, once you time it right, that's it. You do it. It's like a 1, 2, 3 step, and it's sad because I was able to. This game was so bad, I was able to hop onto like different characters, right? And it took me at least a couple of hours to know their 0 to death. multiple characters and easy combos where it's like, oh, once I get you in the jab, I can do the same combo again, and everyone does the same thing. If you're looking at a game where everyone was doing the same combo routes, where back then everyone had unique combos, everyone had a different gameplay.
Yeah, that's true. Also, I wanted to kind of get on this part. One of the biggest tragedies of multiverses failing is the characters that they were actually going to release in that game are no longer and never going to come out. There was talks of Static Shock being a playable character. There's talks of like, I gotta see the list. There was like so many more characters that they were going to come out with that were going to be hella fun and unique, and now we just aren't going to get those characters anymore.
Yeah, it was the Witch, Scooby Doo. You're talking about so many good characters. Daffy Duck was gonna come out, and it sucks because all that's going to waste now. Godzilla was gonna come out too.
Yeah, Godzilla. I think they have Godzilla and Fortnite. Like they the sky was the limit. I don't know. It's just sad where you kind of have that last period. It's like, all right, I only got 2 more weeks to play this game for. It's gone forever. So it's just like you try to enjoy your time.
No, what gets me so mad about them? People, like, I know the community on that side. I'm really cool with them. And some people are still trying to support the developers. But you know how stingy they are? You know that Tony, he's the one that has a lot of power, right? But here's the sad part. They don't want to release all the finished, because not every character is finished. But in the files, one of the data mines said, like, they at least had, like, they had Daffy finish. They had Scooby finish. They had like at least more than 8 characters finished, ready to be played, and they don't want to release it on season 5. So pretty much, they had 8 characters, and they had multiple stages ready, complete, and a lot of new skins, and they don't want to release in season 5. And it shows to me the developers are stingy. They don't want to release it.
Wait, so hold on. Isn't season 5 going to be the last season anyways?
Yeah, that's it. They already update.
That's my point. So what did they plan on doing? Dropping those characters as paid DLC when the game is offline and you can only play local play?
Yeah.
Well, they usually make the content far in advance, so.
Yeah. But it sucks because the developers like terrible. People are still supporting them. I don't support them no more. It's like, bro, F you guys. You have all these other characters ready and you can't even release them on season 5. Like they have it ready.
That's
a generational fumble. The fact that they fumbled that is actually insane. So I wouldn't support those developers either.
Hey, man.
If they wanted to right now, they could put Daffy right now because he's done. He's finished. His the way he fights, his skin, his voice lines, everything's ready, and they don't want to like give him out. They don't want to put him in season 5. They're just it's gonna be a character. You're gonna have 8 characters that have never been played, even though they're ready. They've been ready since like months, like 6 months. They've been ready.
That's
just
crazy.
In the files.
Smarty, do you think the modding community are going to take over?
Huh?
I'll let Caleb go first.
Oh, he said, do you think the modding community is going to take over?
I did see that old beta is going to take over. Like there's somebody someone messaged me too that old beta is going to come back just for PC wise. They're going to put new characters and old characters. I'm looking forward to that. But it's going to have to be more of like, because you have to get Parsec, and you have to download Parsec to play online, or maybe they might have like the own establishment, but it's technically, they're doing everything from old beta, not the new one. And they're going to add all the new characters, which is the Joker, and then they're going to create other characters. So I'm looking forward to that. It's pretty much like a revival, but like a kind of like a fan-made version of it. So they have the old game, they have all the files, all the stuff, and they're just gonna upgrade it in PC form, and they're gonna put a lot of new characters in there fighting. So I'm looking forward to see that. I actually do look forward to that because if I can play Finn the way he was back then, oh man, that'd be amazing.
Here's we gotta pour one out for all the live service games that no longer exist anymore. But one of the things that really kind of made me like hesitant to spend money, I think. There was like this game called Don't Even Think. It was kind of a battle royale where you turn into a werewolf and you had like survivors.
I remember that. That was on PlayStation, right?
It's a cool concept, but the game it was ass. You know what I'm saying? It was not like optimized, or I don't know the word. It it was off. But they had some cool skins, some werewolf skins. Them things were $20. So, that game lasted for a while, and then it got shut down and deleted forever for good. And all those people who paid $20 on them skins basically just like got scammed out of their money. And so after seeing that, I'm like, you know what? Like, I might want to chill on some of these free-to-play games, because what's the point of investing so much money into a free-to-play game if the game's only going to last 2 months and then they're going to shut it down? Like, a lot of these free-to-play games don't even last a year.
It's
before
not
they get
even
shut
just
down.
those free-to-play games now, Caleb.
Or
like,
live service, or
yeah, it's all the live service. Like
Yeah.
you want to pour one out for an old game? I man, my heart goes out to all those Battleborn players. I loved that game so much. Like it was so fun. And then like Overwatch came out and people wanted to like directly compete them, and I'm like, no, they're not the same game. No, and it just died. It just fucking died.
You know what?
Game,
It's crazy because I want to say this game died the same way. What was that Ubisoft Battle Royale game? That came out?
Hyperscape. Let's
Yes,
pour it
it
out.
died just
Hyperscape
like
was fun. It was fast paced. Some people, it's too fast paced. I can't shoot nobody. I can't believe that game failed. Was that a Ubisoft?
It's too sweaty. There's not the gameplay.
That game looked fire though.
Bro,
like,
it was. That's what I'm
Everyone was
saying.
playing it, but the casuals were complaining, so the devs went back and made it so to where the casuals can play the game. And since then, everyone that was playing it, the hardcore streamers, guys like Ninja, they stopped playing it. They dropped it.
Or you don't get the pass.
Mhm.
I don't know what.
Shut that game down?
It shut down afterwards, after like a year.
I don't.
Damn, because that shit look heat.
I think here's what. It's like somebody said, like they have these high projections that they want to make in the game, and they don't give the game time to develop or even make that money. And the moment they see, oh, we're not on track to make our projected sales, we're just going to shut down the game. I think that's really the problem. And these greedy companies, and they're if they're not making the money that they want to make, then they just shut it down. I don't like that. Hyperscape, Knockout City, that was the dodgeball game, one of the funnest games I ever played in my life. Did tournaments, that got shut down. They had Ninja Turtle skins, like that was gone. Rumbleverse, that was like a brawler battle royale, and that was fun as hell. You were doing like WWE moves off of skyscrapers and stuff. Like all of these fun games, people say they want new, unique, games and stuff. Like they tired of the same old, and then
all you guys are racing fans. Did any of you play Onrush?
No,
Yes, I did.
That game was a fucking gem of a game.
That shit was fire.
If that wasn't a live service game, there would still be people playing it today.
Oh man,
you guys remember Spellbreak?
Bro.
Not good. Spellbreak's gone.
I have friends that played that. They like that game,
bro. The first ever Magic game like that, and they.
It's because we're in the era of live service, bro.
But
like,
everybody
there's too
wants
much
that
live
infinite
service.
money.
Yeah, you can't. Everybody can't play all these live service games at the same time.
It's like the streaming service. You can't have Netflix, Hulu, HBO, Showtime. Like it's getting to a point that's kind of what it is in the game again.
Then at every that point, you're paying $10 a month for like 10 subscriptions
for 10 games. That adds up, and people ain't got the money for all that. That's what these companies need to realize when they come out with all these live service shit.
Pretty much. Like,
let me tell you, I want
to
say one thing. So check this out. So I know it's kind of off topic, but you know how you know what is funny about Multiverses and Speedstorm is. Speedstorm, you had AJ, and in Multiverses, you had Ajax. But let me tell you something about Ajax. I spoke to him personally myself. I even have a picture too where I told him on Twitter about adding Shield. Right? Because it's a big thing about Shield. Shield really ruined the game. I'm sorry, it really messed up the game. I told him, Ajax, listen out. I've been here since the old beta days. You know me because you've seen me back in those days. Do not add Shield. You add Shield, and game's gonna fall apart. Make it a perk. You know what he did? He responded to me within a minute. And he said, Smarty, why should we make it into a perk? Let me know from your side. I want to understand the difference between universal and perk. And I told him, if you make Shield a perk, it makes sense. Because not everyone will have Shield. And if you use Shield, it's like a benefit. But if you make it universal, now you're making it like a Smash game. You want people to choose what perk you want to use. It makes it more balanced. And I had a lot of people like and comment saying, I agree with Smarty's idea. And then he said, okay, we'll take that in consideration, but it's still gonna be in the testing form. Next season 4 comes in, it's in the game. And I tell Ajax, why would you do that? It's like anyone with the A and a J, it's just bad community managers. Holy shit.
You say
Get 'em outta
anyone
here.
with an A and a J in their name and their community manager is gonna
Yeah,
fumble.
I'm being AJ from Game Loft. I was not a fan.
What are they the same
But,
person?
I've been lucky with that.
Can you imagine they're the same person, Smarty?
You did say change company. Imagine going to 2 failing gaming companies. Yikes! On your resume.
Oh,
God.
Well, either you just make bad choices, or you see it going downhill before it does. You just jump ship.
Pretty much.
Hey, but
Honestly, those community managers do
AJ,
shift a lot. It is
AJ
common.
but AJ stepped down. Ajax, he didn't step down. He actually he
He
fell.
going down with the ship. He
went
going down with the ship.
Ajax.
He went out like the captain. I'm going down with the ship.
But here's the cool thing about Ajax. I did talk to him on Twitch a lot. Like, he'll come to my stream. I see him in other streams, and like we'll chat. He's like, yeah, Smarty, this and that. Like, oh, Friend's gonna have a new update. I'm like, tell me. He's like, I can't tell you, but just look out for those patch notes. Man, every time I look at those patch notes, Friend gets worse and worse. I'm like, Ajax, I can't believe you tell me all that stuff. And then Ajax,
Hey, the Speedstorm patch notes be getting worse too, man. It's like every time they do something, it's like, oh my god.
They hide stuff when there's an issue in the game. They don't put in the patch notes. They don't tell you what they actually nerfed or buffed. The character ability description isn't accurate. Like, there's so much. Like, you can't even trust the patch notes no more. They're like, oh, we fixed Calhoun, and then Calhoun was still broken. It wasn't getting points. Like, it's just a hot mess. But all of the Smash Bros clones that were supposed to kill Smash Bros, apparently they all ended up dying before Smash. So there was Nickelodeon All Stars Brawl, now Multiverses. Like, it's crazy. But how do you fuck up? They literally had Agent Smith. They got Agent Smith, the Powerpuff Girls. How do you mess that up? Come on.
And,
Okay. Pretty much, man. Pretty much.
But we gonna pour one out for Multiverses. So hey, if you want, I ain't paying no money. I'll get on and see what I can unlock for free. You know what? Or maybe I'll just let it die and I'll watch fucking. I'll watch y'all videos on y'all gameplay because I ain't spending $200 just for the game to die in 2 months. Like, no, I'm good.
Sounds like a
Maybe
investment, man.
Yeah, maybe some people will. They're like, oh well, let me unlock all the characters so I can play them offline. So I don't know. That might be something.
I doubt it will have an offline mode. Once the online servers are dead, you ain't gonna get to play it. Like, the modding community is gonna be the only way you can get around that, and that's assuming that Warner Brothers isn't an asshole about it.
Yeah, you're right. They probably saying that shit just so they don't look at it even worse.
I hate seeing games die, especially when there are communities that really like them. Like, I've lost some games I like. I've had friends lose some games they like. Like, anybody who's a fan of what was it, City of Heroes? Like, that game was huge back in the day.
They brought it back though, didn't they?
Yeah, but it's not the same.
Okay. Did anybody?
DC Universe Online is still kicking, and that's been around for a minute.
That's true.
Fuck that game. That game's ass. It's fucking way outdated. But I mean, golly, man. Fuck. I lost my
But I can tell you this though. I don't think Speedstorm is gonna die any day.
No, it's just gonna end up like Asphalt.
That's what I was gonna say. Did anybody try out Concord when it was in the beta?
Nah, I heard. Okay, so this.
No, I played it. I actually played it, so I got experience with all of the characters and all that type of shit. So
that's a lot of time for 4 hours.
Yeah,
I heard from people that actually played it. I actually heard that it actually wasn't a bad game. But, obviously everything else surrounding it was...
Everything I've heard is it's just uninspired. And so it's like, what do you do that sets yourself apart from the other ones? And I, from what I understand, it really didn't do anything to set itself apart. And that kind of hurts you when you're fighting for people's attention.
That is true.
I feel like they had like an opening cinematic. The cinematic was dope. The character, I like the character. Some people complain, oh, they're ugly. Like, I like that they mixed it up. You know, you had old women, you had people that, you know, just look different. I think, I will say, you know, so, I mean, people obviously try to shit on that game because they feel like the characters design was woke. So that's honestly a dumb reason to hate a game. But I will say, you know, playing Paladins, playing Marvel Rivals, what was off about Concord was the gunplay. It didn't feel exciting. Well, I don't know. It just, yeah. It didn't really feel like, yeah, it wasn't. It didn't feel like you was doing damage with certain. Every character felt like they weren't doing that much damage. So honestly, I think it was the gameplay. It didn't do anything like unique to stand out gameplay wise. Fuck what they talking about with the character designs, but it's crazy because that was a live service game, and I thought it would at least last, you know, a month. That thing lasted, what, 2 days? And they said, we're shutting this down. What? This is what I'm talking about. You can't even get invested in a game no more. You can't even get invested in the game. You can't even...
Can't even give it a shot. You know,
yeah, exactly.
If it wasn't a live service, though, and it was just like a normal, like, multiplayer game, like fucking remember Titanfall 1? That was an almost exclusive multiplayer game, but it wasn't a live service game.
Oh, you mean Battlefront 1?
No, Titanfall.
But same thing with Battlefront.
Oh, another live service game or free to play? Or do y'all remember Rocket Arena?
Yep.
I did.
They shut down, but they came back and they let everyone play the game offline.
That shit was fun.
Damn, bro.
I think that was an EA game, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, EA. That's what EA. That's why if a game's released by EA, that's not a good sign because that means EA.
EA
greedy. Anthem. I really liked that game. Best Iron Man simulator out there.
Rest in peace, even though it's still alive.
It's dead. It's in its moonlighting era.
It's in limbo.
Sunsetting. That's what it is. Sunset.
Oh man.
I remember I got that game for like $5, the Ultimate Edition.
It's fun. Like it's a fun game, but yeah, they just never made it a live service game. Should have just been a single like multiplayer game campaign that you can hook up with your friends in one lobby like Borderlands does.
I'm just scared multiverses are gonna make them be like, oh, but we tried Suicide Squad multiverses and this but it didn't make no money, so we're not gonna come out with a Superman game or a Flash game because it's not like, you know, I don't want them to shut down.
I heard they're making a Wonder Woman game right now though.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's gonna get canceled or not, just because so many of the games have been getting canceled lately.
And Caleb, I think the only reason why Suicide Squad truly failed is there's nothing to do once you beat the game.
Yeah.
When you get to end game, they're like, "Hey, you want to do the same 3 missions for 400 hours?"
Yeah. And the final boss is literally just the boss you already fought previously. Just
when they come out of the gate and they're like, all right, you're gonna have to do the final boss 13 times, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're like, why?
So Brainiac, he turns into the Flash first, and then you gotta fight Brainiac from another multiverse, and then he turns into Green Lantern, and then you gotta fight, like, you already fought these bosses. They don't even change anything. So yeah. But I mean, the gameplay, the gunplay is fun. The movement is fun.
There just wasn't anything to do with it.
Yeah.
So dead game.
Captain Boomerang, yeah, he lit though. He be going.
They wanted to do a live service. They didn't.
The Speedster of Suicide Squad.
What's it called? What was it? Not Gotham Knight. Was it Gotham?
Wait. Thank you. You brought it up another game, Gotham Knights. That shit, was a flop.
No, not Gotham Knights. I'm talking about Arkham. Arkham. Which one was it? Where it was a live service? And they shut down that one.
No.
Part of that series is Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. It's technically part of the Arkham series.
Arkham's. I think it was Arkham. Was it Arkham Origins?
It
was Arkham Origins.
No,
Batman Arkham Origins.
Wait, are you talking about the co-op one?
Yeah.
That's Gotham.
Wasn't that Gotham Knight?
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about Arkham Origins. In the quadruple series of the games, there was Arkham Asylum, Arkham Origins, Arkham Knight, and Arkham City.
I think the
And then
Austin
it-
games
it was
did
Then there
good.
was,
live
then there was that
service.
Blackgate game. Yeah, it was a live
Wasn't
service
Goth-
game. It got canceled after like 2
Mm.
years.
Do you
Oh,
okay? Do y'all think
okay.
the issue is free to play or live service that's killing the games?
Well,
I think,
free to play
I think
games
if you're
inherently
doing a
have
live
to be live
service, you
service.
gotta be free to play.
Yeah, but
Like-
live services as a whole, like unless you're doing something like like a survival game like Ark, where you need the server to be on all the time because people need to interact with that world. That's the only time a live service game should be like paid for, like World of Warcraft, for example. But any game that basically can just be peer to peer or just use like a more localized server of some sort, those games really just shouldn't be live service. Like Anthem had no business being live service. Battleborn had no business being live service. I would even argue Multiverses has no business being live service.
I agree.
Yep, that's
I
true.
agree.
If Multiverses was a 40, 60, hell, probably even an $80 game, I think it would be in a much better state than it is now. Granted, I would not buy it at $80 because I think that's
Yeah, that's
too much
too.
for a
It
video
ain't no
game.
AAA.
Honestly, I really think
40 bucks.
Multiverses could have been like Brawlhalla, but they dropped the ball.
It was. I think would have helped them. The game be $40, and then they released those DLC $10 DLC packs, 5 characters or some shit. I don't know, but
Yep, like
instead,
Shinobi Strikers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
studios just
so-
need to figure out like instead of just going for that cash cow, make the right decision for your game, and you'll sell better.
That's
yeah,
true.
I think what gaming industry right now is trying to do, they're trying to like release a live service game, and they're thinking we don't have to make any more games. We can just milk this game for 10 years, and I think that's the problem because none of these games are even lasting a year. So the fact that they think these games are going to last 10 years is crazy.
The problem is they're
Um,
lazy. They just want to go the easy route because they think it's easier. But there
I
has to
mean-
be a lot of thought that goes behind making a live service game.
I mean, not really. That doesn't need to be much thought when you just own a title. Like EA makes so much bank off of FIFA, and why is that a live service game? Because they can sell you like character packs and like to level up your team. And I'm like, why is this even a thing? Why,
Yeah, but
why do those players even accept that?
I think for FIFA it's a bit different only because like it's the world's most popular sport and like half the world's population.
I still don't think it should be a live service microtransaction game that you
Neither
spend
do
money
I.
to buy
But you
up
can
in
say the
front.
same thing with 2K and all their casinos. that they have in the game.
They ruin the gaming. They enable EA,
Yeah.
bad monetization because they accepted the Madden 2K, FIFA gamers I don't know what's wrong with y'all.
Loot boxes from
The thing is
Star
when you
Wars
see
games, all of that crap.
other companies see that stuff though, and then they're like, "That's what we want," and that's where this problem comes from.
Yep.
Yep, blame the 2K community.
Like NFTs that were coming into games. Back
Hey,
during,
at least the gaming
pandemic.
community was pretty against that. So
And then
Gosh.
instead of just coming out with one game, doing updates for the roster, they come out with a new Madden, FIFA, 2K every year, and people still pay $70 each year on the same game with like minor change. It's crazy. So
Because 2K and EA realized they can make money off of these guys.
the game.
Honestly, the games could have been like a 5-year live service game. Like you buy the game once, and then for 5 years it gets updates, and then when there's a significant upgrade to like maybe the engine or whatever the case is, then you buy the next iteration. But then at that point, let's say we're on 2K25. And you have the game for 5 years. You only buy it once. So in 2025, you buy it once. You have it for 5 years that they do the updates. By 2030, when they want to release 2K31 now, then you get that new game. The game looks significantly better because they use all that money and resources in putting into like a better engine and all that. But because they do it yearly, they're just cutting and pasting the same game and just adding on to it.
Yeah.
And then they charge you the same prices as last season. And
That's
they
why I don't play those
get you all
games.
these other bundles for the game. Oh, get this bundle and you get like 100,000 VC when you log into the game. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
And with that, Caleb and Sammy, I'm gonna dip. I need to get head to bed, and
Yeah,
I
it's
got
late.
work in the morning. So, but
But
it's
hey,
been
it
great talking with you, and I hope the rest of the podcast goes well. But I gotta go.
Most
All right.
definitely.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for having you
Thanks
on
for
here.
coming.
Thanks for having me.
Most
All right, Mr.
definitely.
Young Link. I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I feel like we covered everything. I don't know if
Yeah.
there's anything
A lot of
left.
lore today. A lot. We went over a lot. So it was another action packed, jam packed freaking episode.
Mhm.
Well, I got one
You
thing to
know.
say. I got one more thing.
All right.
Smarty.
It's, I guess you can say, a blast from the past. Technically, we are going back in time. Wandering Angel, I do want to talk to you. Um, this is pretty much, this is me. No more Zuzu. No more of the, back at that time when you asked me a question. Um, he did ask me. He wanted to collab. He wanted, meet the community. I did reject him because of Zuzu, and I was paranoid at that time. But now that we're, it's been a very long time. It is kind of me saying like, I'm pretty much giving you an answer, again. And I know you're big now, big compared to before. But yeah, I'm totally cool to collab with you and do a lot of content with with the whole, your new Crash Out podcast and the Speedstorm. And like I said, I'm the type of guy that you saw a lot of stuff that I've done in the past, like all these crazy things I've done, and doesn't mean it has to end. It doesn't have to end just because I left the community. I came back. Zuzu's gone. The drama's gone. It's a fresh start. And like I said, I myself might start doing stuff with Speedstream because I still love the game. So I might start doing like little events. Maybe I'll do something cool on my Twitch one day. I don't have Defended Williams and Skyliner no more as my YouTubers, like my two main YouTube guys. But I do have Princess Tiara 50. I know Kayla's been there a couple of times. That's my new
Mhm.
YouTube partnership.
Yep.
Yeah. Shout out to
Nah,
Princess Tiara 50.
Yeah,
nah,
that's
I actually see
it
her.
sounds
I
like
actually see you guys playing a lot together.
yeah.
don't tell me Smarty made somebody else in this community.
I did
No.
help her. I gave her the tools. I was helping her a
Hey,
lot. I mean,
Smarty be helping a lot
I
of
did.
people, but hey,
I did make her the banner. I gave her her new logo, and I did a lot to help her. But she
but hey,
did great. So
she got 4,000 subs, and I know she did good with Crash Bandicoot racing and different stuff.
Yeah. Hey, you
So
saw what happened with her Sonic racing video, man.
yeah,
yeah.
So,
yeah,
she
Sonic
got a lot of
racing.
views on that, herself. So I don't know, but yeah, Smarty be helping out, man. Be helping
Smarty said,
out.
"I'm gonna make her the best female player in the game." Fuck what y'all talking about?
I got it. Hey, I got to be number one. Discuss. I told her this is your character, and she's like, really? And then she started practicing. She even does a lot of stuff that nobody does as discussed. She does tap and then charge.
Okay.
Okay, let me find out that she might be the better discussing Dino.
I've been helping her, and then she's learning herself a little tech, and I was like, wow, cool, you're learning. So
And she's a good healer, Omar. I think I was just playing with her the other day, and we were ranking up. We were holding it down. So
yeah, but
yeah,
yes,
she's
sir.
a gamer.
But pretty much, Angel, I would love to collab. So if you have any ideas, talk to me. Maybe we can revive the One Up tournament again. Who knows?
Oh
You
yeah,
never
the
know,
first,
man. You never know.
I'll be down.
the Crash Out 1-Up tournaments.
Oh shit.
Okay.
The One Up family, the One Up family cup.
Hey, man.
Your award is you
That's
get to
lit,
crash out on everyone in the community for a day.
That's crazy. Killer will win that one in 2.5 seconds. What?
Hey, I'm trying to chill. No man, I'm actually. You know what? I didn't make
what?
that Diddy song.
Caleb,
I let the
chill.
AI do
That's
it, bro.
Crazy.
Hey, let me write the lyrics for the next one. I'm actually gonna put the pen on the paper.
Let me find out Caleb is going soft on us, guys. Pause.
Hold on, Captain Crash Out gonna have to crash. Oh, I'm gonna chill. I ain't going with just Target Angel. I had to release the Diddy song after the side bash. I'm sorry.
So that was for the side bash. Damn.
Yeah, that was for the side bash. I had to release that Diddy, the Diddy
He
anthem.
took that side bash a little bit too personal.
Yeah, man, that's funny, man. What? Hey, man. I mean, I guess if there's we could. I don't know, y'all down to start up with the last words, man. The final statements, man. Like,
Oh yeah, how do you guys feel about Mr. Incredible? I was in the bathroom, so I don't know.
He looks like he's gonna be a good brawler utility. Yeah.
I was in the bathroom, man. I was in the
Trying to
bathroom.
make us go back to. Oh my gosh!
I'm just curious.
There's a rumor that Caleb's about to drop Frozen for Mr. Incredible. He already dropped Jasmine, so that's the rumor going on.
I ain't dropped her. I still use
That's
her. You know,
crazy.
look at my top used characters. She's still up. She's still
No. She didn't drop her. She's just your side chick now.
You know, hey, Moana though. Come
No
on, hey,
longer that
Moana.
5-star general, Caleb. That's crazy.
Nah, I told you I ain't no general. But yeah, Moana kind of winning me over. Moana kind of, she got that wet. She got them powers, you know what I'm saying? So I'm liking Moana. She's dope. She's really strong in the game. She's actually really good, but I just don't have her leveled up.
She's really fun. I'll be honest. She's really fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know?
Well, I mean, I think Mr. Incredible's gonna be good, but only time will tell, man. Only time will tell.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Crusher's saying you, Jasmine, is 5-star general too, Caleb.
Hey, man.
Nah.
Hey,
Speaking of, hey, hold on.
All of them, huh?
Hey, have y'all seen them Jasmine cosplays? Let me stop. But yeah.
I haven't seen anything.
I haven't seen anything like that.
Uh-oh.
Man, got a Jasmine, like a Jasmine fetish.
Oh shit! Let me find out, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I remember when he posted the AI pictures of Jasmine, and they were pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Back in those days.
Hey, yeah. She looking fire.
Hey, Crusher's saying now you're a Moana 5-star general. Damn.
Hey man.
Oh, here we go. Caleb after dark going wild.
I'm chilling.
Hide your kids. Hide your wife. What?
Hey, I'm going. I ain't Diddy like you. Ain't I got how they kids.
I know, Caleb. When we were watching the Aladdin movie, you know, like the real life action, you were the first one in the voice call waiting for that movie to start.
Oh.
Hey, what? Hey, I mean, it was a good movie. I wanted to see what Will Smith was doing with Genie. You know, he played a good role. What
Sure, buddy, sure.
That don't sound right, man.
You know, I like the Jasmine actress. She did good. She cool.
Oh, let me find out. Caleb had a baby oil while watching the movie, man.
No,
He's rubbing up the bottle.
Fake narratives. Fake narratives.
Can't wait to whip this out.
Fake narratives.
Yo, Caleb. Crusher said Caleb on the weird Jasmine Reddit today.
No.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. I'll be honest. Princess Jasmine is my favorite princess.
Yeah, she is the most. Hey, we even asked the AI on freaking Angel Stream. We said which Disney princess is the finest from top to bottom, and they said number 1, Jasmine. Number 2, Belle.
Oh, I agree on that. I 100% agree on that. Jasmine's really pretty.
Hey man,
Yeah, they was cooking. Arab, Middle Eastern women are very beautiful. So,
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, I like Jasmine. I like Jasmine. She's cool, man. She's cool. I don't have no qualms with her. But all right, man. I mean, I guess Mr. Smarty, man, since you are a guest, man, you got any like last or final statements, man?
Hey, thanks for giving me allowing me to talk in the podcast. I'm hoping everyone is happy with revealing the past and hoping to keep racing you guys on the rank. And if you guys see a Randall, you know who it is.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You definitely gave us some great insight. So I'm looking forward to seeing you online and when Mr. Incredible comes out too. So it's gonna be good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay.
That's in 2 hours.
Mr. Sammy, man, what's your final statements, bro?
Oh man, where do I begin? Excellent podcast, as per usual. Round of applause, fellas. But I enjoyed myself. I hope the audience, found it entertaining this time around. I know they always do. And I'm excited to see how DT performs now with the new-ish lineup. And just excited in general about the future. How this part of the season turns out with Mr. Incredible, what he's like, And honestly, can't wait for next week.
Sounds lit, man. Sounds lit.
I'll probably come out with a music video for my crispy chicken album or my crispy chicken song next week. So stay tuned for that.
Also, anyone who wants a custom track, let me know. I got you. I can do a custom track for you, though.
This motherfucker did not just say crispy chicken album.
Do me a random one. Somebody just make me one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on it. I got you.
More music to come. More music to come. But
Hey,
Reggaeton or hip hop? I love both of them.
Listen. If you want a song
want hip-hop?
request, reggaeton or hip hop, that's what he said, bro. If everybody listening, if you want a custom song, reach out, and we could get that done for you. We'll put it in the server and we'll tag your name in it, man. So, should be lit,
Big
man.
W.
Should be lit.
Big W
man.
right there.
I guess for me, I just want to say, Mr. Smarty, I appreciate you for joining, man. It was a kind of last minute of us having you on. I know we rushed out to you like kind of more last minute, but we do appreciate you for deciding to join us. It means a lot to us, man. So.
Me too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I guess, Mr. Angel, man, it's all on you, man.
Stream sniper down. Stream sniper down.
Hey, stream sniper down. Yo. All right, well, yo, it was a great episode. Much love to everybody that came through. Thank you, Smarty, for being our special guest. Shout outs to Young Link as well, for being the other special guest. I'm high as shit right now, and I got the munchies. So much love to everybody. If you guys like the content, hit the bell, like, subscribe for more content and to be updated when we go live every Wednesday at around 8 to 8:30ish p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Much love. Good luck to all the racers and teams for this weekend's competitive scene. I can't wait to see DT versus the S tier. It's gonna be a banger. Shout outs to the winners of that, and make the best man win. Y'all have a great one. Have a great Wednesday. Much love, and until the next one, y'all.
It's the CrashOut Podcast. Buckle up, let's go. One Wing Angel, Nano, Sammy, Caleb in the flow. We're talking top 100 drama and the heat. From Disney Speed Storm to the latest game and beat. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. Speed storms the heart, but we'll branch out wide. Video games, hot takes, and the culture collide. Got a list for your mind and debates that ignite. Tune in, strap in, it's a wild ride tonight. Rev it up, level up, it's time to engage. The CrashOut crew's got the voice for the stage. From competitive tips to the latest trends, we're crashing out big, this ride never ends. Crash out, spin out, bring the heat and the vibe. Controversy, competition, the reason we thrive. From the track to the trends, we're taking it all. With special guests in the mix, we're having a ball. So hit that play button. We're revved and set. The Crash Out Podcast, the best one yet.